All right, I think I'm live. Aloha Friday, everyone. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys had a great week. Gonna check the YouTubes, make sure everything is going well. I can hear myself, all that good stuff. And we'll get the show started for tonight. Hope you guys had a great week. I'll check the chat in just a moment here. Just gotta make sure the sound is good, all that stuff. And 6 people already here. Thanks a lot, guys. Super awesome. I've been waiting for tonight. Super hyped for tonight's rip, just to hang out like we always do every Friday. And this has kind of become the highlight of the week. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get this started. Did check on the sound. Everything's good. Let's check with the chat. Looks like Hawaii 50 stopped in, said happy Aloha Friday to all. Don't forget to smash that like button. Mahalo 100. Thank you for stopping by. If you catch the replay later on. And then also Paul the 619. Have a fun show tonight. Nothing but bangers, Aaron. Paul's not feeling too well, so I hope he's feeling better. He told me earlier today that he came down with some kind of sickness. I'm not sure what it was. He was supposed to go to a poker tournament tonight and clean house, so unfortunate that he's not feeling very well today. So we send our prayers for Paul. Hopefully he'll have a speedy recovery and be back to normal. Kind of gets sick right before the weekend starts, man. So unfortunate there. Hope you feel better, Paul. Then we got Jay Thompson. What's up, Jay? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. I've got Will W Vogs 18, the master of the Vogs ticks. Let's go. Aloha Friday to you as well, Will. Good to see you. We got Barrett. Good to see you too, Barrett. Aloha Friday to you as well. So, all right, let's just go ahead and get started. I'm just going to open up the panel. As you can see, I just took a shower. I am actually really hot right now because took a nice hot shower before I popped on. Actually, you know what? Let's do mail day first, right before. I did want to shout out one person for sending me some mail. We'll do this real quick. So let's show this off real quick. I'll show it again later on, but I got this envelope from our good friend Chance. Ignore that little spot. I don't know. I might have spilled a little coffee there or something like that. But just to show real quick, Chance with Collectibles sent me a little something in this package here. Let's see if I can find it. But first off, I wanted to show this off. This is awesome. Keep on doing the great things on the channel, and it's signed. Look at that signature. That's beautiful. Shout out to Chance with Collectibles, my homie right there. Awesome. Got the 101 autograph, Lightning Energy 101. And then he also sent me a couple cards as well. So this is the Psyduck full illustration. You can see Psyduck walking down the path doing his thing. And I don't know if you've seen on Netflix, Psyduck even has his own show. It's called Pokemon Concierge. I got to watch that a couple days ago. Freaking awesome show. I liked it. And it's good to see Psyduck get some love. So also on the other side, the tag team, Slowpoke and Psyduck. Look at those. Those are like two of my favorite Pokemon right there. So what a great card. All right, I'll get back to the chat. And then what I'm going to do is I'll go ahead and drop the link. We'll get the panel started and start with the festivities for the evening. So hold on real quick. Get back to this. Thank you so much, Chance, for those awesome cards. Let's get back to chat real quick. Will J. Paul sounds like a question. Jay with the how does J. Paul? All right, let's get on. What's up, DK? Aloha Friday. Good to see you, my friend. Lakers bro. Cowboys fan. And then also shout out Southern Boys. Good to see you. Aloha Friday to you as well. Just everybody saying hi to each other in the chat. I'll drop the link real quick. Let's get this started. Here we go. Do this real quick. I can wait here for a little bit, or I can start ripping some cards. Let's do this real quick while I wait for a couple folks to hop into the panel. What do I have here? Tonight's rip is going to be Prizm Monopoly. I've got a couple blasters of Prizm Monopoly. I'm not sure if I'm going to rip that right off the bat. I did tell Acer I might do a box battle with him, so that up here. Prizm Monopoly. I was waiting for the Uno edition personally, but I guess I'll have to settle for some of the Monopoly stuff. But we'll go ahead and welcome our first guest to the panel. It is the co-host of Everybody's Show out here in the card community. Let's go ahead and welcome WVogs18 to the show.
Home to Jay Thompson. What's up, everybody? Aloha Friday. I hope everyone's having a better Friday than me.
I'm sure we all hope you're having a great Friday, Will.
It's better now that I'm home. Work was stressful. I had to climb a step ladder and get snacks for work because we have snacks in the front, and I had to like go up, down, up, down, up, down. Like, dude, I probably burned 20 calories, but now I'm eating leftover lo mein. So,
there you go. You got some food. There you go. See,
yeah,
that's what it's all about. This
Chinese
is what Aloha
food.
Friday is all about. It's all about once we're done with work, because work is stressful, work is hard, and then we finally get to the weekend. We get to unwind. This is the start.
I don't get a weekend. I don't get a weekend. I'm working 9 to 6 tomorrow, but I'm gonna probably stay here till 2 a.m. because guess what? I'll come to work half awake. I don't care.
Sounds good, man.
I do not care because
I'd
rather be. Oh, that glare with that light is bad. Ooh, I am so sorry.
Shout out Swag. Good to see you. Aloha Friday to you. Claim all the Jokits in the Monopoly. Hopefully I pull one. If I do, I'll definitely send it your way.
I'm gonna put myself off camera because I'm eating. But yeah, happy Aloha Friday, everyone. Good news is I don't work next Friday, so I'll be on the panel longer, and I think I don't work till 4 on next.
We'll see how long you last tonight. Dude, you got here to start, and then you said you're going to be here until for the next 6 hours, so I think we're good for tonight, Will.
Right.
Oh, man. Super.
But, dude, did you see that picture of that Gundam? The Gundam I built, the one I found the back of it, so it's even, like, cooler now. I sent you the picture of the back of it.
Yeah, I did see it. We'll go ahead and get to the chat real quick. So,
Jay?
Yeah, you just got to use gravity to your advantage, where you climb the ladder once, you throw everything off, and you pick up all the pieces where they lie.
No,
you know what? If somebody gets an extra bag of chips or a whole bunch of extra crumbs inside of it, well, that's their problem. I'm just kidding. Good to see you. Barrett,
what's up, Barrett?
In the chat.
What's up, everyone?
Joker for president. Yeah, let's go. And then it looks like the Lakers and the Nuggets play tomorrow. Oh, man, that's a rivalry right there. Although I will say the Nuggets have gotten the better of the Lakers in the last few games with the series last year. And then I think even the first game this year, the Nuggets were able to take that one.
I watched that Lakers clip. Oh, you're good. I was watching the Lakers-Clippers game the other day when I live streamed it, and I was watching like the last 5 minutes with Chance, and man, the Clippers owned the Lakers the first 3 quarters, but man, the Lakers stormed back and won by, I think, like 6. It was crazy.
Yeah, they were down by like 20-something points in that game, right? And then they managed to come back.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think there's some big games tonight. I'm trying to think.
Will is ready for Aloha Friday. Good to see you, Zach. Aloha Friday.
Yes.
Happy Spinach Day to everyone, by the way. If you guys don't know, today is the International Spinach Hunt done by Julie Farnham. So definitely go and check out all the videos throughout the entire card community. I know Zach went live before this for about an hour or so. And speak of the devil, I'll just let him in right now.
Zach! Zach, I couldn't even watch it because I was stuck at work.
That's okay, Will. I was saying Will's ready for Aloha Friday, man. He's like, I had to climb up ladders. I had to do all this. I was like, Will's ready, man. He's down hard, man. You know, he's want to be here tonight, man.
Dude, I always love people's streams because my stream is just, nothing fancy. We just sit and chill. Everyone else's is like, here's 3 facts, blah, blah, blah. Aaron's show and tell, Chance's show and tell. So
you just got to come up with a gimmick, Will, whatever it's going to be. Whether it's like remote Mondays or, you know, where everybody shows their TV remote and the batteries. Like, what, dude, you got Panasonic batteries in there. You got Duracells or Energizers. So
your stream was kicking Monday night, Will. I jumped on there.
Will, like your
time, man. It was fun.
Zach. Yeah, Zach and Chance jumped on. But yeah, I don't know when I'm going live next, but man, it was fun. There was one moment I really was scared we were going to get banned. That stream was going to get taken down. No offense, Ryan, St. Louis fan, appeared when I had him on the stream. He was shirtless.
It's fine. That's fine. That's like PG-13. You know what? If you see it on TV, it's probably okay for YouTube. But we're gonna go ahead and welcome our next guest, which is our good friend Chance with Collectibles.
Hey,
What's up,
Chance?
Chance? Did I catch you at a good moment there?
Oh yeah. No, it's the game is so intense. It's the
Chance,
open
you
world.
lied to me. You said I'm not going to appear for 2 weeks.
I started getting a headache after playing it a while because the world is too big, bro. Like literally, it's too big. So it's
yeah.
you gotta take a break from it. Otherwise, you go crazy. 2.5 hours, you start getting a headache.
All right, well,
noodles, the best.
Stream there, so.
What's for dinner with Will tonight? What's on the menu tonight?
Mukbang is a YouTube thing, so you can totally be eating. Just, we're not becoming a mukbang channel. Maybe we are. Chance, you got food too?
Yeah, I bought Jet's Pizza. It's probably not the best thing since I got braces on. Since it's like really Detroit style pizza, and it's really
the crust
tough.
is rough as heck. It's gonna hurt, man.
It hurts.
All right, screw it.
Delicious.
Aloha Friday just became Mukbang Friday. Everybody, bring your potluck dishes. We're all getting on camera, and we're all gonna pig out until we sleep. And we have a Kanak attack here, which is
Kanak attack.
The Kanak attack is Hawaiian slang for when you eat too much and you pass out because you're so full.
What is it called?
I have garlic butter too, so it just makes it even better.
Oh man, that sounds delicious. But I'll get to the chat real quick. What's up, Sensei Domino?
Tony.
Good to see you. Aloha Friday to you, Sensei. We got Maiden's World of Wax. Good to see you.
Maiden and John Burgess tonight. We're having a great stream with Sensei and all them. That was awesome.
I did catch that. That is like the TTM crew right there, and that's literally what their live stream is called, the TTM crew. I caught a little bit of that. So awesome show by you guys as well tonight. Sensei Domino will join us in a bit, and that will be right now.
Look at that.
In a bit. It's like in a few seconds.
Had to come on. Everybody's been talking about this PSA SGC thing, and I had to chime in. So
I love it. We're gonna get to that, man, because I have my own opinions. I'm sure we all have our own opinions on what the deal with all that's gonna go. Uncanny Swag says LeBum will get 40K points. He will. He's gonna break this. He's already.
Oh man, he was 9 away.
Okay. Well, bearing a catastrophic event in the world, I'm pretty sure he will get his 40,000 points, which will be a huge achievement because he'll be the first player to ever do that. So, shout out to LeBron James for that. Jay Thompson says he's tired. He may not be on for long. That's all good. That's kind of how it goes on Friday. We kind of stay up until we all get tired. And we always say we may not be on for long, and then 6 hours later rolls around, and no, there we go. I've been shirtless on YouTube. I almost turned my stream on this today without putting a t-shirt on. So you guys are very fortunate today. Okay, we're not getting banned yet. All right, remote Mondays. He said Tony agrees with us. Will's got to have the remote Monday, and that is an awesome gimmick. I'm all about the gimmicks. We're gonna do mukbang. That would be even that's not banned on YouTube. I mean, doesn't that get like big views on YouTube? Mukbang,
yeah.
I can already hear her. Who's that? Will eating in the background? Oh no, that's Chance. I'm just watching.
That's my teeth in pain eating this and enjoying it at the same time.
Wait, what is that? Pizza? You said?
Yeah, it's Detroit style pizza, but the crust is so hard.
Oh, man, I'm hungry. I didn't eat before I came home.
That's not pizza. That's petrified.
Yeah, but I just got braces on because I had to switch from Invisalign to this, so it's painful. I'm eating it. So
you got your braces. I see. Oh, dang. Okay.
Yeah, so it hurts. Right. It hurts bad.
All right. Shout out Titus. God is great. Good to see you here. I myself don't give a poop about PSA as long as you don't use it.
I agree.
There's more about it than just that. You know, I'm not against grading, but I don't grade cards. So, but there's more to it than that.
Okay.
Oh.
Shout out to Rook of All, man. I've been
Hey,
hanging around
hobbyist.
in Rook of All's live stream. She's super cool. Just having a good time talking about life and all of our problems that we have in the world. And man, I've just been spending a lot of time hanging out with Rooks. Definitely check out her live stream. She's super cool to talk.
I went
And
over to
what
her
a
live
good
stream the
friend
other day,
ever
and
recently.
it's just pictures there with like words, and the chat is popping in there. It's really cool. I've never seen a stream like that. It's just something totally different and awesome.
It's funny because it's called the Rook silent live stream, but it's not anything but silent with Rook. I love it. I'm just joking, Rook. I love you. I love
If
this.
you know, you know, but it's good. I go there once in a while too. Just say hi.
Don't need to see Aaron's boobs. That's right. That's right. Not until I lose at least 30 pounds. I got some nice. Well, good thing my camera. That's why my camera level is right here because you don't want to see that right there. And then, Jay Thompson just woke up when you said that.
I'm gonna throw Rook a sub. I'm not sub.
Yeah, don't make fun of Jay Thompson.
Oh, Sensei's here. Hello, Tony.
I
Hello.
appreciate the dedication of Chance. That's right.
Thank you, man.
No,
Eat
I will
at
not.
all costs there.
You draw football.
Oh my gosh, it
I
hurts.
eat football.
It hurts, but so good.
now. See,
No,
Maiden
I'm gonna do a
knows.
video
Maiden
of
knows
that
what's up.
and send it to everyone. No,
Have
I'm
you
not
guys seen the
drawing football,
anime
I'm eating
McDonald's
lo-mein.
commercials?
Oh, I did. I thought it was funny. I
Yeah,
enjoyed it.
it's weird. It's
Oh, I
weird.
haven't seen that. I need to watch that.
Anime McDonald's commercials.
Yeah.
I can't think of the last time I saw
Yeah,
one.
they're called like McDonald's. I'm like, what the heck?
John Wick?
No,
They had
WC.
that somewhere real
Donald's.
quick.
Oh,
Sure, pin the.
I saw they brought the
maybe I-
Hamburglar back for McDonald's commercials. That was
Rubble,
great. Shout out
rubble.
to Hamburglar. Rubble, rubble.
Dude, the
Right.
Hamburglar is
I
like a
saw
classic
it.
character.
Yes.
It is.
Dude.
Oh yeah.
That's what I
So,
grew up on,
I
man.
said-
I mean,
Yeah.
Grimace, Hamburglar, Mayor McCheese, the Fry Guys.
Do you remember those little playgrounds they had with the
Oh,
tree that you
man.
could climb in?
Those were the best, man. I would climb up Mayor
The
McCheese,
hamburger.
play in the middle of it. I spent hours. I spent half my childhood.
Oh
there.
yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
So,
Grimace too. What the heck is Grimace? That the giant purple.
Nobody
It
knows.
looks
It's a
Yeah.
grimace.
I
Hey,
thought
you
it
know-
was like a giant raisin or something.
You know,
Giant
hey, Aaron. You know what
It's
Grimace is?
it's the prequel to Barney the purple dinosaur.
No, hey, Aaron. You know what Grimace is?
Yeah, well, go ahead. Will, what is Grimace here?
It's muck with legs.
Yeah, I can see that, but no, Grimace is like its own thing. Nobody knows what the heck Grimace is. We're all like
It's a purple blob.
that's what it could be, but like I don't know. We could sit here for hours debating
it's-
what the heck Grimace is.
Yeah, for real. What's it called?
Maiden said my ex-old lady.
Oh my goodness, dude. New nugget sauce
Grimace is
sucks,
Barney's second cousin.
according to DK. So don't get the new nugget sauce. What was it? Some kind of chili sauce or something like that? I don't know. I saw it last
Dude, I
night
want
when
to
was
try
on
it.
Apple.
Now,
You know what
You
my
know-
all-time favorite sauce though is? Yum
Swiss
yum
sauce?
sauce. No, yum yum sauce.
Szechuan sauce. Yes,
Szechuan.
yes, Chance. I know exactly what you're talking. Gotta get that
Szechuan.
Szechuan sauce, right?
You know the guy that played Barney lived in Dallas, and he actually went to a friend of mine's church.
Oh,
I didn't realize that until like a decade later. He was like, "Oh, I went to church with him." Are you kidding me?
Oh man. Well, shout out to DM card openings. They had their
Yeah.
OT hockey
What's
show.
up,
right
DM?
Hey, Brian,
He had a
What a
killer
great
stream
show.
tonight.
the
Love
king
it.
of the
King.
Oompa Loompas.
King of the Oompa.
Looks like they wrapped up. They're rolling on in. So shout out
Hey,
to you guys
DM.
for doing such a great job on that.
Yeah, man.
show.
That
Him
was
and
an
Perch
awesome
and
show.
Canadian Card Breakers tonight. They just showed some monster
ECB,
fire cards
yep.
tonight, hockey cards. It
Man,
was
that
awesome.
Austin Matthews Young Guns, man. Talk
Oh.
about a grail card.
Ooh, that is.
Man, he's on a pace for I think 73 goals this year, which will be the most since McGillney and Solani in 92 or 3.
He is
92,
having a
93.
ridiculous season for sure.
You haven't
Yeah,
seen
they're
a goal scoring pace like that in 30 years.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think he passed Yager for the most goals after 50 games.
I don't know. I think he's at like was
How many
61
goals does he have
games.
right now?
I think
You
he's
know?
got 53,
That sounds right.
Dang.
Yeah.
something like
Okay.
that. And I think he's played 63 games, 62 games, 61 games, something like that.
Yeah,
I think he's got
there's
21
games
games
left.
to go, so 61
Yep.
games.
Right on. Shout out Aloha Friday, the Collector's Bounty. Shout out. Good to see
Yep.
you here on Aloha Friday. Thanks for rolling through.
Jay says, according to McDonald's, Grimace is a taste bud.
What
No
the
way.
heck?
Well, what the heck taste
Freak.
bud is that? Sour? Salty? Like,
Taste bud? What is it? Purple? Is our taste bud purple?
No,
I guess.
taste buds are that's crazy. So,
DK's on
I
something there.
follow this page on Instagram called the Makeshift Podcast or Project. It's a podcast, two guys, and they do these little segments, and it's like random segments. And one was like, "What do these European places call American food?" So, Cool Ranch Doritos translate in European to Cool American Doritos. I'm like, okay. Cool
Hey, Collectorholic.
American Cool Ranch Doritos. Yeah, it's weird.
Mm-hmm. Shout out Brian Basketball's Aloha Friday.
What's up,
Got
Brian?
The Saturday train started over at Brian's place.
Toot,
Toot, toot.
Man, Brian, you see Brian on my channel the other night where he had to whistle, and every time somebody would come on, he would whistle them. That was one of the greatest intros I've ever had in my channel.
Dude, that guy, dude, it's all of you. It's everyone in the community, but that guy brings so many people together when everyone's sad or whatever, and you just hear that toot, toot, jump on the train, boom.
You know,
Sure,
Brian
go
was
dig out.
telling me several months back that song that he sings at the end came from Hee Haw. I remember watching Hee Haw as a kid, but I don't remember that song. And I actually looked it up on YouTube, and yeah, sure enough, it came straight from Hee Haw.
My dad watched Hee Haw.
I used to watch Hee Haw as a kid.
Yeah, I remember it.
Yeah.
I remember it well, but I did not remember that. And yeah, they did it many, many times on that show for sure. So that was pretty cool. Just in case you didn't know where that song came
What's
from.
up, Chris Collector?
I'm going to have to listen to it because I haven't seen, I'm new to Brian's channel, so I did not know that. I'm going to have to go and figure out the lore behind that.
Yeah.
But shout out to Collectorholic as well. Aloha Friday to you.
And Brian's doing something really cool with his QR codes. You know, the codes where he'll shout out channels and give them, you know, the code. And that's something like really high tech.
Oh,
like
yeah, the QR codes, man.
QR codes,
it's so cool to have those.
Mm-hmm.
I need to actually have some cards made up with that QR
Hold
code.
on, Will. Just a moment.
Sorry.
Yeah. With the QR codes, I'm gonna go and try to go in because you can take a picture of that and you can put it onto anything that you print, and you know, folks just take their camera and then put your camera up to it, and they can go right to your channel. So those QR codes are super helpful, honestly.
Yeah, it's the most convenient way to find your channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You could even put that in the back end of your video, and then you know, folks can or to have it on other folks' videos. So it might be a good idea for us, you know, when we do shout outs, to go back to Brian's video and pull out those QR codes and then stick them into our videos, you know, if we have a little extra time to do those kind of edits or whatever. So I'm sorry, Will, go ahead.
No, you're good. You know who else does QR codes is Jay Pylon. He makes the custom cards for people. He made me one, and on the back of it, he didn't send it to anybody, but it has my QR code on it. So it's pretty cool. Jay Pylon also does it.
Oh, okay. So exactly, that's what you could do, is you could take a picture of that and then edit it into any of your videos, or you know, if you're gonna do like a shout outs video, try to get a whole bunch of those get ready to go. So that's super helpful. He's even got it in his little icon there, if you see it right by his name. Is that Brian Basketball's QR code? The thing is, the whole QR code has to be visible for it to scan, but otherwise that might be the way to go with the your label on your channel or whatever.
Make it your icon.
Yeah, for sure. Super sharp. Love it. Royale with cheese. And then I want to know the answer to this.
About my logo?
Sure thing, Will.
I didn't even make it. Nope. My best friend made it for my birthday because originally I was going to have a logo from this cheap app. It was going to be a black background and just in blue letters because my favorite color is blue. It was going to say WVogs18. But my friend on my birthday's like, dude, I gotta get it for you. I was like, what'd you get me? He's like, yeah, I know you've been contemplating the logo on YouTube. So I went on like maybe Vistaprint or one of those websites, and he got me a shirt, and he put this logo on it. It's a basketball, a football, a soccer ball, and I think it's a baseball bat. And he's like,
It's a
what do you
pickleball
think?
racket.
No, it's a right. It's a baseball bat. And he's like, what do you think? I'm like, dude, this actually is what I dreamed of as kind of a logo, but I didn't know what to do. He's like, so are you going to use it? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to ride with it. Of course I'm going to use it.
You know what you need on the top?
A football.
We already have a football.
You already have a football.
What do I need?
Cricket.
In the QR code.
Golf.
Ooh, I do like cricket. That'd be cool.
I don't see hockey in there.
I do need hockey in there.
What kind of sports fan are you, Will? You've only got 4 sports in there. I'm just kidding, Will.
Oh no, those are the favorite.
What is the third? What is the third logo?
Yeah, what is that
basketball,
third
football,
one?
baseball?
It's
Is that
a
like
soccer
movies or a gun?
I don't know, soccer ball. That looks like a wheel or
It's like
something.
a slingshot to me.
It's a soccer ball because
It's a soccer ball.
has
Okay.
No, it's a soccer ball because it has a they have the
It's the Lowe's logo.
it's the Lowe's logo. It's the I forgot
Honestly,
what
you know what,
call
Will?
those
The best thing
things.
you should change your channel logo to the Lowe's logo or something.
Yeah.
That would be
No,
Just
yeah.
replace it with W Vogs 18 instead of Lowe's.
Dude, if I put the Lowe's logo, I'm getting sued.
No, you're
Yeah,
not.
you probably would. But if
Just-
you incorporate it into your logo,
Yeah.
it's free
But-
advertising.
Just put
Dude, I'm
W
not-
Vlog
I'm not-
18, but do it in the Lowe's
Dude,
the Lowe's font.
I hate to break it to you guys, but I'm not going to stay at Lowe's long. I think I'm going to stay at max a year or two because that job's just frustrating me. I think I told Jay Tops this. I said it's not my true passion. My
Do
true
you know
passion.
how many
and
people are
I
going to
think
be
you were there,
sad
Sensei.
when Lowe's Ticks
I wanna-
disappears?
I don't care if Lowe's disappears. No offense, but you know what? I want to coach kids sports as a full-time job. If there's a way I can do it, so be it. I want
Get a
to
college
coach
degree?
sports.
Kinesiology?
Nope.
Graduate from college and get a teacher certification.
You can even get a teacher certification without a college degree, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Do it as like a substitute, and then
Yeah.
I'll just borrow Tony's and scratch his name out and write my name.
hmm
I was
Mhm.
actually
And then
trying
you're
to
gonna
do
get
that
20
myself,
fired.
but I think with the substitute thing, when I was looking into it, like I had to do some type of
I would
like,
love to be a substitute.
I mean, I'm sure
teacher,
you can
but
do
I'm not
something at like
qualified.
the YMCA or something.
yeah, it looks
Easily.
interesting. But I think like I think they kind of threw me off a little bit because it said that you didn't experience, but I think I had to do some type of video presentation or something,
Mm.
and then I ran out of time, so I have to like reapply to do it again if I wanted to.
Oh, yeah, like
I
after
hate-
school
Ticks, there
sports.
you go.
After school sports, I think they might let you do that kind of stuff.
Oh,
or
yeah.
not.
Yeah, those are usually volunteers, though. You're not going to get
Mhm.
money from that.
You're not going to get money for that.
There's Paul.
But
Hope
no,
you're feeling
I
better,
am gonna
Paul.
do-
You can be a little league coach for free.
No, I don't think I'm gonna. Lowe's is not my passion. What I think I may do eventually, I don't know when. If I
Paul.
You're
could
gonna
do
work for Home
something-
Depot.
If I could, no.
I'll do it.
If I could do
I'm just
something for,
You know,
Lowe's, if I could do something for Charlotte FC soccer or the Hornets or the Panthers, or not Panthers, but like something full time that's not like concessions, I'm down.
you know, you could go over to a place like Best Buy, get those discounts.
Really?
Yeah, I think they get like a 25% discount or something.
Wow, that's a lot. That's actually pretty good.
When I was
Ours is-
in high school, I remember I had a friend that worked at Best Buy, and he got all sorts of electronics and stuff like super cheap.
Oh man, that's the hookup.
It
Oh,
kind of
you sell it
is.
nice,
People, you didn't
Bill.
get no discounts.
I mean, if you're gonna work at a place
What's
like
up,
Lowe's
Zach?
or something like that, I mean, at least get electronics or something.
What about the
What's the
Charlotte
discount
Knight?
like at Lowe's?
You know what? Zach, I would love to work for the Knights, but I did concessions there once, and they treated us like crap.
You never know, mate.
I know the Gwinnett Stripers are always hiring for people for their AAA. You know, they're
Zach,
the AAA for the Braves, and they're always hiring for people because I'll always see advertisements for them.
Yeah, Zach, you need to come up for a Charlotte Knights Gwinnett Stripers game.
I do. That'd be fun.
Dude, anybody's welcome to come to Charlotte. I will take them to a minor league baseball game during the season. I really will.
My parents own a house about a mile from the Gwinnett Striper Stadium, so
Dude,
I used to live in the not far from there growing up as a kid. So,
but no, I'm serious. Like, dude, if any of you do
you get to go to the games very often there, Zach, when you're over there? Or
I do. You know, my parents own a house not far from there. I remember the stadium was being built. It's near a big mall called the Mall of Georgia, and it's pretty busy. But you know, what's cool is they're in the suburbs of Atlanta. They're the AAA team for the Braves. They used to be in Richmond, Virginia, and then they moved down. They used to be the Richmond Braves, and then they moved down to Gwinnett. And that's good because when they need the players from the Braves, they just call them right onto the other side of town. They go because the Braves Stadium is on the west end of town and is on the east side of town, so they can get those players from minor league to the majors real quick when called up. They don't have to travel them real far, and they're right there. So
okay,
I can't.
You know, hold on, Will. I've noticed that they have a lot of the minor league affiliates like right next door to the major league teams. So now they just bring them over. Like even the New York Yankees have them like super close. All the teams have it, or kind of like that nowadays, right?
In Georgia now we have the Augusta Green Jackets, which are a single A. The Rome, there used to be called the Rome Braves, but now they're called the Rome Emperors, our single A team. We just got the Mississippi Braves who moved to Columbus, Georgia, and now we have the Gwinnett Stripers. So all three single A, double A, triple A are now in the state of Georgia for the Braves. So they're right in the same state.
So I wanted to say something. I can't stand the Gwinnett Stripers because, number one, they're a rival. Number two, the main reason I'm really mad at them is, and Zach, I've told Zach this a billion times. I get it. Stripers a fish, but call them the Gwinnett Braves. And then they have this ugly green that's like a lime green that's like disgusting in gray and white jerseys. Like they're not even the Braves colors.
Yeah, and I don't like that name either. People call them here the Gwinnett Strippers because it sounds like strippers instead of stripers.
Dude,
well, you know what?
Everybody hates that name.
But you know what's funny is not a lot of people know this, but when the Charlotte Knights were here, they were the Charlotte O's a long time ago with like Cal Ripken Jr. and those guys, Jim Thome. And then they used to wear green and purple, dark green and purple, dark purple. And they played in Fort Mill, South Carolina. Now they're in Uptown. They have been for a few years. And then they were like black and white, like the White Sox, just black jerseys. And then they had the white with the pinstripes. Now they're like Panther colors. It's pretty cool. So the only team that's not
awesome.
matching is the Hornets. But you know what? I'm not mad because I thought the rebrand was a cool idea. And you know what? I actually have a cool throwback. It looks like, do you guys remember the old White Sox with the white, the red, and the blue? Where it would say Sox across their chest? They made a Charlotte Knights version of that. And it was around, I think 4 months before my 28th birthday. And they were selling a bunch of those. I don't remember if they were game used or not. And as you guys know, my paired number is 18. They had number 18 for sale. And I said to my buddy who you met, Chase, I said, Chase, I know it's like 6 months from my birthday, but can you get me one of these? They're on like sale because normal jerseys are like 130. He's like, okay. So I got one and it looks beautiful.
That's awesome. Well, Jay Thompson says, isn't it fun growing up next to a minor league team? And I know that's kind of what you're talking about, Zach, where you have all three of the minor league teams in the area. So now you can watch the player progress from A-ball all the way up to major leagues. So that's really cool. What do you think about that?
I think that's awesome. You know, I love minor league baseball. I don't know if y'all get to go to a lot of minor league baseball, but it's the heart of baseball. Like, it's so fun. Those guys are playing for the love of the game. Sometimes they'll make it to the majors, and you're seeing guys that could be superstars down the road. You know, when Ronald Acuna was playing in Rome, everybody was going over there. When, you know, Ozzy Albies and all them were coming up. People were like, man, here they are. Freddie Freeman, as he was coming up through the Braves. Back then, we used to have Macon Braves, and he was playing down there. It's really cool to see that, especially when they become big stars.
And it's
Wait,
awesome.
Hold on, Will. Let me ask a couple questions too, Corey. Every time you just kind of pop in there, but whenever there's hype around the big star that's coming up, like one of the big minor league players, do you guys hear about that locally? Like if a Ronald Acuna level of player, and then as you mentioned, everyone's flocking over to go and see that player, right?
Yep.
So, did you get to see any of those big name prospects when they're coming through? Or
I got to see Jeff Rancour and some of those guys. I don't know if y'all know who that is. He played for the Braves coming up. He went to my high school. I've got to see some other. But my dad got to go to Richmond Braves when Chipper Jones was playing in Richmond. Now you talk about old school. There's a Hall of Famer.
That's not that long ago, though.
Well, I don't know.
The late '80s. Actually, he was drafted.
I'm almost 50. You get to see players.
I'm not far behind you.
But I love to see that. I spent a summer in Cleveland, Ohio, and I did work in a greenhouse. I work in plants and farming, and I traveled on my way back to Atlanta, and I visited every minor league baseball team from Cleveland to Atlanta. I stopped in Cincinnati, I stopped in Columbus, Knoxville, Chattanooga, and then we ended it back in Atlanta for the Atlanta Braves game. And I just love the Knoxville. We went to the Knoxville Smokies game. We had such a great time. It's so cool to see minor league baseball, and see these guys come up.
And you know what I love about minor league baseball is I've got to see, because I work for the Knights concessions, I got to see players who used to be in the majors. Like, I got to meet Tanner Roark, who used to play for the Nationals. I got to see Brandon Phillips, who used to be the second baseman for the Reds. And then I got to see Luis Robert on rehab. I got to see Eloy in rehab. And then you got to see, guys. I saw Glaber play once. I've been to the AAA All-Star game. And the cool thing about minor league baseball that everyone can agree is the alter ego names of the teams. Like, for example, the Charlotte Knights are the regular ones. And then they have a Latino game where they become, and this is the Spanish of the Charlotte Knights, they go by and they change their uniforms quite a bit. Los Caballeros. And they change the jerseys, they change the colors for that game. And that's what's so cool about minor leagues as opposed to the major leagues. Yes, major leagues, you get the throwbacks and stuff, but the minor leagues change the whole identity for that game. They're like, oh, we're going from the Charlotte Knights to Los Caballeros. And then, the names are better. Like, you got the Rocket City Trash Pandas. You got the
You think that's better?
I think the names are better.
I mean, there's a team called the Rumble Ponies.
Aren't there? Isn't there
a Rumble Pony?
Some of them. Some of them are. Some of the names are better.
Yeah. Also, spring training is an experience if you haven't been before. I've heard
I saw the Astros playing Kissimmee when I went to Florida in '97.
What were you saying?
The only time I've been to a spring training game.
That's awesome. Zach, what were you asking?
Isn't there a team, Tony, in Texas, the El Paso Chihuahuas? Isn't that a minor league team there in Texas?
There very well could be. I'm not familiar with them.
Isn't there one called the Sod Poodles as well, or something like that?
I think if I'm not wrong, they have the Round Rock Express.
Yeah, that was actually named for Nolan Ryan.
Yeah, and then they have.
I think he or his son owned it or something. Now it's an affiliate of the Astros. It used to be a Rangers affiliate.
I went to the Augusta Green Jackets, and they're named after the Masters. The Master Green Jackets.
Yeah,
you get the Green Jacket,
great.
And that was cool. It was a small little minor league. They're probably there was barely anybody there in the stadium, but their whole theme of their team is named after the Masters, wearing the green jacket. And it's like a little green yellow jacket as their mascot. It was really cool. But my favorite minor league name of all time is the Macon Whoopies. They're a hockey team.
The Macon Whoopies.
Every time they scored a goal, they played that song. Let's get it on, and it was the Macon.
They
Whoopies.
played Marvin Gaye.
Yeah, they played in the Macon Coliseum, and I still have the team photo up here of the Macon Whoopies team up here. It's my favorite.
That is the best team name ever.
I think that wins the night right there for sure. You can't beat that.
You can't.
It's a whooping crane. That's their mascot. I have to go. Let me see if I can find
a whooping
that.
crane.
Folks got to pay money to get the rights to that team name before somebody else does it.
The Lorena Bobcats. Oh, good.
Oh my goodness! Are you serious? Is there really a team name that? Oh, okay.
The Lorena Bobcats.
That's a good one. I like
the
that
New
one
Mexico
too.
Isotopes.
Yep, that is a
That's
thing.
terrible.
El Paso.
The Bixby banana hammocks.
That's awesome.
Okay, just kidding.
Holy cow! Okay, I gotta take myself off the screen. I got the whole team photo right here. Look.
Oh, I gotta see this.
Okay,
I
let me
wonder
put
if
this up.
you know any of
The
these
Macon
names.
Whoopies.
You're gonna see my nasty office, but check a look at this. This is the I don't even know what year this is, but this is the Macon Whoopies hockey team right here. And you see the Macon Whoopie, there it is. There's the mascot right there.
Crane.
It's a whooping crane. Okay. And here's the whole team right here. And they played in the Macon Coliseum. I went to their games and it was awesome, man.
It's a hockey team. I love it.
I feel like Disney missed an opportunity to have the Mighty Whoopies instead of the freaking Mighty Ducks or whatever.
There's the team right
Chris
there.
Broussard.
It's a stork,
yeah.
not a crane. That's what Jay says.
Hey, it's Chris Broussard. I remember that name in the NHL.
Also, look at here. Here's the one I have of the Macon Braves. Now they used to be in Macon, but they dissolved and they became the Rome Braves.
Zach, they need to call them the Macon Loves.
No.
The Macon Loves. Brought to you by Rated RT. It's not a stork, Jay. It's a
That's the
freaking
Macon
crane.
Braves right there. That's pretty cool.
That is awesome. I've actually got I'm trying to think. Oh, you guys want to hear a funny minor league story? I'll wait till Zach comes back. This is funny. You guys are gonna hear this.
You might as well go ahead.
So you love Vlad Jr., right, Aaron? Obsessed. You like Vlad. Sure. So this guy, when I worked concessions, I used to get autographs after the game. And this guy says, Vlad Jr., I love you. Can you sign this for me? So Vlad Jr. grabs the guy's picture of Vlad, and he writes, because Vlad can't speak a dang lick of English back then, or barely any now too. And he writes, Vlad Jr., I love you. Signed Vlad Jr. So I died laughing, and the guy's like, "What the heck? Okay, I'll take."
That is pretty funny, Will. But maybe we can switch over to the topic of PSA purchasing here.
Crazy.
I'm just curious what a lot of folks' opinion is on this topic, but we'll let you go first, Will. How about that?
I don't like it. I don't like it.
On what?
Huh?
Will does not like the fact that PSA does not, that just purchased SGC.
Okay.
But I know there's going to be a lot of different opinions. I'm just curious to hear what everybody's thoughts are on that. I've got my
Fabian.
I'm not judging people, but this again is my opinion. SGC vintage cards look great in a tuxedo slab. Yes, 2 of my mantles are in PSAs. Yes, I wish they were in SGC. PSA should be for modern, strictly, and whatever. That's my opinion. Vintage looks really, really, really good in that tuxedo slab. And it makes me hopefully that I just fear that PSA is going to scrap the whole tuxedo look and say, man, that's too bleak. That's just it.
But hold on. There's more to it than that.
Yeah,
there's more to it than just that. Because is it okay if I speak?
Yeah. Let's hear Sensei's opinion, then I'll probably jump in.
Now I got all of my information from Junk Wax Hero, but he is a
Some
very,
great segments.
very reliable source on this.
Great.
And he's got some connections. Now, PSA won the right to buy SGC, but CGC, the comic slab company, also wanted to buy them. And this is actually the third time that PSA has tried to buy SGC. And also Fanatics.
Fanatics as well, yep.
Fanatics wanted to buy it and add to their monopoly. You didn't want Fanatics to get a grading company.
No.
So I'm honestly okay that PSA got SGC. I really am. And supposedly the reason that collectors decided to buy SGC and buy SGC now was because apparently in 2 years they want to go public. And adding SGC helps their balance sheet for Wall Street. And
Makes total sense.
Yeah, it does make a whole lot of sense.
It does.
And from what Junk Wax Hero was saying, they paid less than what can be disputed for, a monopoly or something like that in court. So they can't even take this to court. So the deal should go through.
They're not a monopoly. Even if SGC and PSA, and even if PSA bought a whole bunch of other companies, right? You still have Tag, you still have CGC, you still have Beckett.
Yeah, but the competitors would have tried to. And so with them not crossing the whatever $125 million threshold or whatever, that can't even go to court. So that's a good thing. Yeah, now, what it's going to do for, SGC slab prices and stuff in the short term and the long term, no idea. Right now, everybody's saying that they're going to operate as two separate entities. That's great. There are a lot of people that are wondering, is PSA going to take SGC crossovers, and do that at a reduced price or something like that. So you can take your SGC slab and take it over to PSA and they'll crack it and they'll put it in a
Sports Card Radio
PSA
said
slab.
something about that last night. And Sports Card Radio said in 2 years, PSA might say, hey, look, for $5, send in your SGC slab and we'll convert them over to PSA.
Yeah. And then there's also questions, will they regrade them or will they just cross over the grade straight up? There's a lot of questions about that. I don't know how all of that stuff's going to work out. I think them both working as separate companies makes some sense in the short term, but I don't see how it makes any sense in the long term. There are people that speculate that PSA is going to use SGC as kind of their vintage grading company. And, the PSA is just going to grade modern and other stuff that SGC doesn't necessarily grade, like authenticating autographs. And, I don't think SGC does trading card or the collectible cards. Maybe they do, but I don't. Okay.
Only certain types, I believe.
Only certain types. Okay. So I don't know how all of that stuff's going to play out, but, I guess that's I don't know if it's 2 cents, but that's the information that I've heard on it.
Yeah, me too.
It makes sense why PSA decided to do it, because it's almost like blocking 2 other companies that don't have that grading. With Fanatics doesn't have a grading company at all, and CGC is basically just grading comic books. So for them to start grading cards, that would make them even bigger threat, because they're certainly respected, and so if you're getting a CGC slab, you kind of look at it better than an up and coming sort of company or something like that. So it made a whole lot of sense. And was this the right time to buy? I don't know, but I feel like SGC had to do it now because they probably smelled Fanatics
somebody else
zeroing in on it, and they probably had to do it now.
Yeah.
So it definitely shocked me.
wanted to pick up SGC here, you know, so CGC also does TCGs as well. If they were to get SGC, that would have been a big way for them to be able to compete with PSA, in my opinion.
Yeah, as far as Brian's asking about the card registry. As far as I've heard, right now both of them actually have their own registry, but supposedly eventually there's going to be a PSA/SGC registry.
That makes sense.
That'd be cool.
It'll kind of be both of them combined. So and that's great. But
I like that actually a lot.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
I think the worst thing that could have happened. Go ahead, Will.
Sorry, you were talking, Aaron.
No, I think the last thing that we would have wanted to happen is to have Fanatics buy SGC, just because then Fanatics would have the whole vertical. When I say vertical,
and I don't
they
like
control
that at all.
Production, they control distribution, they control everything in sports cards, right? And eventually Fanatics, if they had SGC, they would eventually be able to push out PSA, not just by having the best quality of service necessarily, but because they're such a big company that they have other means to influence more folks to grade with Fanatics, SGC, and all of that, right? You just undercut PSA, you have a competitive advantage. You know, we have all the breakers do it on Fanatics Live. You can't, all your cards just go straight to SGC, right? It just has so many different things. And the fact that we have independent grading as one thing, competing as a separate entity from Fanatics is a really big deal. So in my opinion, this is only a good thing for the hobby.
And also, collectors actually, from what I understand, bought golden auctions a couple years back. And from what Junk Wax Hero was saying, that he has a source that is saying that is now up for sale. So they actually purchased SGC, but they're moving on from golden auctions.
Interesting.
So
you know what?
Also, there are reasons to believe that PSA also has had a hard time staffing, and they want to use potentially that they want to allocate some of the workers that are working with SGC at other places for PSA. And also, you know, I don't know if PSA actually has a base in Florida, but if they don't, then, you know, they would have one in Florida, as well as having, I guess the main one is in California or something. Yes. So, you know, you got both coasts. And
Tony's got a great point. I actually agree with what he said, and what Jug Wax Hero. I know I said something different before, like it was kind of weird, but you know what? Now that I think about it more and more, I'd rather have PSA purchase SGC than Fanatics.
Absolutely.
And when the news first broke, and all you knew was that PSA just bought SGC, everybody's like, oh boy. But then when you find out Fanatics was the alternative, all of a sudden you're like, well, that's a different story. I'd rather PSA have it than Fanatics.
even some of the other alternatives, right? Let's think of some other plausible scenarios that could have came from this, right? Say if CGC were to buy SGC here, right? Now they compete with PSA. PSA becomes weaker, and Fanatics is such a big company, they can just come in and scoop up whichever one. You know, you would see even consolidation, I think, is going to happen regardless. Someone's going to buy Tag. Even like something like Beckett, which has been a long-standing hobby institution.
They're failing
by somebody.
I haven't seen Beckett do anything in ages for their grading.
Yeah, well, you know, from what I understand, Beckett has fallen to a distant fourth.
Sad. Beckett was.
I still love their slabs, and you know, I grew up with Beckett price guides, and you know, the one submission that I've done in my entire life was in 2002, and it was to Beckett. It wasn't to PSA, it wasn't to SGC, both of which existed. It was to Beckett. You know, I like the slab better. I like the fact that they had, you know, the separate grades, so you knew corners and edges and surface and
the subgrades.
The subgrades, awesome. Yeah, I loved that. they were the only ones to do that. You know, and I thought the flip looked much better. Yeah, I mean the SGC flips look generic as all get out when it first came out, and PSA you saw those starting to like
Have a good night, dear.
curl, and you know, I mean it was just basically a printed out piece of paper from a printer, a dot matrix printer back then.
DM card openings. Great
Have a
stream
good
tonight
night.
with the OT hockey show. That was awesome. We'll
killed.
look forward to your show next week at 9 p.m. EST, and everyone hope you guys join them and check that show out. But you know, the one thing with Beckett, why I think they failed, right? I saw this on. I don't know if you guys follow. It's called SCV Sports Cards. This is one of the best commentary channels I've found because this is a guy who flips cards. But, you know, he has very reasonable opinions. He's not your normal flipper, right? And he talks a lot about grading companies and why grading companies succeed or fail. And if you think about it, Beckett's big draw is their black label BGS 10, right? And only a small, tiny fraction of cards get a BGS 10. Yep. But in reality, if you can't tell the difference between a black label 10 and another pristine 10 that BGS is going to grade, then the label is almost meaningless in a lot of ways, right?
Bingo.
What are you paying for?
Yeah, but people
label?
don't care about that. They see that black label and they pay a premium for it. They don't care that there's next to no difference between that and a 9.5, and you just got a grader on a good day.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. He talks a lot about this. Oh, your grades are always subjective. There's a lot of cards that are going to be 9s that are actually PSA 10. And a lot of cards that are going to get PSA 10, but are in reality, the true condition of the card is not a 10, right? It's just what grader you get on any given day, which puts into, you know, the bigger question, you know, why do we even grade our cards? And
why do we put so much trust in the grading companies?
Faith in these companies?
Yes.
We put faith in the companies because they're, you know, it's an independent party and they do a reasonably good job of giving you a good idea what the grade of the card will be, you know, when you go to sell it. So there's an agreement. Okay, this company, PSA, BGS, whatever, deems this card a Gentman 10, and for the most part, you can agree on the condition of the card, and that's what gives it its value. Why PSA 10 is worth money is because folks trust PSA and they're grading enough to where it's, hey, look, okay, I agree with PSA's assessment, professional opinion. For the most part, for nearly everything they grade, that card is a Gem Mint 10. That's kind of what you're getting with when you grade your cards to sell them, right? So just an interesting debate with everything going on in the grading world. But definitely check out that channel, SCV Sports Cards. That's one I've been following.
You know what was
recently.
Can I bring up a cool topic that I saw last week?
Yeah, sure, Will.
I don't know if you guys caught, but I watched the Baseball Junkies and Fuego and Adrian. They had TA24 cards. Man, if you haven't seen that stream or follow him on Instagram where he dissects what play that card is from, like if it's like a guy hitting the ball and he like logs up, like it's like, okay, they're wearing this jersey, and so he looks at the game log for that player. Man, that guy, that's so one of the best Instagram accounts I follow.
Okay, yeah, definitely check that one out. Maiden says this is why AI grading is the answer.
Yeah,
this
you know what the answer is?
Go ahead.
Getting rid of grading.
I agree. I would be 100% with you.
I will
contest.
I have no problems with them putting the card in a slab, protecting it. I have no problems with them authenticating it. Even that's fallible, as you know. But you know, putting a number grade that's subjective is completely pointless.
Even AI grading is what's the criteria for the grading, right? How hard is it grading the condition versus the surface, corners, edge, wear, whatever you want, your different categories.
I wouldn't trust it.
What does it matter?
And you find a grading scale that's exactly what does it matter?
What does it matter
on this?
What does it matter?
The issue with AI grading.
It is a card that you've wanted in your collection. It is a card that you look at and you're like, I have to have this card. Who cares if it's got a ding on a corner? Who cares if it's a little off center? I mean, you know, it's different if it's miscut, and then you can choose not to buy that card. But why do you have to have a grade on it?
Exactly.
Why can't you look at it and say, all right,
I
think this looks like it's about an 8.
I totally agree with that. Well, if you're an experienced card collector, you will be able to grade that. But honestly, you know, I don't.
You don't even have to do that. You just like we used to back in the day. This is mint. This is near mint. This is mint, yeah. You know,
excellent condition.
Whatever.
Roughly.
That was good enough for us for decades. And before that, they didn't even care.
Maiden says at least the criteria is consistent. But here's the thing: do people actually want honest grades? I think this is also a big thing.
People don't want that grade. People don't want that grade. People want the price value behind that grade. They don't care about the grade.
Yeah,
they care about the value of that grade. That's the difference.
Well, this is also to the point what I was getting to, right? If you have AI grading and you're not going to get a human, or you would get a cards past the humans and they would give you gem mint 10s, would people actually want AI grading? And I think that's the hard question to answer, right? Because the most fair system would be, some kind of AI or computer assisted tool. But in reality, I don't think anybody wants that. People want their gem mint 10s so that they can mark their cards as gem mint, because that's what the market wants when they're reselling, right? I mean, I'm with you. I don't care. I'm not a condition sensitive collector where, if a card like this or whatever, if it doesn't have to be in gem mint 10, I'm just happy to have the card in reasonably good eye appeal. And that's as good of it as a 10 to me,
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Exactly. Yeah.
People want. Hey, can I comment about the PSA SGC thing real quick?
Yeah, sure thing.
So I've been kind of holding back. I didn't want to jump in, but I am so glad that what Tony said. Sometimes me and Tony sometimes differ, but this is something I'm right on with you, Tony. Like, I totally agree with you. I felt like I was the only person that liked this merger, and I felt like, I heard so many videos of, oh man, I can't get my vintage graded with SGC no more PSA. I'm excited about this. I'm sorry, but I look at this as just a short term thing. Look at it as a long term thing. Like, I want to get a PSA slab, and I want to know that long term that's going to be worth money 10 years from now, not just the short term. And with them buying SGC, it just makes them more solidified as a company.
It legitimizes SGCs too.
Yeah, and also with the Fanatics thing. I'm sorry, but I grew up in the era of Fleer, Donruss, and Topps. Okay, the 80s. Okay, and then Upper Deck came along in '89. Okay,
well, score was '88, and then Upper Deck.
Score 88, yeah. Well, score, yeah. Score game. I don't know. But Upper Deck, when you had Kid Griffey, that was big in my neighborhood. But like, those are the eras of Upper Deck, Donruss, Fleer, Topps. And I like my sports cards with some variety, man. But my grading, I want a solid company, man. I want to know that because if you look at BGS was a thriving company in the early 2000s, right? And now look at them, how they're just deteriorating away, and they're like, I think grading wise, they're like third or fourth place now, right?
They're fourth. They're
fourth.
They're fourth.
They've lost their whole
third in sports cards
mojo, and PSA is now the dominant. I want to be PSA dominant 10, 20 years from now. I mean, and I don't have a lot of
PSA is like, they have like 78% or 72% of the entire graded market.
They're gonna have like 85 after this.
I think SGC had like 12 or 11% or something. I mean, it's a tiny, and it's basically just vintage.
Yeah. So
this is a good question.
That PSA acquired SGC, and I'm sorry to all those vintage collectors that probably now hate me for this, but I'm sorry. I like vintage. Look, I know I collect a lot of modern, but look, I'm a kid of the 80s, and I guess that's now vintage. Gosh, I'm getting old, but I like vintage stuff too, but I just think it's great that PSA is acquired, because I'll be honest, I have some stuff that I want to get graded by PSA, and I want to know that in 10 years that same card is going to be. It's going to have value. Like, it's a card that I'm going to pass on to my daughters one day. They're 2 cards. I don't want to. They're big cards, but I'm waiting. I'm kind of saving up to get them graded, and I want to know. Chance knows what they are because I've talked to Chance about this. I want to know that those are going to be really high value 10, 20 years from now.
This is what I have an issue with grading. Mangini actually posted somebody else's link. I don't remember what, the Market Movers or something. And it was a video like, what are we even doing anymore? And I have it like pulled up on my screen, and they've got a Michael Jordan 86 Fleer rookie card, and they've got, you know, the PSA, the SGC, and the Beckett, and the premium that people are paying for PSAs is absurd in comparison.
And I might have that card, and that might be the card that I'm talking about.
Just using this example, a PSA 10 Michael Jordan sold for $372,000.
Yeah, sounds good. Random Rips, definitely stop by
now,
if you're on there.
Shout out to Marta, man.
An SGC 10 in comparison sold for $67,000. 372 compared to 67,000.
Jeez.
And it doesn't make any sense. The PSA 10
Beckett 9.5 sold for $27,000. They're all 10s. They're all respected companies.
Yeah. Yep, you could reslab one.
Why are you paying $372,000 for a PSA 10 and a $67,000 for an SGC and $27,000 for a Beckett? Why are people paying so much more?
I think if it's
the same like, dang card.
If it's like that minuscule, it doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Like,
it doesn't make any sense.
Even with modern stuff, bro. Like modern stuff, like I'm happy with a 9. Like most modern stuff, if it's a 9, I'm good with it. You know.
Well, yeah, it's the registry and the pop report play a
it's such a big difference too. Like some modern, let's say a Wimby, right? Like a modern silver Wimby would be about 2,000, right, or something like that. And then like a PSA 9 is like way lower. It's like almost like 600 or 500 or something like that within those differences. But yeah, if it's like a few grades or something like that, it just doesn't make any sense. And I never understood the whole PSA 10, Beckett 10, and I thought Beckett's kind of harder to get technically, you know.
Beckett used to be a harsh grade.
Very harsh. They're very strict.
Early on. In fact, the ones that I have, you know, that they were pack pulled, sent straight to them.
Yeah.
And, you know, they didn't get 10s. But, so, I mean, I could resubmit those, crack them and resubmit them and probably get a better grade.
Feel like idiots are the only ones that will pay that much for that much of a difference. You know what I mean? But then again, it's really situational. I understand why people do grade. Like if I had 2 cards, right, and one of them is slightly in a better shape, and somebody wanted to buy and it was raw, I'm gonna ask a little bit more for the one that's in a better shape. You know, if there's like whitening corner or something like that. But like I get it. Most of it is realistically you're grading to sell the card, right? Or encapsulate the value at least.
Folks are looking at that.
I am aware of value, but I do not collect because I'm gonna have a major payday down the road.
And there's different. You know, people do different things, and not everybody's gonna agree with it. And I totally agree. There's some stuff. There's some cards that I don't mean. Like, there's some cards that I do want a good grade. Some cards I don't really care as long as I have the card. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it really depends too, right? Like it just really depends on what card or what era.
But why feel the need? Why feel the need right now to have a PSA 10 Wemby?
No,
people are still pulling it out of a pack. I mean, the packs are still available.
Totally agree. That's why I haven't. People are asking me like, Chance, are you gonna grade your Wimby things? It's selling for so and so. You're like, yeah, but I don't really care. Like, I just have it in there, and I don't feel like grading it because it's too new.
Yeah.
If it was,
it doesn't make any sense to grade.
Real quick, right? Let me
go ahead
for a moment, right? So the pop report, right, or the perceived scarcity of the card. How many cards are in quote unquote PSA 10, right? That's kind of where these folks are giving the justification to buy at that price. But you know, with anything, especially with a pop report, those are only the cards that are graded. The pop report can be manipulated. For sure. You know, you have all kinds of regrades. Folks are reholding their cards. It's perceived scarcity, aka manufactured scarcity.
Yes.
Only 500
which is just like
PSA
your
10 cards, right?
When you're out of 100, you pull out of a pack. You know, it's manufactured.
Yes, 100%.
Have you seen some of the stuff that is dumb? It's like, oh my gosh, this is pop one, so it's like the first one graded, so they're asking so much more money for it, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't care.
Well, here's another question for you guys.
For an example, just real quick, for an example. All right, here's a 1982 Steve Renko. It probably has like a pop of 21.
Flair.
You know why it's a pop of 21? Because nobody wants to grade a freaking Steve Renko 82 Fleer.
It's California Angels.
Nobody wants to grade that.
Go ahead.
Doesn't mean it's scarce.
The percentage of cards that gem that people send into grade, what would you guys think is the average percentage? I'm just curious, which I kind of know roughly what it is. But for folks who send their cards, what do you think the gem rate is on cards that they submit to PSA?
Oh, I don't have that much experience. I'm assuming it's maybe under 20%.
Isn't there a website called like gemrate.com or something?
It's way higher than that. So
Is it?
Yeah, absolutely. So your average submission should get around 60% gem if you do it right. If folks aren't looking at their cards or just sending blindly, of course you're not going to get 60%.
Right.
But for graders that take the time to look for cards that are quote unquote gem 10 or have a chance to gem, on average, I think their submissions are going to get about 60% of their cards returned as a gem mint 10.
That sounds very accurate, because like when I submitted mine, it was like close to 80%. But I was grading hard. I was grading real hard. I thought most of it's going to come back a PSA 9, just because I grade extremely, meticulous. But then again, that was really meant for me to, like recoup and reflip, like you said.
Paul, speaking of that, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead.
But speaking of what Paul said, how much is it to get a card graded these days? I think it's like $20 for PSA still.
Yeah, it's around 18
economy level,
and $15 I think at SGC. And I think you get sweetheart deals and stuff like that, monthly deals.
Oh yeah.
And I know they have like bulk submissions and stuff where you can get that lower. That's another thing. PSA buying SGC, that's probably going to change, that nobody's going to like.
Yeah,
PSA is going to hike up those prices.
Yeah, they will. Otherwise, they will compete against their main, I guess, brand or whatever.
Yeah, there are things that SGC has that PSA doesn't, which is customer service, turnaround times, cheaper prices. PSA is going to use all of that, and hopefully they can fix their turnaround times. But those prices, those $15, we're not going to see $15 again.
Yeah,
and not with SGC.
Have a good one. Hope you have a great evening.
Take care, Jay.
Before you leave, though, I'll answer this one question. Try to get a PSA 10 Griffey now. The older the card is, the longer it's been out of print, the more unlikely you are to get a PSA 10.
Yeah.
And, especially with the ultra modern print quality, the quality control that they have now, well, you could differ. You could argue on that. But within the last few years or whatever, there's going to be so many cards that are in PSA 10. So I think most of this conversation kind of lies around the ultra modern grading, right? If you're grading cards, or if you're buying a premium off of these older cards, I think there's some instances where you may actually, be willing to pay that premium, because there literally may only be one copy in a PSA or that grade in existence, right? So just wanted to throw that out there before you leave, Jay. But hope you have a great weekend.
Are we ripping after this conversation? Just asking. I'm sorry. I know I'm impatient.
Everybody's been ripping Allen and Ginther all day today.
Did you explain to me about that whole thing? I didn't understand the whole spinach, and I was watching videos left and right here and there, but I didn't get it. Realistically, I didn't understand what was going on.
I think Julie said there's 53 videos submitted so far, which is incredible.
Is there like a certain card you're trying to pull or something?
Yeah, I think in the 23, it's the CN Tower.
Yeah, I'll go over it real quick.
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so Julie Farnham, shout out to Julie Farnham. She has a great channel. She's been running a contest for the last 3 years, which is basically a hunt for a specific card from Allen and Ginther. Yeah. So This is my first year partaking in this. It's my first year participating. So I didn't even know until pretty recently what this whole concept was like. Okay. Spinach. What the heck is everyone talking about? Spinach and gooses. And what the heck is this?
I can help with the spinach story. So for the polls, for like almost 2 years was opening up Allen and Ginter, trying to get a spinach card. And he opened and opened and opened and opened that stuff, and he never could get the spinach. Now, he had 4 spinach cards, but he didn't pull any of them himself.
He pulled one last night.
And then finally, out of nowhere, he finally pulls that spinach. And man, it was like, I'm telling you, it was like the video of the year. His excitement finally pulling that spinach.
Steve was so pumped, man. I like that video.
Goodness.
It was great.
Yeah.
There's like happiness and sadness in the same way. That it took him so long to pull that.
I've been chasing this spinach for so long. What am I going to do now? I don't know if that spawned this or what, but you know, I know that the hunting for the spinach started with For the Polls.
Okay, and is it only in certain products for certain years, or is it in?
I think it's 2021, Allen and Ginter.
Oh,
yeah.
2021.
You see my picture on my screen? I don't know if you can see it, but there's all three of the cards you're hunting for. Okay, so you'll see in 2021 we had the spinach. It's called a Good for You card, and it's I think it's short printed. Isn't that right, Tony?
Yeah.
And then in 2022, Allen and Ginter, we had the goose, and this is Susan the goose. And I think it was short printed.
That's also For the Polls.
Oh, I think I pulled that goose.
And then this year it's the CN Tower now, and the one at Canada and Toronto. Yeah. So that's what we've been hunting for, and they've been giving away. If you pulled the CN Tower this year, For the Polls is giving away a hobby box of Stadium Club with 2 autos. And if you pull the goose or the spinach, Julie's giving away a Top Series 1 hobby box.
Okay.
But she's also given away. What she does is there's other prizes. Mr. 95 Cents and others have donated, and she'll have like duck races for everybody that participated. So you still can win some prizes, even if you didn't get you didn't win or pull it. Now, also there were some people like Don't Talk for Robots today pulled I think he pulled some kind of bird or something like that. Now, if you get something similar to that, you do get. There's like a rankings, because if nobody pulls the goose or the spinach or the CN Tower, there is like a rankings of I think you win the contest if you do that. If nobody
whoever's got the closest on the checklist number.
Yeah. I saw he pulled something. He pulled like some type of bird.
I have binge watched Allen and Ginter pack rips all day today, start from like 5 a.m. in the morning. Okay,
and those videos are long. Those videos are long.
Dude, at like 3 a.m., DM started dropping videos. I watched this, but Freedom Sufferer pulled a Casey Mize auto today.
I saw, I saw comments that there were 2 different 1-of-1s pulled. Yeah. I know Cole pulled a 1-of-1 printing plate, and
and Robert Amesa Things pulled a
Mesa Things. That was the other one.
Mini. It was an auto mini of like an actor, and so those are some of the biggest ones. I saw some relics pulled today. That was some of the biggest stuff I saw. Now, what was so cool, there were some videos where people did some awesome stuff with a lot of different geese, live geese at parks, and Don't Talk to Robots.
All over the place. The videos are awesome.
Don't Talk to Robots was the best.
Exactly. Doug and Robert were probably my 2 favorites.
Did you watch that one, Sensei?
Aloha Friday to you.
No.
Remington.
That's awesome. I might have to partake into this then.
I think I thought y'all were gonna do this tonight because
it's a lot of fun, and Julie's the card community angel.
Yeah. Okay.
You had today to do it, Chen. So if you've got one blaster, Allen and Ginter, we could rip that tonight and make this your submission.
Go ahead, Vox. I think Vox was trying to say something. Vox.
No. Zach, did you pull anything?
No. Here's a funny thing. Like I ripped 3 packs last night. Yeah. Well, the best thing I pulled was last night I pulled a Corbin Carroll rookie card. But no, I pulled a. Yeah. It was pretty awesome.
High number.
But, no, I mean today I didn't really pull much anything. Like it wasn't. I've got a what was the actor? I pulled Danny Glover and what's his name? From Godfather.
Robert De Niro.
Yeah.
Fun stuff like that.
Don't Talk to Robots pulled the Thomas Ian Nicholas relic with the Cubs jersey, and it was like blue and red on the side.
What was that? Rookie of the Year?
Yeah, Rookie of the Year, and he's also in American Pie.
He had
Well,
he
yeah, I
had
know
him. He had
that,
his
but-
guinea pigs on there, and the freaking goose started attacking him and Caitlin, going after him in the video. And me and my
Yes.
daughters watched it. Man, it was hilarious.
Oh,
Like
that's great.
Dude, that video was the best.
it was.
Collector
makes
Holic
some
pulled an
good
auto 3 relics out of his 2021 box.
That's awesome.
Oh wow!
Those the hot boxes are cool. The silver
Every card was a
filigree-
rainbow. Wow.
Yeah.
Dang.
Every card will be a hot box card.
That's crazy.
With that, I think we should move on to the festivities. We can move on to the show and
Let's
tell.
go.
Do all this, and for anybody who has stuff to open or rip or whatever, I can show real quick what I pulled off of my Allen and Ginter real quick. I suppose I'll do
Okay,
that.
sweet.
Well, let's look at Will. Let's look at Will's
No!
beautiful teeth right there, and his beautiful. Do you have Panasonic, Duracell, or Energizer batteries in there? I need to know.
Off-brand
Duracell.
Freaking Duracells. That's what I'm talking about. See,
Radio Shack.
yeah.
Radio Shack. Radio.
Oh man, for sure. I'll show real quick what I pulled for my Allen and
Yeah,
Ginter
please do.
last
Don't
year
show
real
me
quick,
anymore. I'm
so,
ugly.
quick.
It did,
So I
Nathan.
opened. Oh darn! I put most of the cards away from it.
Oh,
What the heck
dude,
did
I
do with
love
my
that
stuff?
T-Law. I love that.
I put most of my stuff away. Well, to make space for tonight, I pulled this in 2021.
Oh, that's
I
awesome,
showed this
man.
card,
Love
the
that.
Trevor Lawrence,
Love
Allen
that.
and Ginter autograph.
I know a guy.
Yes,
I
you
know.
do.
You know what's funny is I was at my LCS and I bought the box and I did a car rip because I couldn't wait to get home and rip the packs. So
That's cool. It's so dope.
the first
I
pack
was-
I opened, I thought it was like some no-name surfer autograph, and then I looked a little closer. I was like, "Holy crap, this is Trevor Lawrence!" I ran back into the LCS and they gave me this.
You know what? That
nice
also,
one-touch
Aaron, that's a
Prizm, man.
beautiful autograph of his. Because a lot of his autographs, for some reason, the ink is always like missing or like dry. That one came out.
Oh yeah,
pretty
this is a sharp T-Law.
That is
autograph.
very
It's
sharp.
super nice right
I'll sell
there.
my
Very
soul for
sharp.
that autograph.
I did not pull the CN Tower today, but I did pull this really cool Anthony Richardson
I did
mini.
see that.
Oh wow!
That's
that.
awesome.
Is that
You know, this is
considered a rookie?
No, I don't
Yeah.
know. Not in my
Kind
book.
of.
It's a
Kind of.
rookie year card, Sensei. I know you'll
Yeah,
get that
okay.
one.
I would
You
say
know
so,
Wemby's
yeah.
in this. You know Wemby is in this.
Wemby's in here and
Yes.
CJ Stroud as well.
Mhm.
Damn it.
Will
I'm gonna
Levis
read
gun
more
shows,
of Allen
too.
Genner now because I do want to get some of those.
So I was happy to pull that mini. I did show off what you did send me, Chance. I'll show
Oh,
it again
nice.
real
Love
quick.
what
So
Chance-
Yeah.
this is a
That's
PC
cool.
card, 100%. There's Psyduck in the back.
Uh-huh.
If you didn't see him there before.
Oh, I only see Psyduck. I don't know who that other guy is. I
I
just
still
see
need
Psyduck.
Sensei something.
Slowpoke is awesome too. I love Slowpoke.
Are
And
they
then also the
actually
special
friends?
illustration as well on the back, where
Heck yeah.
Psyduck's just walking down a path,
Nice.
confused as always. Um,
Hey, Aaron, can I ask you a question? Is Psyduck an
Sure.
alcoholic because he doesn't know where he is most times?
no, Psyduck is just too cool for everybody. Okay,
I'm glad dude, he's not like falling
Hey,
down
Barry.
the stairs walking down. That's a lot of
Dude, when I
stairs.
get drunk, I'm Psyduck. I don't care.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Oh, hey, good to see you, Barry. Welcome in. Aloha
Hey,
Friday.
Barry.
Hey, pasa, Barry. What's up, man?
And then Chance sent me this 101 Lightning Energy
Beautiful
card autograph.
signature, Chance.
So this one, actually, you know what? You know what we do with our very special cards on the channel?
You don't sleep.
Is that a chance autograph?
That is a chance autograph.
Dude,
It's
that's
terrible. I,
I
know.
want one.
I don't have a good
want one.
autograph.
I have.
I
oh
want
shoot!
one too.
Don't touch the ink.
That is
I have
better
the
than
Lightning
90% of the
edition, 101.
autographs on cards these days.
That's probably true, my guy. That's probably true.
100%.
So I sent W Vogs 18 autographs, but I need to sign full name autographs. I think Aaron Actual will be the first one to get one. And I'll send the rest of you guys one eventually.
I need
Okay,
to
yeah,
spend-
for sure. I
need
want
to
to give a
spend-
W Vogs 18 autograph.
Oh,
Since
I,
I
read
got
W
your-
Vogs, like, yeah, just me right.
Sensei, I got your stuff off to the side, but I know there was other stuff that you wanted. So just touch base with me on Instagram.
Who?
Yeah, I'll get you my address.
Yeah,
Oh,
I have a few cards already off to the side, but I think there might be more.
Chance, your autograph is gorgeous, man.
I know. Look at that, dude.
I wanted to do it in gold.
See mine, Chance.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
it does not
fantastic.
match up. That is dope. But I'll start the festivities to rip something.
Yeah, man. Let's pull something big.
I've got Monopoly
Let's
Prizm. I was waiting for the
here?
I was waiting for the Uno edition of Prizm to drop, but I'd sell for Monopoly. So, you know.
I remember when Zach pulled the number by Caro, and I was like,
damn.
Wait a second.
Gold.
That's 23-24. It's the second year of Monopoly?
Yeah.
I know, right? Couldn't they have done something new? Like, I was waiting for
this year at least they have it
I'm
sealed.
surprised they even did it for a second year.
100%.
Last year there's so many scams with it, you won't believe it. Like last year, people were it's in the you can find Prizm Monopoly in the game section. So people would buy it, they would take it back, put junk wax in there, and then people were opening it up and getting 88 score in there. And so this year, at least they sealed it so that people can't
putting 88
score out of it.
That's the ultimate spite right there, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't hate 88 score. I can't stand 89 score, but 88 score.
Didn't you say they were allowed to return it because it's deemed a game?
Right. It's Target, they cracked down like 2 or 3 years ago where they, you can't take trading cards back, but you can take games back. So every scammer in the world saw that and they started open them up, put them back in there. And the way they had it in a box. So there was like 3 pieces of tape on the outside of it, like a board game. So man, those scammers ran all over that thing. That, that fat guy sitting there trying to cheat you for the cards every week in 2021. Sorry, I'm fat, so I can say that. But that dude, man, he's taking that thing back and putting 88 score in there and 91 flair and with the yellow borders. People rubbing up. I know a very big channel that did that, and he put it on Instagram.
Really?
And,
wow.
I've heard stories
big
as well. They had these in the back by the customer service area. I had to ask for these, and they were hiding underneath a sign. So I was like, "That's Monopoly Prizm.
Barry asked a good
buy that."
question.
You know how many I found of that? My friend ran across 80 blaster boxes in one store. I ran across almost 100.
Dang.
Did you see Surfer had like 8 blasters of that Monopoly?
I saw that.
It's hard though. It's hard to get in Hawaii, right?
It's hard to.
Yeah,
it's so
I just
hard
didn't
to
realize
get
it was
locally.
this year's. I thought it was
yeah,
last
it's
year.
tough. It's tough over there in the islands.
It's impossible to find product if you're not there like in the first 30 minutes. It's on Instagram, and by the time you get there, it's gone. So you have to buy it then, or it's just like how we stock up for like hurricanes or something. The first things we buy are bottled water, cans of Spam, and as much toilet paper as we can fit in our car. Okay, like those are the and it's the same mentality when it comes to sports cards here for everybody. It's crazy.
So Barry asked a good question. What's your go-to Monopoly piece? If I can't get the car, I do the top hat because I think I'm a fancy gentleman, even though I'm not.
You don't get the car; it's that horse and rider.
I gotta jump off soon, so I would like to see this rip. No,
I'm always the iron. I'm always the iron, the iron or the shoe, either one. But let's go ahead and do the blaster.
Full screen.
I've got 2. I think I'm gonna save one for a box battle with A Surfer. So
yes,
go ahead and do left or right.
Left. You know how it is. Left always.
No.
Yeah, let's go. Let's pull something big.
We'll have Chance pick it since he'll be leaving us shortly.
Yes.
There's gonna be heat in that left.
I say the one on the left because Luca's face isn't covered.
I love Luca. Yeah, I'm happy Luca's face is not covered. That's my favorite NBA player.
I did open up one of these already. I did pull one numbered card. Let's see if I can find it.
Oh man, I did pull nothing out the one I ripped.
Zach can tell you how much of a Luca fan I am.
Yeah, I pulled these 2 out of
I am Luca. Call me Luca.
That's my what was so weird is there were no number. Well, there was no rookies. This is the only rookie I pulled, but here's One Wick orange.
One Wick.
Parallel.
Good pull. Good pull.
He won. He was in that slam dunk competition.
Well, he appeared. I don't know that he was in it.
That's a good pull. I like that.
Pretty dope, right? I like
that
this
is
one.
dope.
This is not numbered. The other poll I pulled was a DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, but that's like
Gold
short print,
Mojo.
though.
This is short print.
Dang,
That's definitely
DeMar's
short
a
print. This
beast.
one's numbered to 500.
That's
And you know
awesome.
what?
The mid-range king.
He absolutely is. I love DeMar DeRozan. He went to USC. My friend went to college at the same time with Master P's son and DeMar DeRozan.
I actually, Master P played preseason with the Toronto Raptors, and I went to a Maverick game against the Raptors and saw Master P in a preseason game.
yeah. There's some videos out here.
Do you remember that?
Yeah. Liberty game. Yeah, you can find some videos of him in preseason action. He's actually was a good baller.
He wasn't horrible.
But I'll in defense of Monopoly Prizm, this is literally the only way that you can reasonably afford the color wave of all the crazy stuff that folks try to pull out of Prizm. So I see the appeal in this product. Okay, it's not completely worthless.
Yeah.
Who's on the cover?
Everybody. Well, 6 packs for $30 is a little pricey. Don't get me wrong, but it's probably your only and best option for retail basketball if you're looking to pull numbered or color anything.
Wouldn't this be your best chance to pull a Wemby because there's a shorter checklist?
Yeah,
than
only 90, I think.
That's what
that was my next point. The other thing is this checklist is only 90 cards, so you have a 1 in 4 chance, I would say, of pulling a Wemby. That's not too bad.
That's the first thing I thought when I saw this on the shelves. I was like, "This is the best way to get a Wemby."
Are you going to put this?
It kind of is. What's the retail price for these?
These are $30 a blaster, and I think you get 6 packs with 24 cards in them. So
Tony wants them now.
No, not necessarily.
I only bought 3. I didn't want to buy any more than that because
I only repped at 1 this year.
I actually saw the 2023 Stadium Club Chrome baseball, and I saw blasters for $20 on eBay.
Oh, that's
nice.
And I thought, you know what? That's actually because it's 8 packs of 4 cards, but 8 packs for $20. That seems like that seems like prices I lived with back in the day.
That's a good buy. That's a very good buy.
Reason, right?
$20. Let's rip it.
All right, let's rip this before everybody gets falls asleep.
When blasters are going to
only Will's gonna fall asleep.
Will's gonna fall asleep.
But realistically, if the pack prices get to $4 or $5, that's kind of in line with what we used to.
I don't mind $4 or $5. I don't like having to buy like 8 of them.
Exactly. Yeah.
I would rather buy them like 4 of them for $20.
Start off strong.
Right off the top, Oscar Thompson, lottery pick.
Oh, that's a good sign.
That's a good one right there. Got a Larry Markkinen.
I feel like somebody called that one.
No one did.
Benedict Mathurin. He's a baller. Matherin's a baller.
Yeah, he's a fun player to watch this year.
And then for the Suns,
I'm interested to see where Indiana goes in the playoffs.
I think they're going to be decent in the playoffs.
We should get some decent color in here. I saw 2 purple waves, and then maybe we'll get a short print or a numbered card. And yeah, the fact that you do get a decent amount. Wow, yeah, there's a purple wave. A decent amount of color in these, makes it better than regular Prizm. Although I can't get over this stupid Monopoly logo there.
Oh, it's so annoying. Put it at the bottom for gosh sake.
Got a Jonathan.
I mean, Monopoly is kind of iconic.
I know. They might as well just put McDonald's on there.
Well, yeah, it's basically just like that.
I was thinking about those old McDonald's cards in the 90s. Yeah.
There's an Austin Reeves. That's kind of cool. And then the purple wave. We got purple waves. You should get some purple waves in here.
Come on,
it's going to be for the Raptors. It's going to be OG Anunoby. Purple.
Oh, I thought it was Scotty.
Man, that card's already out of date. That's already out of date. He's not even a Raptor anymore.
Now with the Pacers, by the way.
No, he's a Knick.
He's a Knick.
He's a Knick.
Oh, that's right. Who? The other dude got Siakam.
Siakam. Yeah,
Siakam. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. But
let's
go.
Siakam.
This is a pretty nice product. I'm not gonna lie. I got a D Mitchell. There we go. That's one of my favorite players in the NBA right now. Is Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he and the Cavs are doing really well.
They're doing great.
Straight baller right there. Oh, for the Pistons.
Did you see
Cade
that
Cunningham.
3/4 court shot that beat the Mavericks last week?
Oh my God, that was so lucky. I was so mad.
I didn't see that.
It's the
I was
longest,
like, what?
the longest shot, I think, of the 3-point era or something like that to win a game. It was absurd.
I think it's the third
3/4
longest.
court. Jeez, that's crazy, right
Yeah,
there.
it's the third longest.
Okay, I heard it was the longest.
Well, they lied to you.
For the Bulls.
Well, that doesn't surprise me.
DeMar
It's
DeRozan.
ESPN.
DeMar DeRozan.
The name quality is pretty good. I'm hoping to hit, like a LeBron, a Steph Curry, and a veteran.
Do not hit LeBron.
The only rookie I really care for, I think, is Wemby.
Where's my boy Luca?
I pulled LeBron and Joker, and I sent the Joker to Swag and the LeBron to Sith.
You pulled a Paolo last
Robert
year
Williams
too, right?
third.
Yeah,
Paolo rookie.
That was out of 500 gold.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that was a big one. Paulo's a
Yeah.
beast. I like Paulo.
Yeah,
Sixers.
I know it's-
Maxey.
He scored 33 tonight. With
Oh
the
yeah,
Sixers
he's good.
win.
Oh,
Trent
yeah.
Wagner.
Such a baller.
I've been in fantasy.
Max
Trae
is
Young.
from my hometown. He's from Garland.
Don't be.
Well, he played in Garland.
Ooh.
Trey Young right there.
Ugh,
Hulka.
Can't-
Let's go.
Nothing wrong
I
with
don't like
Trae
Trae
Young.
I
You
like
don't
him.
have to like him, but he's a good player.
Absolutely.
No.
There's a Kevin Durant, self-proclaimed GOAT, greatest of all time.
Well, I mean,
He
There's
is
a-
one of
there's
the
a-
greatest.
he
Which
should think
nugget
that.
is it?
You don't want to think you're the worst.
I mean,
But-
yeah, you're not
come
wrong.
on, let's
You're
be
not
real.
wrong.
Ooh, Nuggets?
Hold on, we have another guess. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and add.
I'm gonna
our
get.
next...
Can I guess? No.
Yeah. Let's guess.
Barrett
Barrett.
Maybe.
or Chris.
What's going
Mantis?
on? Oh, dang, that is Mantis. What's up, Mantis? Oh, Mantis got some
Hey, Mantis, how's it going?
I was like, I
Yeah.
thought that's set up from anywhere.
I couldn't figure it out. I was like, is that Rex? Is that Barrett? Is that Mantis?
He said maybe.
Which
Maybe.
nugget is this? It would be Jamal Murray.
Who's
Would it
that
be
nugget?
Nikola
Joker
Jokic?
for Swag. It's a
Joker.
Joker.
Aaron
Yeah.
Gordon.
That's
So-
I'm going Jamal Murray.
So I might have to back out.
Oh,
Joker.
Got it. I got it.
There we go.
That was my swag shot right there.
There you go.
That is a
Shout out
swag shot.
Swag. There's Nikola
Let me
Jokic.
check my phone internet. Maybe I'm switched to
Got
Wi-Fi.
it. Who's that?
Giannis.
Giannis. Back to back. There you go.
MVPs.
Yeah.
Yep.
These guys are awesome.
Is
Have you
Jokic
guys
gonna
heard-
be
Purple
MVP this
wave
year?
is.
I think
Have
he
you
will.
guys? Ooh.
Clippers?
Joker wins the MVP this year.
Kawhi,
Yeah.
PG-13.
PG.
Yeah.
Paul George. Who is
Paul
that?
George.
Yeah,
Paul George.
George.
I like Paul
Okay.
George. I own a pair of
Oh,
his
cool.
shoes.
All right, got the last pack of Monopoly Prism.
It's been a dud so far.
Pure print.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Thanks a lot. One pack can change everything, though, right?
Pure print.
See the Wemby.
Chris Middleton. Oh, there you go for the Mavs. Luca.
Luca.
Oh, Derek
Derek
Lively.
Lively.
Hey,
that's
I
not
like
bad.
that.
I like
I
that
like
one.
that.
That's not bad.
Yeah,
You also
Lively.
like TJ Washington, don't you, Tom?
What's up, Troy?
Yeah,
Aloha
what's going on,
Friday
Troy?
to you.
No, I still don't. He shoots like garbage.
Pelicans.
Yeah, I know. Trust me.
Zion. Brandon Ingram.
Hey.
All right,
Ben
last
Simmons.
card. Last card. Magic.
Come
for
on,
Hornets.
big name.
Brandon Miller.
Please, Brandon Miller.
LaMelo.
Okay, there we go. Got
Oh,
Brandon Miller.
Oh,
Card.
that's a
You know,
good
you
hit.
had solid
Good call.
base cards in there, though.
Hey, Troy.
You did. You had some very
Hey,
solid
Troy.
base cards in there.
I did get some good base cards.
Yeah,
I
you
did
had
get-
Thompson, Thompson and Miller.
Lively.
And Lively.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I
good.
got 3 of the
rookies.
top 4 rookies, I think, out of there.
Yeah.
Not too bad. I did get some pickups. I'll show these off real quick. I picked these up at my LCS while I was there too.
Corey
I picked up
Seager.
a nice
We're
Corey
in
Seager rated
season
rookie.
18.
His rookies are so cheap. It's not even funny.
I know. You know what's funny? You know why I buy singles for my LCS when I go there is because they'll give me a discount on the singles if I'm buying sealed product along with it.
Mhm.
So usually I get like at least 10 or 15% off these singles when I buy them.
Dude, we all need to fly
Hey, Barrett.
to Hawaii. Hey, Barrett.
Heck yeah. What's up, Barrett?
Barrett.
Aloha Friday to you as
Clean
well.
cards too, man. Like,
Nice
oh, that's
card.
dope. I like
Rated
that
rookie.
second one right there.
Yeah, I love this card. I don't have very many Corey Seager rookie cards.
Oh, that
But-
Otani is
What?
sick.
$4?
I know,
That's a
right?
great song, Barry.
Man, what type of
Great
BS is
song.
that? You know,
What
over
kind
here,
of
will be,
LCS is this?
dude,
What
over here will be
song?
$15. Like, no lie, it'll be $15.
What's a good song?
This is
Look at
from
Barry's comment.
Oh, which one is that?
Cosmic.
Don't
or
be
Co-
sad too.
That's
Cops,
all Meatloaf. Meatloaf went to UNT too.
That's a cool one, man. That's
Did
awesome.
he
This is from
really?
Cosmic Chrome,
Yeah, he did.
right?
Yeah,
These are from Cosmic Chrome, which is like a $400
It's a
hobby
hobby.
box, right? It's
Mhm.
ridiculous. There's no way I'd ever open this. So the only way I would ever get cards from this set is to go ahead and buy the singles. And
what
as
the
you can
heck?
see,
$4. It's not
you can
even
get the
Who would
Shohei for
leave
$4.
something like
You
that
got cheaper for
behind?
what? That was easy pickup.
I bought a pack of that for
Nice.
$5 and only had 4 cards in Cosmic Chrome.
I picked
Like
up this Giancarlo Stanton rookie card as well.
Hey, I can
from
see
Chrome.
Aaron through the card.
Yes, you can. Of course you can.
Hi!
Didn't
That
have
sounds so
one.
sick. Who is that?
I picked up this cool 96, 97
Oh,
finest silver
let's go.
refractor. These are like
Love
Keith's
that
hits
guy.
back in the day.
Oh yeah, that's clean,
Constantino Martinez.
We can
man.
even peel
You
this one
can't get
today.
deals like that in Colorado.
On there.
I know. Let's all fly to Hawaii.
I
Is he
picked up
from
this
Hawaii?
PC card, Josh Rojas. He played for the University of Hawaii baseball. So
Nice.
definitely, and nice autograph too. That's a really
Oh,
nice
yeah.
autograph. Love this card. I picked that one up too.
Oh,
I like that.
Barrett's gonna love that one.
Yeah.
Picked up this cool Leaf Studio Ken Griffey Jr. card.
I love that.
I do
This
too.
is just a nice card. I just could not believe I saw this one. That was definitely worth picking up. 94 Leaf Studio on this
That
one.
is gorgeous.
And then for the hockey bros out there, I picked this one
Let's
up. Check this
go.
card out.
Ooh.
I love them studios. It
Who was
was a
on
cheaper
that
set, but
team?
so start
Was
with
that Guy Lafleur? I'm trying to think who was on the 74, 75 Canadians.
This is a 74, 75 Canadians team card.
Tony, let's see.
Top.
Can you zoom in on the names?
Got a great checklist. It's got
Bouchard. Yep. Dryden.
Guy Lafleur,
Guy
Lapointe.
Lapointe.
See you tomorrow, Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Saw
a
this.
good
Couldn't
card.
leave that hanging in there. That's a great pickup right
No,
there.
definitely not. That is an awesome card.
Thanks for stopping by,
Oh,
Brian.
there we go. There we
Sure.
go. Canadians,
you have a
Ken
great
Dreyer.
Hey guys, I do have to bounce. I gotta get back onto my gaming, but I'll be on the background chat. I'll leave my computer
sure
on.
You have to go back to
Sounds good.
Sure.
The link is
Sure.
always
Later,
down at the
Chance.
top.
All right, you guys.
Thanks for
You have a good night,
stopping by,
okay?
For sure.
I'll message you on IG.
Oh, for sure. All right.
We'll rip one of these and then I'll switch it over to somebody else to rip
Oh
something.
wait, I want to see
You-
this
you have
first.
to
I want to see this
message
first.
me on
I need to see this hockey.
I've got some O-Pee-Chee fat packs. You know what? I
Let's
cleaned
go.
out the whole rack. They had like 15 of them.
Oh,
on there.
it's so hey, Aaron,
Let's
it's so worth
go.
it though. So worth it. It's you
Let's
get
see the
3
Bedard.
new rookies
They're like
each.
These are $6. Okay, this is not bad. This has
Yeah.
28
No.
cards in here.
It's so
That's great value.
The value is amazing. The value
This
is
is where it's
amazing.
at.
Yep.
Nobody likes the O-Pee-Chees though compared to Young Guns.
I'm happy. You know, I'm very happy with the Connors I pulled though. Like that was like
Yeah,
How
that
many
was
Connors do you have you pulled?
two.
I pulled 2 so far. But I only
What?
yeah.
Give me one chance. Pulled one, yeah.
If I pull a third one, I will. How about that? I like
No,
to keep
we
I'll
all
trade
just
you.
does
I'll
one.
trade you for
Okay,
it. How about
okay.
that? But the good thing about O-Pee-Chee, you get 3 marquee rookies or all-stars. That set is 100 cards. So theoretically, you have a 1 in 33 chance of hitting a Connor Bedard.
So
Plus,
there's
you get the
two.
3 retros, which is
Mhm.
a 600 card checklist.
Yep.
So 1 in 200 chance of getting that retro. So
it's so worth to buy.
I might have to buy some of these.
$6 a pack. You
I
get-
want a Bedard.
I'll be Aaron before you go.
Yeah.
Like $6 is way better with 3 marquee rookies than buying a blaster box. Because I open a blaster box and you only get 3 to 4, and it's
oh yeah,
$25.
yeah. This is the way if you want
Go
the
with
base
the hangers,
card.
guys. Go with
There's
the
no
hangers.
special inserts other than the blue parallels, and then I believe the O-Pee-Chee premieres. And that's about it. There's no big parallel
Go with the
potential out of here. But I just want that Bedard rookie card. So
You will get it. You bought enough.
we all
I
will.
hope so. I've got a ton of these.
33% chance. I
Very high
say
chance.
you get a Bedard.
All right, let's go. Kyler
One time.
Yamamoto, Johnny
go, baby.
Gaudreau, JJ Moser, Thomas Novak, Jared Spurgeon.
Come on.
Yeah, there's a Mort Sider.
Come on, let's
Like
go.
Sider.
Anthony Mantha. Yeah, there's a Nate McKinnon.
McKinnon, man, he's
He's
on fire this year.
He is.
Jake Gunsel. Probably have to do this first. Get through
Let's
all
go,
these cards
Penguins.
first. All right, Jonas Broden. It's an Igor Shesterkin.
Shesterkin.
He's
Probably
a
the
Nicholas.
best goalie
I
in the
love
league right now.
Steelers.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He's hot.
You guys got to teach me all about hockey, so feel free
we
by
will.
all means. Noah Gregor.
We got nice blue Matthew Nyes from the set
Jonathan
too.
Quick.
Oh, for real? That's
Yeah.
a nice
Jonathan
card.
Quick's a
Jonathan
good goalie.
Yep.
Yeah, he is.
So Nikita Kucherov.
Love
Kucherov is he's got the most points in the league this year.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yep.
Cooch is a beast.
Travis Boyd and Evgeny Kuznetsov.
There you
Kuznetsov,
go.
I love him. I
Yeah,
like
get some good cards. It's a good set. I like this.
Tony,
set. You get
do you
28
like
cards
those
in here.
jerseys?
No,
Young Fist,
I
no,
didn't either.
looks like a highlighter.
Ryan Sanderson, Cernak. Hey, there's a Marc-Andre Fleury.
Marc-Andre Fleury.
Future Hall of Famer.
Like
Wrong
that
jersey, though. I hate that jersey.
one. The Wild.
Hate that jersey on.
Jake
Gunsel, my
Gunsel.
guy. Go Pens.
All right. Dylan Larkin is our first All-Star. We should get a couple.
Nice player.
There's a for the Sabres, Devin Levi, marquee
No
rookie.
idea.
I like the marquee rookies. It kind of reminds me of Raider rookies.
Darn,
that's
that's
good.
a goalie. That's a goalie mask. Ilya Sorokin.
Sorokin.
Is a good
That's a
goalie.
good one though.
Very,
All-Star.
very nice player.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now we got the O-Pee-Chee rookies.
Come on.
Or let's hope so.
Marchman.
Ooh.
Marchman.
March-
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
In the retro. These are nice too. Good luck finishing this set. It's 600 cards.
I have so much. If you guys need sets, just let me know. I ripped enough.
Rasmus Anderson. And our last card will be. Hey, there we go. Look at that. Austin Matthews retro. That's sick. You were just talking about
the
Austin
heck?
Matthews, right?
Yep.
Who just
Yep.
burped?
That's a good one right there. That's going on.
Nobody.
Oh,
It was
Stand
a
right there.
reverb.
But yeah, I'll rip that for now. That was a pretty nice one. Did anybody else have anything they wanted to rip real quick before I pass it on? Otherwise, I'll just keep on
I
going.
ripped everything off. I already ripped everything that I was gonna rip.
I got something here.
Yeah,
You got that Monopoly game. I bought it.
Everybody's buying the Monopoly.
Yeah, I got the game. They had it on clearance.
Oh, you
And,
bought the
You
game.
got last year's Monopoly Prizm. Okay. Oh, the Prizm.
Yeah, so after hearing you guys talk about them being, switching out the packs of score, I thought it'd be a good idea to go ahead and pop her open and check it out. And it looks like it's sealed good, so
I hope so. How many packs does it come
A
with?
lot of numbered
Oh.
parallels and all kinds of stuff in these.
just two.
And the one starter pack. But yeah, that Austin Matthews is pretty nice. Do you like that one?
Yeah, I like Austin Matthews. I am a Penguins fan, though.
I want to actually play the game sometime.
It's funny that you can play what is it, basketball Monopoly versus a real Monopoly game itself.
Dude, I love how Monopoly had different versions. Like, they had Simpsons, they had Star Wars, they had, like, different themes.
Monopoly's Monopoly.
Yep.
Now Risk,
My
on the other
favorite
hand,
My
Yeah.
favorite board game. I liked the game of Life when I was a kid. I don't know why.
Life was great.
I just loved it.
if you ever want to lose your friends or never want to speak to your family members ever again, either play Monopoly or Risk together. All right, that's the best way to end friendships. And
You want to
be
hear
really
what
upset with
really
your
ends
family member.
friendships, Aaron? Mario Kart.
Oh no, we're talking about board games. Other than
Oh,
right?
Video games, Mario Kart.
Disagree. Mario Party, on the other hand.
Mario Party, yes.
Hey, Chance, thanks for stopping by. I know you had to hop
Chance,
off in a
much
hurry,
love,
but
bro.
hope you have a great
We're
weekend.
there.
And also check out Chance's lives. He's been streaming the new Final Fantasy games. If you're into gaming, you'll definitely want to catch Chance as he plays through the new Final Fantasy Rebirth. He has 2 playthroughs going for the first Final Fantasy remake and then for the new Final Fantasy Rebirth. So super stoked with those. And as always, Chance rips in his hot hands. So also get to see him on his Tuesday live hitting some big pulls out of his on his live.
Hey, Aaron, you were just pulling that hockey pack, Did you see that Upper Deck has a rookie set that comes with like 25, 30 cards and with one parallel, and you get a guaranteed Bedard in it for like $25 to $30? I saw a guy ripping it this week. And
I'm not a big hockey collector, but I know Upper Deck makes their rookie set every year.
Yeah.
And you know what? From even previous years, they have a chance to get autographs. You have a chance to get a lot of cool stuff out of those. And it's a very reasonable way to get your Connor Bedard rookie card.
I saw that this week. I think it was TCG. I can't remember the name of the channel, but I thought that was totally cool because, like, you can guarantee you get a Bedard out of there. And you could get a parallel, which is cool.
Oh, 100%.
It's the rookies?
Yeah, it's called Upper
It's already
Deck
out?
Rookies. I've seen them. It's just come out now. I've seen them in the past where they've had them like at Walmart, and they were like $25, $35, somewhere around that range. And you would get every rookie in that set for that year.
Yeah.
And like Bedard will be in there this year. Neves, what's his name? Matt Neves is in there.
Nice.
And then you get one parallel card, and I think one out of every 20 boxes has an auto in it.
Yep, there's autographs in there too. It's a great way to. I mean, you
Upper
really
Deck
are
star rookies.
Yes,
Star Rookies. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Looks like it came out 3 days ago.
Yep.
I would just pick up a couple just to have, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I just want a couple
for $30.
That card, yeah,
$30.
Absolutely.
Yeah, why not?
Think of how much you rip to try to get a Bedard. And then you can get a guarantee.
I know exactly what you mean, Zach, and I don't want to think about it right now.
No, I'm not saying that, Aaron. I'm just saying, like in general, like in Series 2, it's so hard to get a young gun.
I know. A little self-deprecating humor there. I'm already 2 boxes. I think I'm 2 hobby boxes of O-Pee-Chee and probably about 10 or 15 fat packs. I still have not seen that Connor Bedard card, so just putting that out there. Sometimes
I love ripping packs, y'all. I'm not downplaying.
Are we actually playing Monopoly right now?
Yeah, and I get to be the shoe. Dude, you set up the whole board? That's awesome. I love it. Oh my goodness.
Will, he's gonna put you in the jail. No, I'm just kidding.
Good. I want to go.
Oh, they actually have numbered. They have numbered Bedards. That Bedard. Here's one numbered out of 349 for $1,200.
That's fire.
I had the packs in there. You guys had me worried.
I mean, there's always been stories of that where folks return the item. I think
it was more with the other. Yeah, with the game, it was less. It was more with the smaller, like booster boxes where you really saw that because they were able to get a lot.
They weren't wrapped. They didn't have them to seal themselves in.
They didn't seal them at all. They just put tape on the back of them. So what the scalpers would do is they would pull that tape off.
Like the blaster boxes?
But it was a different type of blaster they had last year. It was kind of like a board game, but it was
almost like a small board game box. I remember that. Yeah.
Right. Huh.
Okay.
Dude, I love Mantis's disco in the background.
I do too, man. I love the Hacksaw Jim Duggan he has back there.
Oh, that's sick.
Where's the KC helmet with all the flashing lights too?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
I want to start chanting USA right now.
I hope you get a Wemby. Good luck, Collectorholic.
Oh.
These are the starter pack cards, I think. These are not bad either.
KD is in the wrong uniform.
top players of the,
Yeah.
the NBA.
I was thinking he was better in this year's. I think this year's Prizm Monopoly. I think he's like an 87 or something. I'll have to check again.
Oh, is this
I'll
last
check. I
year's?
think I
I'm
pulled
dumb.
Kevin Durant, didn't I?
I'm dumb. This is last year's.
Yeah, it's last year's.
Let's see
It
what
was like
Kevin Durant was
67.
rated last year
Luca,
or this year.
what was he rated?
Yeah, this year like Sabonis is like 87? No, 97, I think.
What?
Yeah, the guy in the Nuggets. Jokic.
Oh yeah, Nikola
Jokic,
Jokic is 97 in this set. Jeez, I'm looking at the cards
Yeah.
I just opened. And Kevin Durant's a
And Curry,
95.
Curry's a lot better this year too, because he's 84 in the last year. But this year I think he's at least 87 or something. Same with John Morant. Seemed like
Yeah, he's
better.
kind of down. I think.
Well, he's hurt. He's out for the season. He
Yeah.
came back. He had a nice little comeback.
Yeah.
But being out pretty much a whole year.
There's
is
Apollo
gonna hurt
right
him.
there. Look at there. That's a big rookie.
you
Right
go.
there.
Paul, a rookie.
It's one of the best rookies you can get in that year.
Absolutely.
I think that's the only rookie.
I think some folks will
That's
take
a-
these
that's
for granted because they'll
pretty
buy
cool.
like 50 of these, and they're gonna have 50 of them. But if you're just an average collector, just to have one, I think is good. Pick up one of each of these, in my opinion. Not too bad to get that Paulo rookie card though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a good little pack. Curry, Trey, Luca, Paulo.
I like the packs. I'm just gonna open one, and then I'll open a blaster box of this year.
Oh wow. Okay.
Okay.
I see a big number on the back. That could be like LeBron James or something.
Oh yeah, I missed that.
Christian Wood. D Book.
Nice Jalen Green there.
Nice.
Ooh, Prizm.
Ooh,
Wow.
There you go.
Is that number?
Wow. What a sick pull. What the heck is that?
What's it
Is it
number?
I don't
numbered?
know.
The number would be on the back of it. It's numbered.
Some kind of short print, I'm guessing, but any kind of colored Stephen Curry.
Yeah,
is
just
just a
a
nice
shoot,
pull.
that's all.
What a great pull.
I need to show you guys on the live stream. When I went to his basketball camp as a kid, every camper left with a goodie bag with stuff, and it came with a Steph Curry autograph card, and they were all rookie cards. My auto's kind of faded, but you can still see it. But I'll have to show it on the stream sometime. It's a Steph Curry rookie auto.
Okay, man, that's a sick card though, right there. That's Stephen Curry. Congrats on that one.
Yeah,
Great
that's it.
pull.
Congrats, man.
I don't know, like one pack hitter. Jeez, nice pull.
Check this out. He's a 94 player rating there, and then the starter pack they only have him at 84.
Oh man, that just means you have to go buy more cards so you get the players in the higher rating. It's almost like the NBA 2K, what they do. What a nice pull though. Congrats on that card.
Thank you.
Great pull. Oh, you get a black in every of the packs in the Monopoly board game, but still.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't know what they call it. That's pretty wild looking though.
Absolutely. That was effortless, DK.
Who said that? DK. Derek?
Yes, we all are. That's why we all went quiet here.
Yes.
We're all hypnotized by that disco ball.
Yeah.
I want to start dancing.
Did you guys hear? Stephen and his wife are expecting their fourth kid.
Who?
Stephen and his
Steph
wife
Curry?
are. Yeah, they already have 3 kids. They're expecting a 4th. How many kids does LeBron have? I'm trying to think. 4?
I don't pay attention to stuff like that.
Bronny.
Well, good luck on your Prizm blaster. I hope it's better than the one that I got.
Oh yeah, dude, that disco ball is so hypnotizing. Like the side up. That side up.
I already won when I got. Regardless if I don't get squat on these blasters, just the experience of buying them and
oh yeah,
the lady that stopped them, she hates me. She turned around, I grabbed all six and she fell out, and she just, she hated it. You could just tell. Yeah.
Just gonna have to deal with it.
Yeah.
I went into the bad area of town to one of the Walgreens and I picked up. I just went to the card aisle and I saw some of those 2-pack blisters with the Tops update. So I swiped those. When I was
Have you
out
seen
there.
that Walgreens has a 2-pack with a Prizm 2019 baseball pack, and they have Topps Chrome in the same pack?
what?
Yeah, I think Rex got a few of those. If I'm not mistaken.
Those are sweet. Those are worth it.
Absolutely.
My Walgreens today, they just stocked it with MJ Holdings showed up and stocked it, and they put out some cheap blasters and everything.
Yeah, mine did too.
My Walgreens
Mine did last week.
My Walgreens only carries Fairfield boxes.
I'll show you the ones that you'll need to look for.
That might change
after this.
But you can get 2019. That's pretty cool. Even as Prizm, it doesn't have logos. Still, to get 2019, you can pull some good players out of that.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, those are the 2018 optic packs. You could get a Shohei Ohtani rookie card in there.
I didn't see those. Somebody beat me to them, but they had the 2019 optic.
I see a few rookies in this pack.
There's not a whole lot in 2019 optic, I think. Hey, there's a Brandon Miller right there.
There you go.
Kason Wallace.
Wallace is decent.
There's your purple wave.
Is that Kyle Kuzma? I'm sorry, but I'm not a big Kuzma fan.
That's what we're missing. We're missing some music in the background. If I could get some BGs, that would... I watched the intro to Saturday Night Fever. It's absolutely iconic. I watched it a couple days ago. I was like, that's all I can think of now.
I was thinking the same thing here.
Get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Jaylen Brown, James Harden. I heard he's doing pretty good with his new team.
Yeah, he is playing pretty darn well.
Until the playoffs start.
Yes.
Jamal Murray.
Shout out to Swag and Maiden, man. They love Jamal Murray.
Maiden.
Yes, you will.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Maine's like a super collector, Jamal Murray.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, there we go. Chris.
Ron.
Keegan. That's a good one. Iowa.
Yeah, I like him. Giannis.
I like that Keegan. He's only 79. There's Giannis. Kyrie. Yeah. Need some music.
Tony.
All right, I'm back.
Is Sensei still here?
Yeah, he's still here. He's just muted. You probably went to go get a drink of water or something too.
Anthony Glass.
Nice.
Anthony Glass.
Nice. Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah, Isn't that one of Vog's?
No, I don't PC him. I like him a lot
O-Pee-Chee.
too. Hey, Wanwick.
There you go.
He's good.
There's one for Sensei right
Luka.
there.
Me and Sensei. Yep.
When I see him, I still can't believe Mac McClung won the slam dunk competition. He doesn't even play in the NBA. Every time I see that guy.
Yeah, I know.
don't bring that
Sensei
up
had
to Sensei.
we had
Do
a little
not bring that
spat
up
in
to
the comment section when we
And
Little
what's
Friday.
the name of that team he plays for? It's like the Clearwater Magic or something like that in the G League.
Do not bring that up to Sensei because he's
he's a G leaguer. He's a G
G
leaguer.
League, yeah.
I mean, technically, he's played in a couple games, but you know, it's not an NBA caliber
I'm
player.
there going, man, that's so sad. Like, could have had some stars.
Or somebody. There's got to be somebody in the NBA who can,
Right.
that wants to play in the dunk contest.
There you go.
Jeez. Nice,
There's
Chet
Chet.
Holmgren.
Yeah.
There's Toothpick.
Oklahoma City's got a good team this
That's
year.
nice right there. Look at that.
Look
One
at
of the
there.
Thompson twins.
That's a monster.
Jeez. I pulled the base one. You got purple wave. Nice pull. Jeez. Great pull. Wow.
That was awesome card.
So Zach, do we know who's on next week, or is it a surprise?
I have no idea. I was planning for tonight, and then that's about all I thought. I have no idea.
Ooh. Vogs only works till 3. No, I'm kidding.
See, Aaron
Yeah.
Gordon,
Yeah.
when he was in the dunk contest,
Yeah.
there's got to be somebody in the NBA who can dunk,
They
Zach-
need to put the stars in the slam dunk competition.
Zach, I definitely want to be back on the next few months.
Oh, definitely. Well, I'll be back soon. I haven't even thought about next week. I need to start thinking about it though.
I'm the same way, Zach. I literally walk over from my desk, my work desk, and then I sit down and we do Aloha Friday.
I'm gonna do Bert's Beat is gonna come on my channel sometime in March. I am planning that, but I don't know when that's gonna be.
Awesome.
Aaron Gordon.
Nice.
I like
Aaron
him.
Gordon.
He's good.
I like him. Oh, Collector Holic still
emoji.
had some
Emoji.
optic.
Nice
I
rip.
bet. There you go.
Oh, nice rip.
That was great, dude. You got the Oscar Thompson, the Purple Wave, and then you got some other nice rookies, the Brandon Miller, some big vets, the Luka. Yeah, it was a nice one right there.
Oh, I wish I had something to rip.
You didn't get no Wemby in your box either, did you?
No, I didn't. Yeah, well, you know what? If you want something to rip every week, just go eat a can of beans a couple hours before you come on the channel, and then just let it go. Okay.
Right. Exactly, my dude.
we won't be complaining about that ever again. But if you're ever at the Walgreens,
there you go.
these,
I almost got one of them.
These are the ones I'm looking for. These have the UK packs in them.
I love the UK. Or you can get Allen and Ginter in there too. That's the other one.
Yep,
Yeah.
I ripped these
2002 tops, or no, 2022 tops, I think, with the orange pack.
Yeah, I salvaged a couple packs of Allen and Ginter from a couple of these already, so I could rip them today.
Hey, Aaron, what's in your background?
My background? There's a bunch
Can you
of
go
crap
back to
there.
full screen?
Yeah, sure. There's
Thing that looks like a Pokemon. It's like ice cream and has little stars near it. Yeah, what is that?
This is Fido. This is the bread Pokemon. Okay, it's a bread dog Pokemon. He's literally like, he's got donuts for ears. He looks like a little pretzel almost. So Fido is awesome.
Yes.
One of the best new Pokemon out there.
That's awesome.
Oh, the special illustration is Fido looking into a bakery window, looking at all the donuts and bread in the store.
My god, that's cannibalism.
I know, it's great. I love it. That's why I got the little Fido sticker in the background there.
That's terrible.
Let's see what else we got.
And what's next to Fido? Oh, that's the thing you won from
yeah, I won this on Spine Ticks. I got this from Mac 218.
Dude, that's so sick.
Lilo and Stitch ornament on here.
I love how the thing behind them is like, give me a hug.
I know, I love this ornament. The more I look at it, I think the more awesome it is. So I've got that hanging out there in the background.
Dude, Lilo and Stitch, because it's Hawaiian, is awesome. Like,
Never
dude,
seen
I
that.
remember
The kids
going
love
to,
it.
I remember the Queens women's lacrosse team used to warm up to the song Hawaiian Roller Coaster. In that movie, it's a funny song, but dude, Hawaiian music is beautiful.
Yeah, you know what? You know, the origin of Aloha Friday is actually a song they play on the radio every Friday. It's basically, yeah, you'll have to go listen to it. Okay, I want to put it on the intro of Aloha Friday because that's literally why I named this show Aloha Friday, is because of that
Dude, you
song.
should. Dude, you should for sure. That'd
Yeah,
be
so
awesome.
Collectoraholic has some 2018 mega boxes. Those might have autographs in them.
Ooh,
That'd be big.
wow.
Still has one left. He's looking to sell it. But yeah, definitely.
Chris
Those are awesome. I know those
Collectoraholic.
are big money out there.
Oh,
I've got a 24 hanger. We'll rip this too. Let's rip this hanger.
yeah, there.
I got a few more of those hockey fat packs too.
Look at the one of
Well,
ones.
Top screwed up the 101. There's supposed to be like a special stamp or logo on them, but they forgot to put them on the 101s this year. So
How about Panini not putting autos in their hobby boxes?
Oh God,
Man.
that's terrible. You pay $900 for a Prizm hobby box. And
Yeah.
autograph. That's
They've done it in Prizm football and basketball, but it's been really predominant. You know, Jeff Wilson had a NASCAR driver come into his store and buy a hobby box of Prizm basketball, and the guy didn't even pull an auto out of it.
Oh, he must have been.
Yeah.
I
saw a video about that.
There's one unsatisfied customer.
wonder how his experience on Rip Night with Chipperway.
With Chipper, yeah, and he had some other guy with him too, man. It was a packed crowd.
Let's get through this. Base
Aren't you
cards
going
here.
down to that shop sooner or later?
At some point, I need to go down there, yeah.
Oh, that's a cool Pete Alonso. I like that one.
He looks like he just hit home run. He's like, yes.
It's a cool action shot of Bobby Witt.
Love it.
There's Randy in his pose.
Randy's like, yeah, man, you can't walk off me. Yes, he sounds like that.
Patrick Bailey. I'm never going to pull another Ellie De La Cruz rookie card.
Hey,
apparently.
Aaron, I've started a thing where I'm going to say, if I say something stupid, I'm going to say, don't at me.
Oh, look at there.
Oh, I'm not going to pull one.
I never pull Ellie De Cruz.
That's what you have to say. You're never going to pull it ever
again. Bingo. Hey, does that have a stamp? Let's look. Is there a stamp?
No, there's nothing cool about this one. But hey, there we go. Ellie De La Cruz base card.
That's awesome. I'm never going to
pull that card doesn't exist.
Ellie De La Cruz, don't at me.
It must be short printed because I've seen the other guys in front of it so many times, and I never seen Ellie De La Cruz back there very often. So that card's got to be short printed. I swear. If we go back a few cards, I probably have like 10 or so those Bobby Witts, and that might be the third Ellie De La Cruz I've pulled.
That was crazy. I can't believe that happened just now.
Hey, Aaron,
man.
You called it. You called it, Aaron. That was awesome.
Aaron, you'll have to hold the Bobby Witt for me.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Is there any other cards? Should I just put my whole collection aside, Wilt, and then I'll mail it to you later on once you can start collecting?
Yes, for sure. No, we'll talk. We'll talk off stream sometime.
Yeah. I might pick them up at $5 just because I know how hard it is. Yeah. It feels, at least for me and Chance, we've had opened so many hangers and blasters. That card just doesn't exist for us, apparently. So there's a Yankees team.
There's one I want. I love it.
Dylan Cease, Ray Pifo, Mookie Betts. Yeah, there's a Corey Seager.
I hate those jerseys.
All right.
Don't
Rodriguez, Soto, Diaz.
And if you do,
Wilson,
it's okay.
Contreras, DeLuca, Colas, Real Muto. Ooh, Bryce Harper. That's pretty cool. Will Brennan, Musgrove. Hey, there's a Ken Griffey Jr. I went straight to the inserts. Look how many inserts we got. Jeez, look at that. Yeah. That's like 8 or 9 in there. Sorry.
I love those. That 89 tops is what they're remaking there. And Ken Griffey Jr., that's his rookie year. I just love that card. I think that's one of my favorite inserts this year.
there's no Savannah Bananas jerseys in this. Don't at me.
Savannah Bananas.
Savannah Bananas. If I ever get a chance to go to Savannah Bananas game, I want to. It looks like so much
Yes.
fun.
Yes.
$3 and
Savannah
change. What a great
Bananas.
pick up there.
So,
Go for
guys,
the back here.
please don't
Greg
at
Maddox
me, but
here.
if you do,
Oh, I love
it's
that. In the
okay.
right jersey, too.
Yep. And
In
then
the
we
wrong
have the
jersey.
4
Don't at me.
stars of the MLB cards here.
I'm just kidding, Zach.
It's a cool
I know.
Corbin Carroll. You know, folks don't like this
Corbin.
set. I've always said that it's a great way to get the star players. You know, if you're not buying a whole lot of this stuff.
Dude, they're
this
going
set's great.
They're in hyperspace.
J-Rod, Sal Frelick, and Luis Robert right there. Then I've got a Ronnie Mauricio rookie card in the 89 design. Oh.
What?
Reds.
Oh, come on.
Oh, no
Oh,
way.
come on.
Please. Okay, Christian
No.
Bethencourt.
Come on.
No.
Please,
slow
come on.
reveal.
What
Go
time?
slow.
I know.
Oh,
I got another raise. I got Curtis
Raise.
Mead.
Okay.
Mead's
All right.
good.
Here
Slow
we go
reveal
for
there.
all the apples and
Reds.
bananas.
Do we have a
here
rookie
for
Rip
the
the
card?
Band-Aid off.
Let's go.
Apples and bananas.
Oh,
Come on.
who is this dude?
Who is that?
Matt McLean.
That's still a good rookie cup.
He's got a gold cup in there.
Yeah.
So gotta do something. That's not bad.
No.
Will Anderson Jr.
Will
Darn.
Hey, I'll
He's not a bad football player.
what's it called? He's not.
No, his cards have been selling lately.
Yeah,
I've been looking at
great.
sports card, some values. Will Anderson's been selling.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to
Great
tell
player.
them, but they don't listen to me. Zach, do you know who I want the Panthers to draft at 33?
Who's that? Who's
Wide
that?
receiver from Georgia,
Brock Bowers.
Lad McConkey.
Oh, Lad McConkey. Yeah, well, he's straight. You know what? He's from the county right next door to me, Murray County, Georgia.
Please bring him to Carolina.
He's small, though. He's small. I wouldn't draft him in the
They
first
said
round.
he's like a Wes Welker guy.
Yeah, but he's small, dude. I mean, I love him, and he's made some great plays, but I don't know how he's going to do in the NFL. I don't.
Oh,
Yeah, the LA Stars, that might be the base, the LA rookie card that a lot of folks are going to pull. That rookie card seems pretty hard to pull, in my experience. So
yep,
that's a
Did
good
y'all
one.
see that guy at Georgia Tech hit 4 home runs last week?
No, but Georgia Tech's got a good
Oh.
baseball team.
Drew
There.
Burris is his name. Drew Burris
Keep my eye on that dude.
hit 4 home runs in one game. I think the guy's played 6 games. At that point, he had played like 6 games. He had 9 home runs.
is he a
Wow.
freshman?
No, Georgia played Georgia Tech tonight
I don't know.
in baseball. I wonder how they did.
But yeah, keep a lookout for that guy, man. 4 home runs in one game doesn't
That's
happen
crazy.
very often in
Nope.
college for sure.
I remember when Bob Horner did it for the Braves back in the 80s, and it was like a big night. Like, it was a historical night in Atlanta when Bob Horner did it.
We'll do a pack of 22 update. Why not?
Troy said he did it on 4 pitches, which is even more impressive.
Are you serious?
He's serious?
Jeez.
Oh my god!
I was gonna say there's some parks, college parks, where the fences are either in, or I think like the wind goes out, towards outfield, and it's easy. It's a hitter's park, but that's just crazy. 4 pitches.
Am I the only one who likes the College World Series? I love.
Why'd they give him the 4th pitch?
I don't like it as much as I did in the 80s.
Lodolo, Gonsolin. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there you go.
There you
Big
go.
hit
Got my
right there.
rookie card right there.
Yeah, that guy's mid. I'm
That
just
was pretty
kidding.
nice too.
Don't at me. I'm kidding.
At Will, at you will, at
I'm just kidding. I like Julio.
at WVogs 18.
Yeah.
Hey,
when
Will,
I
have you
think
seen the video that Henry S did with you on it yet?
Which one?
Have you seen it? It's like a short video. Go check it out. It was you and your live stream on Monday night. He did like a short. You got to check it out. I saw it the other day. It's
This
just like
this Monday? This past
yeah,
Monday?
Henry S did it.
He cut the
Is it a
the
parody of me?
Yeah.
clip of me doing my impersonation of Will too.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was so
That's
funny.
funny.
I still
bad
think
rookie
the
there
best
either.
one is when I told them to clip Paul, and Paul's like talking to his Pat Mahomes rookie. He's like, remember when we? I think you were on that live stream, Aaron, where what's his name? Paul's like, what? Yeah.
Oh, Nick Lodolo.
Yeah, he was on a live stream with us. He's like, what? Yeah, and we were like, Paul, are you talking to his wife? And he pulls down the Pat Mahomes car. He's like, oh, yeah, guys, I can't go for the 49ers. What's that, Patrick? And he's talking to him. I'm like, Henry, clip that. Yeah, I'll have to look for it. Maybe I watched it. I can't remember. I love Henry SF. That guy voted for me for the YouTube Hall of Fame. Whoever voted for me, like you, Zach, and people who ever did, thank you, but I don't think I'll ever get in.
That's not bad. We hit the J-Rod rookie card and the Ellie De La Cruz rookie card in like
I don't
2
know.
packs back to
I
back.
don't think
That's
I'll
not bad at all.
ever get in. I hope I do, but I won't.
All right.
Dream big.
Let's keep on going, I guess. Rip another one of these fat packs here. But now we're still looking for. You know what? We hit the back-to-back best rookies in the set. Maybe we'll hit a Connor Bedard. This one and call it a night.
If we do, I'm gonna scream.
Let's go.
You know what? Screw it. I'm going to bed at 2:30. I'll get 5.5 hours of sleep. I don't care about work tomorrow. I'm pissed off at my boss.
For long tonight, Will. It's only 5 hours tonight, you know.
No, I'm just pissed off at my boss right now. She
I'm
made me
just
mad
kidding.
today.
You want more info on this Burris kid?
Yeah, I want more info. I'm
I do
curious.
too.
So,
Yeah,
so apparently he's only 5'9", and because of that,
What?
he wasn't a first round pick in the 23 draft. I don't see where he was drafted. ESPN had him ranked 40th overall in the 23 draft and one of the best available players for day 2 when he wasn't picked in day 1. And then I guess he went to college instead. And he leads Georgia Tech in batting average at 441, runs 12, RBIs 20, and 14 of his 15 college hits have gone for extra bases, 9 home runs, 5 doubles.
wow.
This kid's getting drafted.
That'll teach him
for
not to draft him.
Yeah.
So,
Jeez.
yeah, this guy looks pretty dang
How old is
impressive,
he?
man.
How old
Well,
is he?
he's a freshman.
So, like, 19.
18, 19, yeah.
Jeez.
And Georgia Tech, you have to have really good grades to get in there. They don't just let in some chump. Like it's a tech school. Like it's engineers, man. I mean, that's where all the smart kids go.
Oh,
Ramble
yeah,
and
yeah.
wreck from
Tech is a
Georgia
high-
Tech, a hell of a
So he's played 8 games now.
Yeah.
You know that saying, Zach.
He's
Yeah.
19.
Oh, I know it. I'm a dog, man.
He's 19. Still got a 441 batting average. So yeah, I think I saw somewhere what the Collector Holic said or something like that the game was postponed till tomorrow.
Georgia
So,
Tech.
Yeah.
Hey, Zach,
Good
we'll
dog.
have to make a little wager, even though I think I'm going to lose, for Clemson, Georgia this year.
Oh, I know it's gonna be a big game. That'll be a night game, I'm sure.
Yeah, we need to make a little wager on that one.
I think Georgia plays Texas this year too, because Texas I think Georgia plays Texas and Alabama. A big game. Big.
Oh yeah, that'll be a good one. For
Clemson,
sure.
Georgia is always a good one, though.
All right, try one more.
Zach-
That one was uneventful.
Zach, we have a good little rivalry with you guys.
Oh, we do. I've been to a Georgia Clemson game.
There's a Bedard
I
in
have
here.
too.
I know. That's what I say every pack.
There's a Bedard in here.
There's no Bedard in this one. There's none in this one.
It worked for the De La Cruz.
Yeah. Let's keep talking about it.
I don't think there's a
Here,
Connor
Tell us how
Bedard
you
here.
never pull a Bedard, man. I want to
You're
hear.
never gonna pull that card. You only when you mean it. I clearly don't mean it. That was most insincere. I'm not gonna pull this card. But I
That,
told you so.
that should be a short. You should really clip that for a short.
I might.
Aaron, please make that a short.
Good Lord, look at I got my checklist right there.
Yeah,
Aaron,
Bedard on
please
there,
make it a
probably.
short.
I love checklists.
I know they don't make
Really?
them anymore in very many sets.
No, yeah,
Actually.
they're almost non-existent.
They don't make checklists anymore.
Yeah, you don't see them.
You know what's a
They don't
bummer
make
is you can get a
checklists
checklist in the rookie
anymore.
slot, and when you pull this instead of your rookie card or your marquee rookie or your all-star, it's kind of a disappointment. I'm not gonna lie.
You're gonna pull a hockey spinach card.
I hope so. Are there any spinach or fish on the ice rink or Samuel.
Oh, you never know. There might be a fish.
Might be a fish. Drew Doty. Lorenz. Oh, there's a Connor Bedard right there.
McJesus.
Or Connor McDavid. Why did I say
Look,
Connor
you're even
Bedard?
talking.
I know. You hear me right now? There's only one person on my mind right now.
This is gonna be a
Connor
2
Bedard.
Connor pack.
I'm gonna hold you to that one. All right. Oh man, Robbie Fabry, Austin Watson, Logan Thompson, Jacob Markstrom, Alexander Wenberg. Yeah, there's a Wyatt Johnson. He's quite a good player.
Yeah, I remember that collector holic.
What do you say?
Trevor Story in 2016.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, Trevor Story.
I like Trevor's story.
Oh yeah, and there's also Scooter Jeanette too. By the way, he
I
had
like
like
Trevor's story a lot.
ton
I'm
of
a
home runs.
huge Trevor Story fan.
He might have had a 4 home run game or something his rookie year.
I don't think he did.
I had a 5 home run game my rookie
Something
year.
to do with home runs, if I was.
Yeah.
if I'm
He
not
says
mistaken.
he homered in his first 4 games and hit 7 home runs in his first 6 career games.
That's what it was. All right, rookies and all stars. Nazem Kadri,
Nazem Kadri.
What was
Bobby
that?
McMahon.
On the White Sox that hit like 4 home runs.
Who?
Oh, I know you're talking about Yermin Mercedes.
Oh,
yeah, on the White Sox.
He's faded off into existence.
Tilly. They figured him out. They just figured out how to pitch him, and he.
Yeah, he used to play for the Knights, and he spoke no dang English.
Yeah, there's a Draisaitl.
Draisaitl, he's good.
Go with the Connor Bedard pulled, or Connor McDavid I pulled earlier.
Laffy.
Alexis.
That's a Slapnut's favorite right there. Slappy.
Other number 1 pick.
That's his favorite player.
Send it to Slappy.
Send it to Slappy.
Yeah. Isaac Lundstrom. Oh, I'm never going to pull
He'll
the
rip
Connor
that
Bedard.
as soon as he opens.
He'll burn it. He'll burn it. He'll feed it to his dogs.
He will.
I've got a few more of those, but I'll save them for Maiden's World.
Dude, I remember when Slappy pulled that Kobe auto, I went crazy.
Oh, I did too. That was awesome. And he got that box for like $10. You know, he bought it wholesale. Like he messaged me on Instagram saying, "I got this great deal, Zach. I got this great deal." And I was like, "What?" He said, "Yeah, I got these for like $10 or something like that." And he ended up pulling that Kobe auto out.
Crazy.
I love Slappy.
Hey, Rook of all still with us. Thanks for chilling with us. Rook is awesome. Like the way we're chilling over here. Yeah, that's how we do it every week. We might go until. Okay, I thought I had long live streams. Man, Rook's got it. Rook's holding it down. She's got like the 12-hour live stream.
Tony, when's your next chill stream? Tomorrow?
No, I just
had one on Monday. All right, this will be probably the last thing we open for now. We'll do one more blast, one more hanger. I've got one more of these lying around.
Hey, I got a pack to open.
Oh heck yeah! Let's see.
It's not really. It's a $1 Donruss Family Dollar pack.
Those are good. I like those. You can get a.
Oh, you want to do it right now? Or we can do it later. Just rip yours and we'll come back.
I'm not.
All right.
Zach's staying on a while with us tonight. I love it.
I know,
heck
man.
Yeah.
You won't see me very often like this because once farmers market season starts, I won't have the time. But
yeah, I love it when it's like when we first started
Zach,
with Hector.
Zach, did you film a Lowe's Ticks this weekend for me?
I'm going to Lowe's tomorrow. I got to take my daughter to the dentist, and then I'm going to Lowe's to get some pot and soul. So
are you gonna do a Lowe's Ticks?
I'll do one for you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have Hamster and Bunnykins with me, and they might jump on the pot and soul and do a Lowe's Ticks.
I love that, dude. I was so happy.
Okay.
I love your kids, Zach.
We'll do it for you.
I'm gonna do a Home Depot Ticks and see what's up. You know,
Hell
Home
no.
Depot
Hey, can I cuss on you real quick?
Yeah, sure you can. I can kick you off. I'm playing with you. I'm joking, Will. I'm messing with you.
Pardon my language, but
he was about to cuss too right after that. That would have been hilarious.
Pardon my language, but F that orange rectangle company.
This one?
No, Lowe's.
Oh, Home Depot? Okay, I won't do it. I won't do it at Home Depot. I'll do it at Ace Hardware. How do you feel about that one? The Ace Hardware.
That's fine.
Ticks.
They're small.
Yeah,
he asked if he could cuss, and then he censored himself.
I know.
Because I'm not a jerk like that. I won't cuss on someone else's screen.
Oh man, no, you can't. I don't care. As long as we keep it like PG-15 around here, it's all good.
Henry Davis, he's a
Henry
pretty
Davis,
good rookie,
former #1 overall pick.
Yeah.
Steele, Schmidt. There's a couple guys. I know, who was it? Troy was saying LSU. They got is it Dylan Cruz and Paul Skeens coming up?
Yeah, and they've got Bregman in the league. Paul Skeens is supposed to be a beast.
Yeah. Both of those two are going to be pretty good from what I saw. The Cruz at home, I think he had a home run or something, spring training, if I'm not mistaken.
No
I might
idea.
be wrong. I might be thinking somebody else.
Hey, look, it's a cabbage.
It's a Trey Cabbage. Well, I didn't pull spinach, but I did pull cabbage tonight.
There you go.
Do I win?
Yeah, sure.
You win.
Crawford, Senga.
I like that guy's name. Do you see what it is? Cutter Crawford with a K.
Cutter Crawford. He sounds like a crook.
What's your name? Cutter.
Cutter.
My name's Cutter.
Arias, Acuna, Freeman. Like that one too.
I like that one too.
There's Gunnar Henderson, Mountcastle, Orioles. Or shout out Chris Rips or Chris Graffs. JP Sears.
I don't
Hey,
like
there's
that.
the Astros. Everybody loves the Astros, right? Silence in the crowd.
Sean the Jedi Master likes them.
See,
I don't have a
there you
problem.
go.
Astros
Troy
are
says,
ass. Screw them.
I respect it.
I can't
is a
stand them.
beast. Perez.
I love
Flores,
Sean, but there's
Sheehan,
only like 3 Astros I can stand.
Kopech.
Yoda Vintage
Dave.
Cards likes them. Shout out to Bipster, aka the
I thought
Guru.
Bipster was a Braves fan.
Cole.
No, he's an Astros fan because he
Cole
played
back
for the
to
Astros in
back.
Little League.
Bipster's a baseball fan.
Yeah, he's a baseball fan.
Mariners team card. No J-Rod in this one.
I don't even know my MLB team anymore.
Connor Wong, Vientos. Just pick one.
We'll take you down here in Atlanta because since you're down here in the
Yeah, you can
South.
be a
you wanna
Braves
come down
fan.
here, Will.
No,
But even
I'm
Astros fan, Will. How about that? Oh, there you
Oh.
go. What do you mean you don't know who your team is? Does that mean I don't have to
I'll
send
show
you
you
all
how
these
to do
Aaron
the
Judge
tomahawk
cards?
chop.
He's a Yankee fan. Come on.
All right, well, I'll just keep all these Aaron Judge cards then.
No!
If you're no longer a Yankees fan.
Hey, I love how you say. Hey, Zach, I love how you say Volpe's name. It makes me laugh. I love it.
It does. I love it too.
Volpe. I love
And
it.
Anthony Volpe.
Yeah.
Yeah, J-Ram.
Oh, I love
Leo
you, Zach. Man.
Cruz, Miller,
Oh, thank you,
Justin
Rebecca.
Lawrence, Cronenworth.
I hope
All
to
right,
meet
we
all
got
of
the
you
good
one day
stuff.
so bad.
It's cool. Sal Frelick.
I bet I'll
Stars,
meet
the
Zach
MLB.
sooner or later. He'll come to Charlotte.
It's Adley, Pete Alonso. Hey, there's a show here.
You speaking it into
Okay.
existence?
Well, I'm
Pretty
never gonna
much.
do show it.
Bobby Witt Jr.
That was me.
All right.
I'm sorry.
G1 Bay. Now this blaster or this hanger.
Brett
Rooker.
Rooker actually played well last year.
He did. Ozzy Albies, Rob Acuna.
Ooh,
Like that one.
Zach.
Fire right there.
That's kind of cool. I like that one. Our last card for the Mariners. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. There's a nice little PC hit right there. I'll take that one.
Love that.
Love Ichiro.
All world
Oh
hits
yeah,
leader.
especially in '89.
Oh yeah,
I
that's so cool. Love that one. So we didn't get that hanger wasn't all that great, but I did get the Ichiro and I did get what else did I get out of here that I really liked?
Everything.
Oh, I got the Shohei stars. See?
And there's a
All right.
card with Ichiro and Shohei at one point.
All right. Well, that was my rip.
Oh,
I
Zach's
think
in
that'll
his
do
studio.
for now.
Let's go.
Let's see what Zach's got going on.
Okay, so let me show y'all what I pulled out of the Allen Ginter spin chunt first.
Yeah,
okay?
for sure.
Hi,
If y'all
Yoda.
didn't see it, we got Stephen Kwan rookie card. We got Oscar Colas, Coca-Cola. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, here you go. Here's a boy, Volpe.
Yes.
Blue
The
bag.
Yankees.
I love it.
The dang Yankees. No, I'm just kidding. There's Julio. Man, even if it's a second year Julio, I love Julio, man.
Yeah, I love the design of it.
We got a Tawny.
Show
I'm
us.
always pumped to see a Tawny. And then an Adley. This is all out of one blaster. I was super pumped. Adley Rushman
awesome.
rookie card. But the hit of them all was this Corbin Carroll rookie card. And I think it's an SP. I don't know. I was looking up on eBay.
I think it is, yeah.
I'm not certain of it, but it's a
think
Corbin
it is.
Carroll. That's
I'm
not bad
pretty
for
sure
a
it is.
blaster.
It's
And I
a
got
high
this
number.
blaster. It's a high number. And here's the thing, y'all. Like, here's how I got this blaster. You know, they're $24.99 on Fanatics. I think they're $24.25 at Walmart. But I went on eBay and I really tried to like get a good deal. Like, I kept trying to price, you know, what do you call that? Bids. And I got it down to about $22 with free shipping. So
It's not bad at all.
that was pretty good. And then I got a pack here. Let's see what we find here. You know, $1. Get the yellow parallels. Who knows what we'll get out here, but let's rip it. Y'all ready? Let's go.
Heck yeah, let's get that CJ Stroud right here.
CJ Stroud to the moon, baby. Let's go. All right.
What you need to say, I'll never get that CJ Stroud yellow out of these.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to start off with Khalil Shakir of Buffalo. We got Patrick Queen. And let's see, Kadarius Toney right there for the Chiefs. And here's our rated rookie, Kendra Miller. And our yellow is Hassan Reddick. Oh, well. Hey, you know what? I got this with change from scraps I got from aluminum cans. So did I pay anything out of my own pocket? No, not really. I drank a lot of soda and I got these free.
I think that's the best way to do it, you know, is try to find, you know, creative ways to, you know, get more bang for your buck. I love the way that you do that, Zach, with your the way that you do
Nobody
videos
does
on your
it better
channel.
than Zach.
Marquez Valdez going.
No one does it like Zach does, and I love
Well,
it.
I look at it like this,
Oh,
y'all.
plenty
Like,
of people do, but nobody does it better.
oh, thank y'all. Well, I look at it like this. Like, I have a budget, right? And I'm a groundskeeper and a farmer, so I don't make a lot of money. So I don't like spending any of my money for my paycheck for sports cards. I'm sorry, I just can't. And so I try to find ways that I can make money, but I can still love to collect and stay in this hobby. And so, like, scrapping aluminum cans. Like, I have like 5 or 6 different apps that I take pictures of receipts and I earn points and get gift cards, and I do all these crazy
I
things
love it.
so that I can get free packs. And like, I went and bought 3
love it.
cans of Pringles and got a $15 gift card to Fanatics, so I could get I got a
Heck yeah.
Fanatics exclusive blaster coming in that I got for $9 off Fanatics with eating 3 cans of Pringles. So I mean,
Dude, you know what's
stuff like
really
that.
good Pringles, Zach? The pizza ones.
Yeah.
No, when you walk out of GameStop with like, you know, a fat pack or something like that every month, and you know what you really show, I think, is the most admirable trait is the patience and discipline, you know, that a lot of us don't have in the community.
Yeah, I love that. You know, the GameStop rewards, you pay, I think, $25 a year, and you get $5 a month. So it pretty much pays itself back, and you get $10 the first month. So it pays itself back in like, I think, 3 or 4 months, and you end up making a profit off of it. And you can either get you're definitely in for a free Pokemon pack every month. And then I found the last couple of months, well, I'll say last 2 or 3 months, I've gone in there and got a 2022 fat pack of Chronicles for free,
Nice.
or like for less than $1 or $2. And that you can, you know, those you can get a purdy in about every other one of those, you know, rookie cards.
Sure.
And I've seen other like Donner's fat packs in there around $5. Score, some other stuff too. I mean, Score and other stuff under $5, absolutely free. So I think it pays itself back. You know?
Oh yeah. Aaron, how was that Gundam you were working on, by the way, lately?
Oh, I've just got to finish the head.
Oh yeah, with those tiny stickers.
I was because you've got such tiny little parts on there. Yeah, thank you, Rook, for hanging with us all this time, just doing things around
Rook,
the house.
have a good one.
Rook is awesome. She's still around, just chilling out in the background. The thing with those little bits and pieces, I've had to go and put them all. Like I was waiting until I got my tweezers set, which I finally got in, so I'll finish it up pretty soon. Let's see what I got here.
Yeah, Aaron got me addicted to the Gundams that are this big.
This one is mostly done. Scott just needs the head, but man,
That's
just
all.
the amount of It's just these things are so amazing. These little
Dude,
plastic
yeah,
toys.
that's why I like collecting the small ones, even though they're not as cool.
Oh, absolutely. And someday maybe I'll get you into putting some of these together with
I'm probably gonna buy a pre-built one that I've saw. A big
Oh
one.
yeah, for sure. But I just gotta get the head done. I did pick up a couple of other small little tools, hobby related.
Yeah, for sure.
I picked up this magnifying glass with tweezers.
Oh, that's cool.
So let's
Nice
see if we can look
boy
at
with my
Psyduck is
little
upside down in the video there.
Psyduck drunk. Psyduck, you're drunk.
Got side duck standing on his head.
I know. How does that even happen? I think it has something to
Psyduck's an
do with the way
alcoholic.
that
He's drunk. He's upside down.
it's actually reflecting off of the lens here versus
Yo,
what's
Aaron,
being
is
what's
Psyduck
behind it.
is Psyduck the leader of the Gundams? He looks like he is.
Of course he is. Psyduck's the master of us all. You didn't know that already.
Dang, I knew it. I love it.
And then I picked up a loop as well. So somebody was
Oh,
asking
loops are
about
awesome.
I forgot. I
You
think
should
Jay
have got those
Thompson.
cool goggles, man.
I know, but this was cheap.
Come
This was like
on, man.
$6, dude. I got
I
got this
would
for like
love the
$6.
goggles. I'd wear the
But
I mean,
goggles.
I feel like Egon every time I put
I
these
know.
on.
Oh, you have those? You have the goggles?
Yeah, I'm showing them right now.
Dude,
I
show
wanna
them.
see.
Can we see a picture of you with them on? Can we see with you with them on?
No.
No,
Come
no,
on.
we won't subject you to
These
that.
things are
Dude,
fantastic.
that's
I mean,
awesome.
they go up, and they
Do
got
you use them a lot
lights.
or not really?
They have lights.
What?
Yeah, these are fantastic, man.
You're fancy.
Yeah.
Dude, that's sick. How often do you use them?
I mean, not very often. I mean, I'm not submitting any cards for grading, but you know, I have them.
Just to, yeah.
I have them. I like to see the damage on my cards. You know?
That's kind of what I bought this for as well. I don't do a whole lot of card submissions. Let me switch over to my other camera real quick. I do just like to use a loop, to look at the cards themselves. This is a good way. So somebody was asking, how will they be able to tell, a fake card from. You need a loop to see this, but there's actually a pattern of print
Black
dots
light
you'll be able to see on the card. The actual print dots that are, the actual when you get down to this level, you can only see it with something.
Yeah, if you're at a card show or something, you need to have a loop and potentially like a pocket black light.
You need a loop to see all the way down at that detail, and this is the only way to do it. Was with like a 30 or 40x magnifier.
Aaron's trying to blind
These are
us,
just
everyone.
useful.
If you're buying like a Jordan rookie or something like that, you have to have.
You need
that.
one of these, and this
You
is only
have
like
to.
$6 or something like that. These are very cheap. With
Dude,
the light,
I'm gonna buy the
God,
goggles
blind.
so I can walk around the show and be like, "Look at me! I'm looking at all your cars."
Well, there's a couple dealers that they're really serious about. They've been around for years. That's how you know they're a good dealer, right? When they can be present in the hobby for 20 plus 30 years. He probably had a store at some point in the past. But I see him and he has, his loop. He's always looking at cards.
What's
with
that
one of
doing?
these.
Wait.
Oh no, I just turned off a light in here. Sorry.
Oh, I was like, what's that doing?
Look at him with his blaster Prizm back there in the picture.
Did you kick Wander out of the background? Is Wander finally out?
I did. Yeah, Wander. Mario replaced Wander.
Good.
I couldn't have Wander on here.
No.
No. You see, okay, there's me with Baby Yoda with a lightsaber, and then you have me and the hamster when we had our CBE box battle, and then this is me when I found Prizm football in the wild at Walmart. I was so pumped that day, and then that's one of my newest Dale Murphys. This poster right here. See
Eli Manning grin.
What's that?
You got the Eli Manning grin in the Panini Prizm picture there.
Yeah. Oh, I was super pumped, man. I'm in my work uniform in that picture because I had just hit a restock, and I was so pumped. I was so excited to find that Prizm Mega in the wild because it was a tough find.
What was the poster you were talking about?
Oh, the Power Alley poster right there. That's my favorite.
Dale Murphy.
I love it.
behind me, I have that poster autographed by Del Murphy, framed next to my TV, and you can barely see it.
Dude,
It's
what a
one of
legend Dale Murphy is. I hope we could somehow Instagram contact him and be like, can you please be on this show on Thursday?
Yeah. Here, let me see. I'll show y'all the original one. Y'all want to see it?
Yes.
Let's see. I'll take off my. You'll get it.
I've seen it. I've never seen the autograph.
I know.
Here, let me see. Y'all, you might see some stuff you may not want to see here on YouTube. But here, let's come
I
over
see
here.
nudes. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, hold on.
I'm kidding.
Y'all
I'm
might see
kidding.
that. There's the original one right here.
Where's the auto?
Okay, the auto is right. Well, let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me find it. It's on here. Okay, it's right here. To Zach, Del Murphy. You can't see it on the camera, but it's right here.
Oh, that's awesome.
On the bat.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's right down there. And I have this. This is from my childhood, and you can tell. Like I got this.
What's that say on the bat knob?
Yep. Not right.
It says I am better than he said. It says I am a better Luke Skywalker than Mark Hamill.
But you have to take this frame off to really see the auto. You can't really see because I have it framed
that
in
is
here.
so dope, though.
I love this because one, it represents Star Wars, which is I'm an absolutely huge Star Wars fan, and it represents my favorite player of all time.
It's just a great image.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Who's the Darth
lightsaber bat?
Wait, who's the Darth Vader if Dale Murphy's the Jedi?
Oh, I'll show you something else cool. Look at this behind here. There's world champions, Atlanta Braves. There's Freddie Freeman right here. I keep this.
Oh, that's dope.
I love it.
I keep this in there. I should get that graded by like CGC or something like that.
You should. That'd be cool.
So
Zach, I need to eventually still send you the Spine Ticks comic. The one where it's the band.
Check this out. Aaron at Faith Family and Sports sent me this. It's Herschel Walker starting lineup with his Heisman Trophy. I love this. This is
love it. That's awesome. Where's Barrett? He would like that too.
Yeah, where is Barrett? That is weird. He's not.
And then let's see what else I have up here. Oh, here's a G.I. Joe comic book. Yo Joe.
Oh, nice.
One of my favorites.
Yeah, I definitely need to send you the Spine Ticks comic for sure, Zach.
I have some other stuff.
I like your C-3PO case right there.
Yeah, and you know what's inside that? All my original
figures. Yeah.
Yeah. Here, y'all want to see that in a minute?
I had the Vader. I didn't have the C-3PO.
Here, y'all want to? Here, we'll take that out. Hold on. Let me.
I'm going to add somebody else to this stage here. If anyone wants to take a guess at who this would be.
It's Aaron.
No, it's not Barrett.
No, I said
it's not Barrett. Well, I'm always here.
Barrett says he's here.
Tasty?
But is he here like Titus is here?
Titus!
Oh, let the dogs out!
Ho, 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 ho.
Oh, let the dogs out! My wife did.
You liked it.
Good to see you, Titus.
You're on my shout out today, Aaron.
Oh wow, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day,
Hope
Titus.
you're doing well, man. Holy crap.
Yeah,
how's the weather today? Is it hot or cold?
Well, right now it's snowing. I just put up also a video about the weather because it's been changing like hot, cold, hot,
Yeah,
cold.
that's ridiculous. They wonder why people are getting sick.
Yeah, but like Chiba has been having earthquakes left and right.
Oof.
So there you go. C-3PO.
Yeah, now check this out, y'all. I'm gonna pick my camera up and I'm gonna show you some of this. See if I can do this with my phone.
See what?
Okay.
Yeah, let's see what Zach's got here.
Okay, now look at here.
What?
Whoa!
These are all my original 1977 and 1980s Star Wars figures. You'll see. Here, let me pull some.
I've got a lot of those. Do you have the?
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Yeah. Do you have the weapons and accessories?
I do have some of the weapons. Now, this is from Return of the Jedi. I don't know if y'all can see this, but here's some of the weapons.
I see some of the harder to find ones.
Yeah, like here's Ewoks. I do have something that's a little more 90s that I ordered. This is Obi-Wan Kenobi Ghost. I don't know if y'all can see that. There's a Skywalker.
Yeah, that was like a mail-in.
Yeah, that was a mail. That's one of my favorites. And then like some of these you'll see on some of this is, I need to probably put that back in there. But you'll see on the bottom of them.
Power of the Force or something.
Yeah, but a lot of these will say 1977 on the bottom of the foot. So you know those are originals. Like here's C3PO that comes apart. You know, from Empire Strikes Back.
I have that one.
It's got the removable ones.
Do you have the little holder, the little black little holder thing?
I did have that. The one that goes on the back of Chewbacca.
Yep.
Where he holds it. I had that one time. I don't know if that's in here. I know. Let's see. When I was this is my mail-in Boba Fett. You know, to get Boba Fett, you had to mail them in. This was my mail-in, and I had to mail.
Too bad you don't have the rocket blaster.
I know.
The rocket firing Boba Fett.
Yeah.
Did you say?
I've got the Ewok Village in my basement.
Those are that's like the Grail of the Grail.
Yeah, I love these, and my parents were awesome. They kept all my original Star Wars stuff. Like, look at my R2D2. This R2D2, he's been through it all, man. Look,
that's amazing.
This R2D2 is original as
Move it up a little bit.
Let me see that real quick. Let me see it closer.
Yeah, put it up in the camera a little bit.
Yeah, I don't even see it.
Oh
okay,
my God!
So you don't have the those little rectangles right there. If they're like colored in, it's like a rarer version. No, never mind. That's the R5D4. That's not even the R2D2.
Oh,
it's been a while for me.
Yeah. Then I have like wild stuff. Like, look at this thing. This thing made like a brief appearance in Star Wars, and like,
yeah,
you know,
I forgot what that was called. I don't have that one. And that one's complete because it didn't have any accessories.
Yeah.
I have that little thing on the top.
Yeah. Let's see. Then I have like cool ones like this. I love, Empire Strikes Back. You have Han Solo there. And look, and I got Han Solo's gun in there. I didn't even notice that. Look there.
Oh, his gun
stuck on a crack there.
That's pretty cool. I don't ever get these out. Like I kind of always kept these in here because I work.
Oh, I've never seen this. We've never seen this before.
I see the IG-88.
Yeah, IG-88. Now we know more of him, like from the newer one now from Mandalorian. You know, and then I love this one, Luke Skywalker. You remember seeing this going
you know what I hated about that figure is the paint job on the face and the nose would always rub off.
Yeah. And see, I got. Oh, sorry.
Do you still have a nose?
He's got a nose. See, I don't know if y'all can see.
He's still got a nose.
Wow.
That's so hard to find without a black nose.
Now, when I was a kid, I lost my original Darth Vader. Man, I'm sorry, off about the camera.
Yeah. If he had a blue snaggletooth, that would be that.
Yeah. I have a lot of Empire and Return of the Jedi. Now, I think this Luke Skywalker is original from the original Star Wars.
Oh yeah. That's the X-wing pilot.
X-wing
it doesn't look anything like Luke.
Yeah, no, it
yeah, that's Luke.
No,
it's like a generic guy.
I tell you this though, I have to say one of my favorites is this guy. I love this one, and I don't know why I love this one so much, but this I know it's not an old school one, but let me pull it out of here. Is this one right here?
Showed me his Star Wars collection. I like.
It's still in the package too. I got this in the 90s. I think I ordered some chips, and it's the Obi-Wan Kenobi Ghost.
Yeah.
And it's still in the package right there. Oh man, I can't really see it, but I just love it. It's real clear. Oh, y'all can't see it. I'm sorry, y'all, but
no, we can see that.
One of my favorites. I have the Ewok Village down in the basement. One of these days, I had to break out.
I had that, man. I had so many. I had like the trash compactor and.
You know what I really want is I used to have the Clone Wars figures. I need to get a Captain Rex Clone Wars. I love that figure when I had it.
Do you remember for a brief time? I want to say it was definitely during Empire Strikes Back, but I think it was like 81 or 82. They did a micro collection. There were these little like iron little figures or something. A pewter. I think they were pewter. Yeah. And they were like super small and they were like hand painted.
Howard Cosell, y'all. Howard Cosell. Say.
Howard Cosell.
Amazing.
Me and Number, whatever his name is. Me and Number.
Yeah.
Nub or something.
Yeah, noom.
Hey man, I hate that they took out that Nub Nub song from Return of the Jedi when they're
I know.
Wait,
celebrating.
there's a Nub Nub song.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nub Nub.
Yeah.
Yeah, they took that out of the celebration in the Ewok village at the end of Return of the
Why
Jedi
did they take it away?
because George Lucas is dumb.
That song was a
He thought he
banger.
could mess with what was pretty much
A
perfect to begin
masterpiece.
with, other than maybe the Empire or the Emperor in Star Wars, or what was Empire Strikes Back looked goofy. Aside from that,
Oh yeah, didn't they re-digitalize the hologram?
yeah, they put the prequel
Ridiculous.
Emperor in there and ruined that too.
This
Yeah,
is
don't
why I
like
love
how they
YouTube,
do
y'all,
that.
because I can open up stuff like this and enjoy it with y'all. I
You
mean,
know what?
Oh, this is fantastic. I love seeing this stuff.
Dude, speak of Star Wars. My favorite video game is Star Wars Battlefront 2. Oh my god.
This is quite the collection, though, Zach. This
Yep,
is-
that is the.
he's got his
Emperor,
walking
the
stick
original.
still with him, Palpatine.
Oh, there you go.
I love that. You just think
Give it-
lightning.
I'll show you mine, but my room's messy when you get
Go
done with
get it.
yours.
Show
Have
us.
you
No,
really
I mean,
looked at the video so far of mine?
It's not
mine
getting
was
it.
a national
It's on
disaster.
display, so I just have to show the display.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah, Zach's I've seen Sensei's display. You need to see it, dude. It's amazing.
Hold on. Let me move. I have like eBay boxes and stuff in the way. Let me move some of that out of the
Hold
way.
on, one
I'll be right
last
back.
one I want to show you. And when
Oh
you
man,
think of
Titus just dropped off. I was gonna switch over for Titus for a little bit since he popped
Billy
in.
D, where? Hold on, nothing beats the bull. Billy D, hold on, no.
Oh yeah,
Billy D, nothing beats the bull, man. You remember those commercials where Billy D and that bull come through there, and they'd have Billy D Williams on there.
Billy D is awesome.
I love Billy D Williams. One of the greatest.
Matt Chapman went to the Giants.
What? No.
Who said?
All
But
right,
they
I'll
already
bring
have.
that up.
What?
Does that make any sense? That's crazy.
Yeah, I guess.
All right, I'm out, y'all. Let me put this up. I'll come back on here in a second.
Nope. I'm sorry. That Star Wars song is now stuck in my head, unfortunately.
I've got an Empire Strikes Back one down in my basement that has original art from Empire Strikes Back that I can show y'all one night.
Jerry, I'll show me you mine. You show you. There it's coming. Oh, what?
Oh, I got to show y'all one more thing in a few minutes. Oh my God, look at that. Holy cow. Okay, sorry, y'all. I'm getting ADD.
Oh my God.
Wow. Oh my, you got all the weapons too.
Have you shown this to Sith?
Wow.
Sensei, you need to show this to Sith.
Oh, that is awesome. I like how you have them standing, Tony. That is so cool. And you have Admiral Akbar's vessel. Oh man. This is awesome. Man, this is what I love about YouTube right here, man. This is
Good night. Good night.
wow. I love Hoth, man. I love that part in Empire Strikes Back.
Oh,
yeah.
Hammerhead.
Whoa. Is that an original back of the car?
The car, Dad, it kills me. Got
Yeah.
the little Ewok.
Wow. That is awesome. Look at Obi-Wan Kenobi's lightsaber. Look how it's bent like to a little, like it kind of limps over. Like
yeah, but why does this freaking cloak look orange? It's weird.
Well, look, it's amazing that it even has the lightsaber on there. Because
Look
this
at
kid
Han Solo,
played with that
just
thing
even
so
the
much,
plate.
mine would fall off all the time.
Oh, dude, he has the land speeder. What?
Oh man, I love that thing. And that fell apart when it would hit because in the movies it blew up, it would hit a tree, and that you could take that thing apart into 3 different pieces, right?
I liked the slave one.
Yeah.
Oh, Clone
Yeah.
Wars
Hold on.
figures.
Hold on. So this would actually.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is so
Hey.
cool. I love that. I had a friend that had one of those. I'd go to his house and play with it, and we would have Princess Leia and Luke Skywalker ride on that thing and crash into a tree in the yard.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
I'm just thinking of one of those commercials where they show like the figures or whatever.
Yep,
the
the Kenner,
pieces are flying off or whatever.
the Kenner
I love
And then
commercial.
they have a disclaimer where it's like it might be a little different or whatever on the toy. What was it?
Clone
Not
Wars
exactly
figures.
as displayed or whatever.
Dude, the Clone Wars figures were phenomenal too.
Yeah, Barrett, we all have this problem.
Oh God, Barrett! Dude, this is just gorgeous. Have you guys seen the meme with General Grievous? Like, I saw one where Kylo Ren throws the lightsaber into the water, and then you see General Grievous just run. He's like, a fine addition to my collection.
I love those Black Series. And you know, the Black Series you can find pretty cheap at like Ollie's right now. They have them under like $10. But if you go to GameStop or Walmart, they're like $20, $25.
Zach, when are you getting your next figure? I haven't seen a figure pickup in ages.
Oh, I know. I need to get more. I see like, hey, can I show y'all one more thing? One last thing, and this is the last thing I
Yeah,
want to show you.
sure.
Okay, watch this. This is super cool. So my friend I'll say a few years ago, sorry about my hair, but my friend a few years ago gave me this, and I just absolutely love this. This is Wrestling Superstars. Look, it's got the Hulkster, but then look at all the other guys it has on here. Okay, you can have all these different guys. It's got the Iron Sheik, Tito Santana, Hillbilly Jim, Andre the Giant, Nikolai Volkov, Big John Studd, all Roddy Piper, all in the same game.
What do you do? Is it Guess Who?
It's a I don't know. I've never even taken it out. I just love the cover of it.
I just like the box. That's sick.
Yeah,
I like
That
it.
is sick.
And it was made in like 19. He gave me this too. Like he said, Zach, I don't want this. I was like, you don't want this? This has got the Hulkster, man. It's got Andre
Is
the
my
Giant.
man Macho Man on it? Is my man Macho Man?
No, but it has the Iron Sheik and it has the Junkyard Dog is on here. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, JYD.
Yeah, I love him. It's got some of the legends, man. Look at those pythons with the Hulkster, man.
Look at those pythons, brother.
Say your prayer, take your vitamins. I love that. I love
Take
Hulkster.
your prayer, take your vitamins.
Yours is this, bro. I don't know yours. I use it to keep my cards on top of it most of the time.
That's
That's something I really like a lot.
Yeah, I like those Wrestling Superstars. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't talk very well. My mic
No, you're
disconnected,
good.
so
Not at all.
hopefully
Not at
y'all
all.
enjoyed that.
That was awesome,
God,
man.
yeah.
That was such a great game. I'll go back to the comments real quick.
That card
Collector
was fun,
Holic
dude.
mentioned there's a survey that he uses to do cards, and then he does it for free, and that there's a link he has in his description of his videos
Oh,
if anyone's
that's really
interested
I
in
use that too. And it's great, y'all. And a lot of people look, Collector Holic does that, and I do that too. And look, there's stuff like anytime I get a receipt, I have people that collect receipts for me, and I take pictures of them, and I get like money for them, and like I add it up, and then like it. I mean, it takes me a lot of pictures and a lot of time to put a lot of effort into it, but I end up getting like a lot of gift cards and stuff. It's awesome.
That's dope.
Okay. Troy wanted to know which Han Solo you had.
I have the Frankenstein head, the giant head. There's a big head and a small head. I've got the big head.
Oh, okay. So there's different ones.
Yeah, there were
Interesting.
2 of them.
Oh, the
I
big head
purposely
or the little head
wanted the
Han?
giant head. So I bought that one.
Ooh,
Is there
that's
like a
nice.
price discrepancy between the two
No, not really.
versions? Or
No, not really.
okay.
Yeah, I still have a long-term goal of getting every single one of the figures.
Dang, how many are you
The
away
blue
from?
the blue Snaggletooth will be ridiculously expensive, and then there are a couple others.
Is that a figurine that's just really hard to obtain? The blue
Yeah, a
Snaggletooth?
lot of the last group of I think they were the power of the Force is what they were, I guess, where they were called originally. I think they came out in like, I don't know, 85 or 86. It was several years after the movies had finished up, and most people had moved on to other things, including me. By that time, I was playing with Transformers and stuff.
Yeah,
He-Man.
So,
yeah. By that time, I had moved on to other toys, and most people had, and so they didn't sell very well.
Oh, there we go. Troy says you can only get that with the Sears Cantina set. So
yeah, well, yeah, and that yeah. And they only did with the blue Snaggletooth for a while. I mean, it wasn't like the entire run.
Mm-hmm.
I think they eventually replaced it.
We're talking about Star Wars figures tonight. This is so awesome, Aaron. We're really
I've never seen those.
Yeah, no, the see, the regular Snaggletooth is red and it's like stubby. It's like a short little animal, right? And it's got like I guess like furry feet. And the blue Snaggletooth, because I guess when Kenner got the stills before the movie had been put out, when they got the stills, they thought that the Snaggletooth character was bigger than it actually was in the movie. And so they ended up making it a tall character, and it had disco boots. It had disco boots.
Yeah, so, Titus says there's a big snowstorm going through. Yeah, I know when you popped in and then you dropped off. If you come back on, then when we do have you on, we'll definitely put you on the screen. But we're just looking at all the cool Star Wars toys. But I hope you're safe over there. If there's a blizzard coming through, we'll pray for you, Titus.
Troy has the blue Snaggletooth.
No.
And the red Snaggletooth. The red Snaggletooth's not hard to get. It's not that expensive either. But the blue Snaggletooth is.
Yeah.
That's a big deal.
Now with the Boba Fett, isn't there like a rare, invisible, clear Boba Fett that's worth like thousands and thousands of dollars?
No, I mean the rocket firing Boba Fett, because it was basically just a prototype.
Yeah.
And there are very few of those actually known to exist, and most of them are already in collections. So you're not going to get that, and I don't know that there's more than a handful. In fact, there are probably less rocket firing Boba Fetts than there are Honus Wagners.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Like they're like so rare. Like
yeah, because they weren't supposed to exist. Because apparently, when they made it originally, they had planned to have the rocket fire, but I guess it was like a choke hazard with kids and stuff, so they decided not to do it. And I guess there was another toy or something like that had something that like propelled out, and somebody's eye got like dislodged or something like that because of it. And so they ended up like, just deciding not to put that out. And originally they had like advertised it that it was actually going to be rocket firing. And when people like ordered it, because it was a mail-in, people were super disappointed when they got it, and they were trying to figure out how to fire the rocket, and they couldn't figure out how to do it.
Yeah. Mine was the one I got was a mail-in, because I remember it coming in the package. I would check the mailbox every day for that thing when it came in, and I was so excited when I got that. And Sergeant Slaughter, I had to order in my GI Joes. I had to order Sergeant Slaughter. And I remember how excited I had to collect all the points to get Sergeant Slaughter.
I always wanted that Sergeant Slaughter too. Yeah, Troy said 4 Kenner proofs of purchases, and he still has the letter they sent with it.
What's it called? Logan from the Hill got me addicted to the new G.I. Joe. I picked up the Dusty figure.
That's a cool one. I've seen that one in store.
The new one? The new one's sick.
Yep. Yeah.
Whereas like the war paint,
they have some of those discounted at Ross. If you go check Ross, they have them for like
Ross. Yeah. Five Below has some good deals on figures too.
Mm-hmm. I think Ross and Ollie's for me have been the cheapest. Like I've seen stuff that are $20 at GameStop, $10 less at Ross.
What'd you say, Will?
One at a time. Get into figures again or no?
I'm not out of figures. I have no more room. Like both of my cabinets are like stacked to the top. I got no room.
If he's got a giant display full of
I don't have room for another display case. And I don't want them just sitting around collecting dust. So, I'm kind of I'm stuck. Yeah. I have no room for another figure in there. They're stacked on top of stacks. I think I've
there's a concern of every
150 Black
collector
Series or something.
at some point. You know, we just end up with too much stuff and we can't store it all, right? And eventually, we have to make a decision. You know what we actually find that we actually want to keep. And I think I'm at
Yeah.
that point too. You
That's
know?
why.
Yeah.
That's why I get the small Gundams.
I don't want to get rid of any of the ones that I have, but I also don't want to buy them and then just stick them in a box in my closet.
Mhm.
So if I can't display them, there's not really any point in having them.
Yep.
So,
Or you have to choose to get rid of stuff in order to get more, right?
right.
Kinda at that
I don't
point.
have a problem. Like if there's like a figure that I see that I have to have that's, you know, like a store exclusive or something like that I know is going to be significantly more expensive in the future, I would definitely pick it up. You
Yeah,
know,
I need
and I'll figure out something else that I can kind of put in the closet.
Mhm.
But,
I need to find a Master Chief or an Ezio figure from video games. I would love a Master Chief figure. Big Halo guy.
Mhm. I know you mentioned you wanted to get a Master Chief statue at some point. That would be pretty
Or
cool
an
to
Ezio
see.
statue.
You know, I've seen a lot of
Assassin's
like the
Creed.
collector editions, like the helmets and stuff like that for
Oh, they're
Halo.
so cool. They're so expensive though.
Collector Holic has
You
a
watching
Pepsi
the
can
series,
collection.
Logs?
hey,
I'm
Surfer.
sorry.
What was that? Sorry.
Are you watching that Halo series?
No, I haven't
That's on
watched it yet. I heard it's great.
Is that on Prime? That's on like something weird.
No, it's on Paramount.
Paramount. That's it.
Mhm.
I've heard
Hey,
it's really
shout out
good.
A Surfer. What's up?
Surfer.
Happy
Logo.
Sips Day.
That was it.
Aloha.
I saved this one so we can do a box battle. I got one more Prizm Blaster, one more
Dude,
Monopoly Prizm
like
Blaster.
I said
for you.
100 times, I can't wait till y'all meet up. Imagine
So I've
if
got
y'all
this
go
one
to
to
the.
rip.
Hey, Aaron, imagine y'all go to the same LCS and you just pass each other the whole time. And you're like, wait a minute, are you him? That'd be funny.
I got one left for you, A Surfer. We'll rip that one. Maybe we'll do. You know what? If you want, I'll rip it now, and then you can make your video tomorrow.
Oh,
competition
do it,
for our
do it,
box
do it.
battle. We can
I
just
saw
kinda-
that Surfer was going to be on at like 8 a.m. tomorrow. Today.
Oh yeah. A Surfer wakes up early.
That's Hawaii time, so it'd be like 1 or 2 o'clock us.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he your age, Aaron, or is he a little bit older or younger? Do we know?
I'm not sure. I know he doesn't want to be on camera and stuff
Yeah, it
like
doesn't
that.
matter. You know what? He made an appearance. He looks quite a bit like Darth Vader.
Mm. Or Grogu.
Wow. Are you serious?
No, he made an appearance as a Star Wars character. I think it was Darth Vader, but I don't remember.
Oh, that's
Oh,
awesome.
yeah.
But he did like a face reveal, and I was like, oh, there he is.
Did he actually do a real face reveal or no?
No, yeah, Darth Vader. I think it was Darth Vader.
Dude,
I lived on the same island for a while though. That's probably the closest. So it's possible that we could have crossed paths when I lived on Maui for a good 5 or 6 years. So.
Tony, have you done a face reveal on your channel? You have, haven't you?
No, not on my channel, no. But I've been on plenty of other people's channels.
He's been on my channel with face reveal.
Yeah, I've been on Maiden's and Zach's and
Sith.
I mean Sticks G. I mean, I won Sticks Jeopardy. So
Yeah, he won Sticks Jeopardy.
4 weeks.
A whole bunch of yeah.
Wait, aren't you
Rick's
going
still
on
chilling with
Maidens?
us.
You're going on Maidens again soon, aren't you? In like 3 weeks.
Yeah, a week from Monday when my spring break starts. Well, I guess a week
Can't
from
wait
Sunday.
till-
Yeah,
can't
when
wait
my
to
spring
see
break
what you
starts.
show. What do you
He
show
said it's
me?
up to me.
You know.
He said it was up to me. I mean, I'll probably show some cards. What they
Just
are,
some
I don't
cards.
know.
You're gonna have another one of those great videos or the
Streams,
Sunday
yeah.
shows with Maiden, the way
Oh,
that you do
yeah.
with the
Well,
show.
I-
You
well,
got the
well,
new
no,
show.
because the first 2 times, the first time I was on his channel, no, I guess it was the first 2 times I was on his channel. I was by myself, and now he's bringing in like 5 or 6 people, and it's like more like a community thing. So I don't know how much time I'm going to have on the screen. I had like 2.5 hours, so I could show a bunch of stuff, but.
Oh yeah, it's like the Sensei Domino show when you go on to Maidens. I love those.
Yeah, I mean whatever he wants to do, I'm just gonna kind of go with the flow. You know,
He had a big crowd there Sunday night with Sith and Dave. That was awesome, man. It was great to see them guys. I
You were
love
on
when I
that
see
too, weren't you?
Dave come on other channels. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm going to be on Maiden Show on Sunday this week, if I'm not mistaken. So,
Nice.
It's supposed to be like a group event, so it'll be fun to kind of hang out there.
Yeah, I was laughing because on Wednesday I was like, Tim, was that your first time meeting Dave? He's like, yeah, I love Dave. I'm like, yeah, we all do.
A Surfer bought the perfect grade Gundam kit. So, Will, you have to go check this out. Okay, it's called a perfect grade kit. And these things are huge. They're well, that's what she said. They're 1 in 72 scale.
It's the size of a small suitcase.
The model is, it's going to be probably about 15 or 16 inches tall when it's done.
Are you going to get
those things are huge?
He said his friend bought it, not
his friend bought one.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want one yet. Hold on. I'll answer the question.
Sorry.
I wouldn't want to get one yet because, not until I've built a few and I have a little bit of experience. I wouldn't want to put together a $400 kit unless I knew exactly what I was going to do and I was able to do it, to where it's, make it worth that money to buy one, right? So in the meantime, I'll just practice on these smaller, the regular HG kits, which are, $25 or $30, or maybe some of the MG, or not master grade, the RG kits, which are super detailed, which is kind of the one I've been working on lately. So hopefully I'll get to build one at some point.
That's why I do the small one, so I don't have to detail anything. I just stick them together.
That's the fun of it, though. I mean, to put it together and then to see how all the pieces fit together.
I like the small ones. The small ones are cool too.
Yeah, like those are awesome.
Like the one I showed on Paul's this week, the one where it looks like it's flying. That's my favorite one.
Yeah, well, you should, if you have them handy, you should see if you can pull them out and show the ones that you have right now. That'd be pretty cool. You've got.
Do you want me to? I can go get them real quick.
Oh yeah, absolutely, for sure. Rather waste my money on Prizm. Oh man. If you want, I'll do my blaster for the blaster battle, and we can see who comes out with the better blaster. If you want to do it that way, otherwise I'll make a video tomorrow. We'll do a blaster battle. Either way.
You know what I've always wanted, talking about toys tonight, is that G.I. Joe ship.
USS flag.
Who has that? Somebody has one.
I had a friend. Everybody had like a friend when they were growing up that had that. It like took up their whole bedroom.
Yeah.
Somebody on YouTube we know has one. I've seen it in their garage.
Crazy.
The thing is ridiculous. It's like the size of the car that it was sitting next to.
I've always wanted that thing. And you know what it costs? Like I saw one sell
it was JB
for $3,000 or something like that.
Yeah, it was ridiculously expensive when it came out.
Yeah,
I think it was like $99 or something.
Was that 100? I thought it was almost 200.
It might have been.
Yeah.
It was kind of like that legendary toy everybody wanted.
I remember going to Toys R Us, and when you go in Toys R Us in the 80s and 90s, it would just be wall to wall.
I miss that. I miss that. I miss that.
I miss it
too.
I miss the smells, the sights.
I did too. And that thing would be so big up there on that wall. Like you'd be like, oh, I could only want that,
It's like every board game in existence on the wall, or every Lego kit, and then the bicycle aisle, and then the sports. It's just ridiculous. The Toys
would
R
be
Us.
so awesome. And video games
never want to take me to Toys
video
R Us.
games, yeah.
So unfortunately, the laser sword broke completely, and I threw it away. I'll have to buy the kit with the little weapons.
You just glue it back together or something, Will.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah. Let's see what you got, Will.
Probably gonna buy more eventually.
Oh man,
what is
which
that?
one is that? I like it.
I don't even know what it is.
Forgot what it's called.
Forgot what it's called too.
You know what it looks like?
It looks like TikTok from Return to Oz.
No, it looks like the BioShock Big Daddy character.
It does look like a Big Daddy.
Yeah, don't call me that, by the way.
All right, Big Daddy W Boss 18.
Aaron, I was actually thinking about sending you this one.
No, you don't have to send me anything, but you know, that'd be pretty cool. Only if you have an
Then we
extra
have-
one, Will. I'm
Then
just
we have
joking.
this one.
He bought duplicates.
See, that one I've seen. It should be, I can't tell which one just because it's the smaller version of it, but there's a full size of
Yeah,
that one.
I have the boxes upstairs. And then this is my all-time favorite. It can't hold weapons. Like you said, Aaron, I may have to do some way to make it have a hold a weapon, but for now,
Oh, that's cool. It's like a samurai. Like
and then
the
look on the back.
armor.
So I'm like, what the heck? It looks like it's floating, and then I had to go through the box and I found the extra thing. So look.
See, that's ridiculous. That's awesome. The jetpack and the wings.
Isn't
That's
that
cool.
just
I like that
dope?
one.
Yeah, I'm like, dang.
It
Yeah,
kind
I
of looks
like
like
it.
a transformer.
You know what's
It
does
funny
kinda look
is
like a
that,
transformer.
some of the Gundam models, they all share the same
Yeah, because like
origins in a lot of ways.
yeah,
Like that.
like these two.
I'll show you a couple of the Gundams. You can tell
So what's
there's what
everyone's
hold on. There's one that looks like from Gundam, Transformers, and then Macross as well. And they're all the exact same model, just in 3 different I guess universes, right? And even the toys themselves are all made by the same manufacturer at the time. It might have been Kenner or whoever made Transformers. And for Gundam, Macross, and for Transformers, if I'm not mistaken.
Mhm.
Yeah.
wasn't that Hasbro that did?
Oh, Hasbro. Yeah, that's what it was. Hasbro. Yeah.
So I want to know on everyone on the panel, what was your favorite? My favorite's the last one by far.
Yeah, probably that one definitely would look the coolest, in my opinion. Those are awesome.
Yeah.
Still doesn't beat
I
a
made it
Veritech
more
fighter.
actually.
Absolutely not. From Robotech, the convertible fighter, the one that turns into a Tomcat. Those are cool. The VF1.
Yeah, but I'm done. That's all I have to show. But yeah, I love that
Okay,
last one.
how many figures are in the series, Will? Do you know for those?
No, because that last one, there's like a group of them, and then the first 2 I showed were, I think, part of like a 5-thing series.
Mm-hmm. Are you planning on picking up any more of them?
I'll send you a picture on the back. I went to Barnes and Noble, and I think I'm gonna go back one day and get like 1 or 2 more.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, it might be
Like I eventually, when I get my own place, I'm gonna get a glass case and display them.
Okay, no, that's a good way to do it. To display all your figurines and stuff.
I agree. This one is just so cool. Just like, dude, what the heck? It's like
I know, right? It's like a little. They call it like, I don't know, chibi, or the small version of the Gundam,
it's
right?
like
the full
flying
size
through
one.
the air. I love how this stand is better than those 2. It's not just staying there. It's literally looks like it's flying.
Oh yeah, it's even got the little flying stand on it. That's awesome. Love it.
Yep. Yeah. And they're easy to build. Like they're mainly pre-built. I had to put this thing on the back, but yeah, it's like really easy to build. You don't have to paint or anything. No stickers. You're good.
Okay. All right. I like it.
I always thought this also looked like the super battle droid in Star Wars.
A little bit. I mean, it could look like, I don't know which one exactly, but yeah.
The silver one. The one with the arm like this, always like this.
But yeah, you know what? Let's do that Prizm blaster since Ace Surfer's here. We'll do the box.
Let's do it.
Let's do that Wemby, man.
May as well. This is I saved this one just for you, just to make sure I could, because my other 2 weren't all that good. So this one's got all the hammers in it. No, just kidding. This one's gonna be that one's got all the big pulls in it.
Aaron, how many Gundams total do you have?
3.
Okay.
Just the ones I've got. I've got those 1, 2. I've got a couple more kits I'm gonna put together. Let's see if I have.
Yeah, I've always wanted to see your other kits we're gonna put together.
Well, they're still in the box to be put together. But I have a rule. I have to finish this one before I start on a new one, right? Because in plastic model world, you're going to end up with stuff or projects that you have to build that never get finished, and we call that the pile of shame. So I don't want to have a Gundam pile of shame lying around all over the place.
Do you think eventually you'll make your own custom Gundam with like adding different parts from other ones?
I mean, you could mix and match the parts and pieces. That's what's kind of cool about model building is that you can scratch build stuff. Like you can see there's people who will take plastic pieces and they'll shape it into whatever they want, and they'll either scratch build or customize all their plastic figures, and that's a big deal. In the hobby, you're not limited by having to put it together using the instructions. It's literally your creativity to make it however you want that model to look like. So hopefully if I ever get some time, I'll do a little bit of that with because I've got Warhammer 40K figurines and stuff like that lying around as well. So I kind of want to do a little bit more of the model building.
You know what I have in my room that I need to get like either a new one eventually. I don't know if this sounds weird. I like model trains, to be honest. They're beautiful.
The model, yeah, dude. Have you seen some people with the setups on the model trains or the model boats?
Oh my god, they're gorgeous. I love watching
ridiculous.
I love model trains too, man. I think
I'll send you a few. I'll send you a few videos later on, Will. Of some
please
of that.
do. Dude, people
right.
go to like Hobby Lobby, get a huge wooden board, and do sceneries. Oh, it's gorgeous.
And it's all your creativity, like you don't even need to you don't have to buy like the official model kits. You can take regular plain items from around your house, like cardboard box, and you spray paint it and you cut holes into it and you add other bits and pieces, and boom, right there you have like a model building or whatever. It's pretty much your creativity in model building. I'll send you some videos, Will. You'll get some ideas. So, when it comes to fixing the one that you had, hopefully we'll get some inspiration. I'll finish my pile of shame off.
I don't think I'm able to fix it because the battery went dead. But I'll show the train sometime if you want me to. It's upstairs now.
Okay, no, for sure. Like we'll talk about it later on offline. I'll help you out with some of that stuff.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture of the train and stuff. Unfortunately, the couplings have broke.
Yeah, no, we can fix it. I'm sure we can fix it. All right, we're gonna do the Monopoly Prizm. Let's hope this blaster was better than the last one.
Wait, what did DK just say? I think I just.
He took a nap for about 30 minutes and then he just woke up.
No, just
at least you're not on camera with us.
Hey, you're pulling a Boggs. Don't
not like this guy right here.
Well, one night I was watching Aaron stream and I fell asleep and I woke up and then I turned it on. You were asleep, Will, on this stream.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I about died laughing. I woke up in the middle of the night. Like I was listening. What I did is I put y'all stream by my bed on Friday nights and I listened to it. And I fell asleep while listening to it, and I woke up, and then I'm watching. And there's Will asleep on the stream, and I was like, I messaged you, Will. Remember, Will? I messaged you and said, "Hey, you were talking about going to sleep on the stream the night before," and I was like, "Yeah."
It's gonna happen to the best of us. I'm gonna fall asleep on the stream someday.
Remember, like 3 weeks ago, Aaron? I was like, you, me, and Baron. You're like, what? Who was it? Rex was like, Hector was like, you're getting sleepy. I'm like, no, I'm not going to bed. And I stayed until the whole stream, and then at the last minute, Hector comments, "You got lucky, Boggs."
As much trouble as we give you, Will, I always give you credit because, man, I see you putting in so much effort to try to stay awake. It's actually hilarious just watching you on camera sometimes.
Dude, I'm wide awake right now.
Props to you for that.
I'm going to go to bed at 2:30. Oh, I love that card.
100%. Props to Will for staying up like 5 hours to be on.
And going to work tomorrow too at Lowe's, man. You'll be on your feet all day working
I'm
hard.
only going to be sleeping for 5.5 hours. So, but I don't care because I'd rather talk to you guys.
Just drink some soda or something. You're young. You'll get through it.
Drink some Mountain Dew. It'll wake you up.
Oh, I'll drink Mountain Dew at work tomorrow when I'm on lunch.
Yeah, there you go.
That's my favorite player.
Let's do this. Got the Luca There's a
That's
Tyrese Halliburton.
Oh, great
I
players
just,
back
I
then.
just want a Wemby. He can't get
I
a
know.
Wemby.
What a damn Wemby,
I just
man.
want or Connor Bedard. Come on.
Connor Bedard.
You're not
I got
gonna
the
get the
same-
dart in this bag.
Are you sure?
I got the same blaster as I
You
just
did.
opened.
I
That's
want
my
Ellie
goodness, are
De
you
La
serious?
Cruz. I
This
want
is-
Ellie. I want Ellie Bedard, Cruz, Wembayama.
It's totally the
I'm
way
really
that
thinking
number-
about getting that Star Rookies upper deck so I can get that guaranteed Bedard.
Dude,
So I don't have to rip any
That's a
packs.
good
There
one.
we go. Got a Scoot Henderson rookie card.
Shout out to Barrett.
I got for the Heat.
I haven't heard much about Scoot Henderson.
He's
Yeah.
iffy this year.
Hasn't had all that great of a success.
No, I don't.
this
I
year.
wouldn't think so.
But I've noticed for these players that are so young, they're 18 or 19, it's going to take them 2 or 3 years before they actually,
easily.
in my opinion, there's an Evan Mobley, but right behind the Jimmy Buckets. Man, I love Jimmy Butler. Love Jimmy
Especially
Butler
He's very
emo
underrated.
Jimmy.
for the Knicks.
Ooh, what's this?
Darn. Emmanuel Quickly, purple
He's
wave.
not even a Nick anymore.
Oh,
They got rid of him way too fast.
possibly, yeah. How did he make it onto this 90 card checklist? I want to know. I have questions.
He's solid.
There's a Karl Anthony Towns. I think the Timberwolves are a sleeper too.
They are Ant-Man.
We'll see how good they are in the playoffs.
Where'd he go to college, Zach?
Ant-Man, he went to a college in Athens, Georgia. My alma mater, University of Georgia. Go Dogs. Woof, 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 woof.
There you
Sorry.
go.
I love him, man.
Spencer
I love-
Dinwiddie,
I love Zach, man.
Jalen Brunson.
Oh, I hate
Just like how Jalen Brunson took
I have
about
a
3 or
grudge
4
against-
years to develop,
Yeah,
right?
he's really doing good this year.
I've got a grudge against Brunson. I'll tell you guys why.
He's a
someday.
Joel Embiid. All right. Well, this is not looking very promising, but as I said, it just takes one pack to turn it all around.
At least it wasn't $1,000 hobby box.
Oh yeah, when it rains, it pours. There's a Jordan
That-
Poole card.
How is Jordan Poole in the checklist? He sucks this year.
There's an Eamon Thompson, so I got the brothers. Did I get Osar? Oh, I got Osar.
Jordan
another
Poole
blaster.
shouldn't be in this. Jordan Poole sucks.
Got a Pascal Siakam.
I hate Jordan Poole.
For the Clippers, I have Russell Westbrook. So at least we're getting different cards.
Can you
Yeah, one more
burn that Jordan
purple-
Poole, please?
Hold on, Will. Let me finish up the rip real quick and then.
No, I was just saying burn the Jordan Poole.
Yeah, for sure. Anthony Simmons here. And then I got a Desmond Bain
I like
for
him.
the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell. There we go.
Come on, purple. Be someone
Purple
big.
wave for the Hawks.
DeJounte Murray.
Deontay Murray.
Nice.
Did I get Trey Williams or Trey
Young.
Trey
Trey
Young
Young
earlier? No, I
earlier.
didn't.
Got a base Trey Young earlier.
All right. Well, I got one more pack here.
These
Can't
are
say I've had the
rough.
most luck out of this stuff. Let's see what we got here. There's Ant-Man.
There he is. Yeah, I love Ant-Man. Yeah, he's one of my favorites.
And that's Kel Bridges. Oh, running out of cards here. Oh, whoops. What is this? Napoli Prizm. Jason Tatum. All right, got our last card for the Warriors. At least give me a Curry. Klay Thompson. Oh,
Klay
well, I
Thompson.
think you win, Ace Surfer.
I think Surfer. Yep.
Oh boy, what did I get in this one? Jeez. I got Eamon Thompson.
You got a headache. That was kind of a dud.
What are we doing? Is he dance
Oh,
for
man.
me side up?
No,
Dance
that
for
was
me.
brutal. All right, well, that was my Prism. So I think you win.
Hey, he's
But
got to open it first, though. I mean, you know,
I look
Nope,
forward
he
to
wins.
seeing your blaster tomorrow.
He wins
Ace
with the
Surfer.
sealed box. He just wins with
That
the
was
sealed
brutal.
box.
But
you got two good rookies in there. Never
yeah,
know.
it wasn't too terrible. Pat yourself on the back. I got the same cards as the last one, but well, it wasn't too bad. I got a couple of decent rookies: Eamon Thompson.
He didn't get 88 score in his box like some people got last
This
year.
is true. That would be
Done for
89
fun.
score would be the ultimate.
Right.
I wish I'm trying to think what I can show.
For sure. No, we'll burn the Jordan Poole for you. How about that?
Yeah, burn the Jordan Poole. He's overrated.
I believe you're gonna get the different cards from the ones that I got. You're gonna get that Wemby rookie card, A Surfer.
Aaron, I
Someone's
think you
got
need to
one.
rip something else to get rid of the bad luck.
Yeah, let me go find
Can't
my
end
TV.
on a bad note.
I'll go find my TV remote real quick and see what batteries
Okay.
we got in.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Radio
to me,
Shack.
man.
I only buy the best, which would be the generic version. Oh no, great value version.
Great value.
Great value,
All
man.
hosts.
I'm all great
All
value,
hosts
man.
while
That's
Aaron's
the-
gone.
I got those
That's the
great value
Lowe's
batteries. Let's see what I got.
Okay, my turn hosting. Everyone get off the stream right now.
Bye.
I'll see you, Will. Good night.
See you guys. Love you. I am the host now. I am Aaron. I be Aaron. Welcome to Aloha. Damn, I'm a horrible host.
Aloha Will's Ticks.
That show would be canceled in the first 5 minutes.
All right, let's see what we got.
Cussing everybody out. I'll be like, "What's up, idiots?"
No, I didn't pull a silver. I didn't pull anything out of that one. Just the two
No,
purple
you
waves,
didn't,
I think, out of there. That was brutal, but I do have my TV remote.
Oh my
here.
god! Yeah.
Just for you. Let's see what we have. See what we have on our TV remote here.
What we got?
All right, you ready for these batteries? I got CVS brand
Oh, there you go.
Duramax
You
alkaline
win.
batteries in here.
Dang, you beat me.
Oh my gosh, Aaron, guess what? I have that on mine too.
See, that's
Oh.
right.
I was just looking at mine.
I'm so upset right now. I'll have to show something new. I got a tissue box.
Well,
Look,
if I want to
okay.
afford sports cards, I can't be buying Duracell or no Energizer batteries.
I have CVS too. Isn't that crazy? Oh, let me see if I can point it. Right there. I was looking at mine and I got CVS on mine too, on the double A on the remote. There's the
You
remote.
guys
Look, I got Avengers there on the back of it. I don't know if you all see
Avengers.
that. Always
Assemble.
representing Marvel, and I can't believe that.
Railvac. See, DK's got Railvacs, man. We can't afford no Duracell
I don't
or
know. Railvacs are crazy.
What's the other one? Oh, I don't even know what this one is. On the other one, it says E-Circuit. I don't even know what that is.
Dollar Tree.
I did
Dollar
send
Tree, exactly.
Dollar Tree.
I-
That is Dollar Tree because I went to Dollar Tree the other day and I got that. That is Dollar Tree because I'd gone in there Hot Wheels hunting and I got batteries. There it is. Yeah, you're right, Dr. Manis. That's E-Circuit. That's Dollar. Wow. That's awesome.
Aaron, you can't end on a miss. We gotta continue ripping.
No, we
Okay.
don't. We can be
Oh,
chilling.
That's
Oh,
only
no.
true when you're shooting hoops.
Let me go rip my hair out real quick, then. How about that? That's about all I got left to rip right now.
No,
Just kidding.
I want to rip my hair out every day at work.
But guys, I got to run. Seriously, I got some work I got to do.
That's
I've
a good
enjoyed
idea.
doing it. It's been awesome. Man, I've
All
had a
right,
great
Zach.
2 o'clock's about my stopping time. I got to get.
Oh, dude, I
gotta
can't
do-
believe you made it this long.
I
It's
can't believe I
8:40
did
our
either.
time.
I did drink a Dr. Pepper for dinner tonight, and if I drink a Dr. Pepper before like 2 o'clock, I can't sleep that night. So maybe that's what got me riled up.
Dang, it's
Have a
almost
good night,
it's like
Zach.
almost 2 o'clock over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to get up
Wow,
tomorrow.
Zach, thanks for kicking
I got to
it with
plant some
us.
plants, and I got part of my barn I got to build. I got to take the kids to the dentist, so I got a busy day tomorrow. Y'all.
And you
So-
got to go to Lowe's to film a Lowe's.
And I'm going to Lowe's tomorrow. That's right. I might even go on a sports card hunt for a little bit tomorrow. All right. Yo, I'm out. It's been awesome, man. I've had the greatest time
Love you,
tonight.
Zach.
Star Wars, cards.
Oh,
It's
heck
been
yeah,
fun.
Dude, thanks for showing us that Star Wars collection. That
Oh,
stuff was
definitely.
fantastic.
I'll try to come back here before, once April comes, I'm not going to have probably to the rest of the year. Fridays are going to be jam-packed for me, but I wanted to stop by and come back here one more time before that happens as well. Man, I love hanging out here Aloha Friday. If I'm not here, I'm in the chat. And Aaron, you're killing it every Friday night. Sensei's killing it Saturday night after Spine Ticks. Will's killing on Monday night and with Will's Ticks. And y'all are awesome. Everybody else has been here tonight. Y'all can't.
Love
Y'all
you,
rock.
Zach.
I'm out. Zach
Love you,
out.
Zach. Ow!
Love you, Zach.
See you,
Zach,
Zach.
hey, Zach.
Ow!
dude, that guy.
I
that guy's
can't
a
even do
legend.
that.
I tried. My neighbors hate me right now.
Your neighbor's like,
Zach,
what the
ow!
hell?
My neighbors are like, dude, shut up, man. It's already like 9
You're
o'clock.
like, shut the fuck up, man. We're trying to chill.
If I get evicted from my building, it's because we're doing
You
Aloha
can live
Fridays.
with me.
And
It's
we're
okay. I can hang out with you.
All right, well, okay, well,
Yeah,
then
I want to get a better look at that case. It looked like we only
I
saw
do
like half
too.
of the case. I
I
bet he's
know.
got 70 figures in that case.
Oh, easily. What
I
were you
know,
gonna say?
dude, that was fire right there. The
Yeah.
case,
Yeah.
amazing.
Definitely
stuff.
have to do like a Star Wars showcase or something.
Dude, or a Star Wars show.
Because I want to see that blue snaggletooth of Troy's.
I do too.
I'm curious now. I want to know what the heck this blue snaggletooth and the red
It's a tooth that
snaggletooth.
snaggled. No.
But yeah, it's like it. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a hairy alien or something like that.
What do
I
you
mean,
call me? A hairy alien? Oh, thanks.
Yeah, it basically a hairy alien, and I guess the still that Kenner got you, and even in the movie, you only see like waist up, so you kind of don't have an idea of how big it is. So
What
Kenner
episode
ended up
is
making like a regular size, like Luke Skywalker size hairy alien with disco boots,
Was it?
and that was the blue snaggletooth.
Oh, was that episode 6? The one thing that was dancing?
No, it's in the original A New Hope, or back in the
Are
day,
you
what we called
serious?
Star Wars.
Look it up.
It's
This
in the
is what-
cantina. That was the red snaggletooth.
This?
That's the red snaggletooth. Yeah, it's a hairy alien with hairy feet.
Oh my goodness! And this must be the blue
And the
snaggletooth.
blue snaggletooth.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, and that's the blue snaggletooth. Look at the difference in size. They made one like regular size, and the other one was the midget.
The midget's like, "Hey, Dad, can we go to the
But check the
fight?"
disco boots. That's the best thing about the blue snaggletooth is the disco boots.
Human. Oh my god.
those things came straight off a Kiss, man. I'm telling you.
There's some butt kickers.
Yeah.
Can't say the word.
Gene Simmons wore those on stage.
Okay.
Okay,
I learned what a
maybe
blue
we-
snaggletooth is and the red snaggletooth is.
Yeah, and he
God,
says
those things
hammerhead.
are
I've got a
ugly.
hammerhead, and man, I want a Greedo.
Are
And
Greedos
I don't have
expensive?
Walrus Man either. I want a
Is-
Walrus Man too.
You know what I want? I want the blue elephant, dude.
Surfer says I have the midget version.
I want.
But yeah,
I want a Greedo too.
Oh
He
yeah, I
looks
love Greedo.
naked.
I
He
love
looks
Greedo.
naked.
It's not. Look, the figures themselves are relatively cheap. It's finding the accessories. It's finding the weapons. Man, the original Leia in the white dress, you can find that for like $20, but you're gonna spend $150 on her little blaster. It's absurd.
I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to
Because
find
those
an
things were so
episode-
small, you sucked them up in the vacuum cleaner and never saw them again. Yeah,
Yes,
that
the
right there.
accessories
Yeah,
are everything.
and I bet that's a replica accessory too. You got to read the
I bet.
description.
That's
Probably a replica cape and a replica blaster.
I want an episode 3 Anakin. Is that hard?
That
to
actually says original. I'm doubting that.
You probably have to look at the
Even
description.
doing the float test, they've got fakes that'll float.
There's a float test for the
There's a float
authenticity of
test.
these?
Yeah, essentially, if you put the originals in a glass of water and it floats, then it's legit. Because most of the fakes for a long time sunk.
Okay, well, for magic cards, let me see if I can find a magic card real quick.
What's it called? Aaron or Sensei. What about the blue elephant dude?
I'll show
Blue
you how you
elephant, dude.
authenticate a magic card using a loop. Real
I don't think the blue elephant dude. If you're talking about from Return of the
Jabba's
Jedi,
Yes.
yeah, I don't think he's got a figure.
Well, it's a shame he should have.
anywhere.
That's a shame.
Okay, I'll show you how to authenticate a magic card using the 3-dot test.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about you're talking about that one. I thought you were talking about one of the okay, yeah. That's Max Rebo.
Yes, the blue dude.
Yeah, the piano player.
Yeah, the elephant dude. Oh, what do you have out, Mantis?
All right, I'll show this real quick, and then we'll go to Mantis. But
Mantis brought out some figures. There we go.
okay, all right, we'll go to that real quick.
He's got the freaking blue snaggletooth.
Does he really?
He's got walrus man.
Okay, all right. Well, forget that. Let's see what Mantis has.
Tell me that's the rocket firing from Boba Fett, and I'm gonna fall out of my chair.
He has
No,
baby
Good night,
snaggletooth.
Good to see you. Hope you have a great evening.
Oh, he does.
Oh man, he's
hanging out with us all night.
what the heck is that dude with the eye patch's name? Man, that thing's rare.
which one? This one? Or no?
No,
The one on the far right.
not
Stick it to the-
Weequay, not Weequay. The one on the right,
Oh,
because
this
that was a Power of the Force guy. Yeah, that was a Power of the Force guy. I can't think of his name anymore, but he's not cheap. And the Y-wing pilot that you have in the back, the very very back near the disco ball. Yes, that guy. That guy's not cheap either. Was it Prune Face? Is that what they called him?
Yes, Prune Face.
Yeah, that
sounds
might
right.
be Prune Face, and then that one's definitely the Y-wing pilot. Yeah.
Wait, there's a Death
those-
Star too? You think
Dude,
of
he
the Death
has
Star?
it. He has the blue snaggletooth.
He's got the
with
blue snaggletooth.
with
Does-
the midget.
Do you have the weapons or no?
Oh, for this guy?
For any of them? Do you have any weapons?
Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I should have.
Okay. Walrus Man. There you go.
Accessories.
Where's
They all
Walrus?
have names now, but it's always going to be Walrus Man and Hammerhead.
Dude, look, it's Snaggletooth and his son. It's Take Your Son to Work Day.
Her gun is so small. Those are words I never want to hear.
That's the catalog.
I've got one of those somewhere.
Remember the little catalog?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that's cool.
I love the Emperor's Guards. I always thought they were cool characters.
I want a back that has like the entire collection, because you know how on the backs of the cards they would show like collect all 120 or whatever. I want one of the figures, one of the backs that has every figure on it.
At number
Do you
40,
think you'll get a figure again soon?
excuse me,
Tony,
that's
or no?
the Power Droid.
Yeah, the Power
Power
Droid.
Droid.
That
Yeah, somebody said that earlier. I completely forgotten what it was called.
Prune Face.
I-
Blue Snaggletooth costs around $200. Good grief.
Yeah, that's a fairly expensive one. Now there are more expensive figures, and I can't think of what it's called. There are some figures like you want to talk about some crazy knockoffs. There's some like knockoffs that they don't look anything like Star Wars figures, but they go for like ridiculous amounts of money.
You have the Death Star? Oh. And the Star Destroyer.
And the Star Destroyer. The
Surfer.
Y-Wing.
Yeah, Surfer's got the good stuff.
Oh man. Someday. Oh, and you have the AT-AT? No way.
I had that. I had the ATST too.
I had the Technodrome and the sewer for Ninja Turtles, but I don't have those anymore.
Did you have
I
the
had them
Millennium Falcon?
up until
Yeah,
relatively
of course.
recently.
Of course, and with the Falcon, you can buy the Falcon, for about $150 or so. But if you want that little ball that hung on the string, you're gonna pay ridiculous amounts of money for that ball. These days, I've thought about buying some of that stuff, but it would take up too much space. As much as I would want it, it would take up too much space.
I bet you'll get a figure again.
Yeah, they got the miniature version.
Yeah, those are the micro collection. That's what I was trying to talk about earlier. I had the carbonite. I had the carbonite chamber, and that was my favorite thing. I remember I lost the Lando from that, and I remember crying. I couldn't find the Lando. It was blue. I loved it, and it disappeared. Yeah, I had the Death Star trash compactor. And these days, if you still had that original, you'd have to replace all of that foam because that foam would have just disintegrated.
Troy's got the original Millennium Falcon and AT-AT. That's pretty cool. I was looking at how to restore, the quality of the plastic. You can get rid of all the yellowing, the discoloration on a lot of these plastic things now. There's ways and techniques.
Oh, yeah.
I've been watching
they
a lot
actually
of these videos.
ooze. Some of them actually ooze. Like you'll touch them and they're kind of sticky.
Yeah, because the plastic's degrading, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's
like
called?
setting out like some sort of like chemicals
Tony,
or something.
what are
Yeah.
those things called?
What?
Ugnaught.
Oh, the Ugnaught. Yeah, and they're a couple different. I have the purple cape or whatever you want to call it, apron. He's got the blue apron.
I like the
Is that the
Jawas.
Ugnaught?
Yeah, that's the Ugnaught.
I like the Jawas.
I have spoken.
See, that's cool that you have all these. That's awesome.
Who said I have spoken? An Ugnaught?
That was the Ugnaught.
Oh yeah.
That was the one played by was it Gary Busey or Nick Nolte or somebody? Who was it? I think it was Nick Nolte.
No way. Are you serious?
Yeah, Nick Nolte. Nick Nolte was. I'm talking about in The Mandalorian. The one that was killed early on in the show. I can't even think of the character's name anymore. But yeah, that was voiced by Nick Nolte.
All I have is my vintage video games. Well, they're not even vintage.
We need to look at
none of these that I have are from my original collection. I started buying them. I started buying them the year before the pandemic.
We need to see those again, Aaron.
We probably could show a little bit since we're running out of cards to open.
He's showing the weapons and the accessories, man. That's
Dude,
awesome.
This is awesome, man. I love this. This is great. I wish I still had some of my action figures. I never had too many action figures. So my mom never wanted me to play with toys that had guns or swords or weapons. So I always got lame action figures. I never had the cool things. I did not have Barbie dolls.
I was playing with cap guns and toy guns.
See, I never got those toys like cap guns or swords. Or
I had those plastic lightsabers.
Yeah, I did too. Yep.
You know what? Let me go see if I can find my treasured possession real quick. I want to see if I kept this thing. It is okay. The one toy that I have.
Who's that?
I know that's not
turn it around. Let me see it again. That I think that's Lando's, isn't it? No.
Oh, Land.
Well, I was thinking it was the what was he called? The armor on the Lando from Return of the Jedi with the mask and stuff. I think.
Oh, Tusken Raider.
No. Dang it! I can't.
Is it just me, or did Tusken Raiders piss you guys off?
No, I don't have a problem with Tusken Raiders.
I liked them after the.
Is it the Gamorrean guard? That's not a Gamorrean guard. The Jabba guard?
No, the Gamorrean guards are the pig green things.
Yeah, but Troy's saying the Jabba guard.
Yeah, that's a Gamorrean.
That's what I thought. Well, he had several of them, but you might be talking about the Lando.
Do you remember the Bib Fortuna guy? That guy was weird.
I don't like how they portrayed him in the Mandalorian or whatever. He was like big and fat or whatever.
Oh, he got fat?
He doesn't look anything like he used to. Yeah, the Lando armor. Yeah. I see what Troy's saying. But he actually has a name. I just can't think of what it is. And I've got it in my figures. I just don't want to go through 100 figures to find it.
I think this is the Bespin little laser gun. Lando Calrissian.
Yeah.
Oops.
The Family Guy Star Wars are funny but stupid.
Tamtel Screech was his name. Skiff Guard.
Skiff Guards, yes.
Yeah. Not
The
Jabba's
figure I
guard,
never
Skiff
got and
Guard.
always
But yeah.
wanted was Luke in Stormtrooper armor. Troy says.
I have the Black Series Skiff.
Do you have Luke or Han in Stormtrooper armor?
I have Luke. I don't. Not the 3.75, but the Black Series. I don't think I have Han. And they had both of them like late in the original run, if I remember right.
Well, I couldn't find my Nerf Aerostorm, which was my one toy that I kept.
Did you find anything?
Man, he's got General Veers and
he's got everything. This is amazing.
I don't even have a Stormtrooper. Those things aren't cheap.
Yep.
No, he's got a Stormtrooper and he's got the there's the AT-AT. What with the speeder bike? I don't remember what they were called. Speeder bike troopers.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Scout Trooper.
Yeah, Scout Trooper. That's it. Yeah. The TIE fighter pilots were the black figures.
Look at this. You got like the whole cantina scene and like more over here. This is ridiculous. It's crazy.
Oh, he doesn't have Hammerhead. He hadn't shown it yet. Oh, there we go. There's Malakili. And that might be where that armor went. No, I don't think so.
No.
He had something. He had something. He wasn't just like bare chested.
He looks like an adult baby.
He's got a big diaper.
You're not wrong there, Will.
Adult babies figure edition.
Man, this is fantastic.
I'm going to bed.
There's the Gamorrean guard right there.
Awesome.
I need to go to bed.
Big man.
Oh
my God, you're killing everybody. Dang, dude, you have like a billion.
There's Hammerhead.
Hammerhead, yes.
I like Hammerhead.
What was the weird character that had like? Oh, you know what were weird characters? The Kaminoans, the ones with the really tall necks.
I think that I've always thought that might be Cliff Clavin, but it's just a generic. I think he's like Commander or something or other. Rebel Commander.
Which one?
The Hoth soldier.
The tan one
with a little brown thing hanging off his hat.
You thought it was who?
Well, the guy that played Cliff Clavin in Cheers is in Empire Strikes Back, and he's one of the soldiers.
Oh, I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Where's the action figure? Let's see if we can.
It's the tan one.
Troy's saying the Hoth officer is Cliff, and it does have a resemblance, but the character itself is called Rebel Commander.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to go look at that little cameo there.
There's Bib. You know that I actually think that the armor is Bib's. Now that I think about it.
Oh, his?
Yeah, I think that is his.
I didn't know he wore them.
I'm pretty sure it is his.
Put it at. Oh, there it is.
Tomorrow, Mantis is gonna go to bed, and his figures are gonna come to life.
This isn't a movie, man.
It might be it.
I think it is.
You know what's really funny is Robot Chicken Star Wars. Robot Chicken Star Wars is hilarious.
The only Star Wars spoof worth watching is Hardware Wars, other than Spaceballs.
Yes.
Well, I'm kind of afraid to bend this thing, afraid they'll snap off.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is his.
He
That's
looks
right.
like he's saying,
Let
Prizm.
me look up Bib Fortuna and see.
Well, guys, I think. Oh no, I have 12 minutes.
And he did have a cape.
Oh, I know whose it is. It's Lando Calrissian.
The skiff guard, right?
Yep. I didn't
Yeah.
know. I didn't know Hula Girls were part of Star Wars too.
Well, Bib Fortuna also had
Did he?
some sort of
Yeah, he probably did.
armor. That was what I originally thought it was Lando's, but
That's what it turned into, Collectorholic.
it was just a big pile.
Became a furry convention.
Oh God, don't say that.
What? Star Wars orgies.
Yes. Aloha Friday.
I liked the red what were they called? The red troopers.
Oh God, were that
Royal Guards. Royal
Yep,
Guards. Emperor's
Yep.
Royal Guards.
Those were sick.
Yeah, I thought those were great.
Oh, Leia
Lobot.
in Bounty Hunter gear.
Yeah, that's Boosh. Boosh. It's funny, I can remember her, but I couldn't remember Tertel's Siege or whatever the heck his name is. Yeah, there are two different color
Hey, Aaron, can
snakes
you push
for
me backstage
Yoda.
real quick? Could you go full screen, kick me out, and kick me back in? Put me back in on the check sign.
All right. Good night, Will. Have a great evening. We'll see. No, I'm just joking.
There are some harder to find.
Okay, good. My screen's fixed.
Jawas too. There's some like weirdly expensive variation or something like that of the Jawa. Oh, you know what it is? It's the vinyl cape Jawa. Originally, when the Jawa came out, it had a vinyl cape, like Darth Vader or Obi-Wan. And gotcha. I guess they didn't have those out for very long, and they decided to replace it with this.
Yeah.
But those, the vinyl cape Jawas, yeah.
Well, I do actually, Aaron, probably should head out because I do need to get good rest for tomorrow.
Sounds good. Well, hey, thanks for stopping.
Yeah,
by.
it's stupid expensive. I wouldn't have to have that to call it set complete.
Yeah,
are you gonna head off now, Will?
Variations. Oh man, what was that skiff guard called? That one's hard to get to.
Let's go ahead and send Will off tonight before he heads off. So,
good night, guys.
Thanks for hanging out. You made it to exactly the 4-hour mark with us, so always appreciate it, Will. You're the co-host of everybody's video.
He said I'm going to be here till 2:30.
Yeah, well,
you're 30 minutes short.
I still need to get
well,
sleep.
For sure, you have to get good rest. And
he said, I don't care if I have 5 hours of sleep. I'd rather spend my time with y'all.
Well, I'm still gonna get like 5 hours.
I'm messing with you, man. Have a good night.
Yeah, well,
good night,
take care,
everybody.
Will.
See you next Aloha Friday.
All right, have a good one.
See you.
See ya. There is almost a Star Wars.
Do you have the whole set?
I couldn't tell you. Probably pretty close or something. This is a combination of me and my brother's set.
Oh, that's cool.
Here's the IG-88.
Yeah, IG-88. I liked him in that series, but he really showed that he was dangerous.
Well, that was IG-11. It's different character, but same droid, I guess. Oh, there's a squid head. like Squid Head.
Cthulhu. Oh, with the little laser pistol.
This is fantastic. The only person that I know that has this many of these figures is JB. Greedo.
Nice.
I'm sorry. Greedo shot first. I don't care what anybody says.
Yes, he did.
That's the cloud car guy.
Bespin something.
Yeah, there were actually two of those. There was a black guard as well. I think that one's a little harder to find.
Greedo just has very skin tight clothes, and the color he's wearing doesn't help him at all.
We did all them Boba Fett and stuff, but every one of them were that they sent us were the kind with the fixed rockets.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's not many of the rocket firing ones out there.
Could you modify the ones that they where it's glued in to fire somehow?
You would have to hollow out the little pathway for the trigger on the backpack. You'd have to hollow it out, and you'd have to put a spring in. And,
sounds like an interesting little conversion if you wanted to have one.
I'm sure you could.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you could.
I don't have a single Boba Fett. I didn't want to shell out the $50 for it.
Yeah, I agree. These collections are pretty.
I like Bosk.
I was looking for that other Bespin Warrior, seeing if I had that. I didn't see it.
Man, he's got a Boba Fett convention.
Yeah, Mandalorian.
3 of them there, man. Just a bunch of Mandalorians.
Oh, here's one.
Yeah, I think everybody's Boba Fett was like just completely beat up. It was like everybody's favorite.
Boba Fett was just the coolest one, even
it was.
After Star Wars. I mean, my time was like when
that was like the medical droid or something like that. That wasn't the medical droid. That was the one that was doing all the repairs and stuff in Cloud City. I forgot what that was called. 1-2B, yeah. Man, Troy's got this down, man. I'm out of practice. I forgot half the names.
Yeah, I want a Boba Fett now. Jeez, how much do one of these cost on eBay?
They're not that expensive. There's the TIE Fighter right there.
Oh man, let me see.
That was not the coolest one.
That was a bad looking figure too. It's just the head wouldn't move. The head's like melded to his shoulders. There's no turn to it whatsoever.
Oh, he's missing a foot.
He's missing a foot.
Lightsaber.
Wow. Yeah. Messed with Luke on the wrong day, I guess. No, I'm pretty sure you're on, Troy.
At least most
That
of them, or
sounds
you're
about
close
right.
to
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
I used to know all
You guys
this
ever
stuff a
remember
long
these
time ago
figures?
too.
I can't remember what these were called. These come
I
out
don't
just
know.
before.
I have
Just
no
before
idea what
about
that is.
Star Wars.
That's not Tron either.
Is
Is that a kit bash
Bioman
of some kind? I don't know.
Yeah,
Legs are awful skinny.
She might pick them up just before Star Wars figures
Time
and stuff come
traveler.
out.
Time traveler.
Troy says that's
It's
a
like
time traveler.
time traveler.
I do like that
Yeah, it's
TIE
pretty
fighter
wild.
pilot. Time traveler from Micronauts.
Was it Micronauts? That sounds right.
Oh yeah, yeah, he's right. Yeah, Micronauts.
Star Wars is
You
already
can buy
before
the
my
entire
time,
lot of 4
so.
for $200. I'm sure you can
Nice.
get. I'm sure you can get them cheaper
Oh,
than that
here's-
somewhere.
DK knows.
Micronauts introduced first series in 1976. Man,
Yeah, and there's another one of them.
Micronauts comic on one of my videos. I'm gonna check that out. So much stuff I need to watch on YouTube. I just don't have enough time.
oh, there we Rees.
Hmm.
I've got him.
I think that's about it.
That's a heck of a
Well,
collection, man. You
that's
even
quite the
have some of the
collection.
rarer ones.
You're not missing a whole lot from what I saw. That's insane.
I want to say there were 121 figures or something like that.
Oh, and then got the Luke Skywalker or whatever, and with the little Yoda pack. You know, to carry him on his back or whatever.
Oh man, that's
Can't remember if it's
awesome.
the right Yoda. Can't remember if that's the right Yoda or if it's a different one. I think that might have been that.
Oh yeah, Yak Face. Yak Face is expensive. Imperial dignitary.
Troy says he hasn't seen one of those time travelers in a while. That is a
Man.
cool looking figure.
A man. Okay, so Prune Face was 77 card back from Return of the Jedi. So Prune Face was not a power of the Force.
Oops, Sensei dropped off for just a second.
Am I still here?
Yep, you're still here.
Yep.
Yoda pack accessories also comes with a grappling hook.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's cool.
I think that might
And you're
have
right.
been it.
Once we got the action figures, oh, you even got the is that it? The grappling hook? Dang.
I think that might be it. I think this might be Yoda's.
Yeah, that is Yoda's. That is definitely Yoda's.
Yeah, I always lost all the accessories that came with any action figure that I did have, so it's amazing.
Oh, we'd have the
Oh,
whole
the
basement
R2D2
occupied.
with the pop-up lightsaber.
Yeah, I had the Death Star, but lost all the, probably the cardboard front to it. And then we had the trash compactor with that foam and stuff you was talking about. And then
Yeah,
we had
Casey, it's
the,
pinned to the top of the chat. If you've ever seen it in the chat, there's always a pinned comment with the link up there if you want to hop on. But I'll throw it in the chat as well. What a pile of figurines, though. Pretty awesome.
Oh, I forgot about these when they originally put out. I guess when 77 December 77 came out, they didn't have any of the figures ready to be distributed, so they gave out this basically a piece of cardboard that was like a promissory note or something like that you would get like the first 4 figures or something like that whenever they were produced. And some of those figures actually came with double telescoping lightsabers.
Oh man, that's kind of cool, but
so they would be much longer than what they ended up looking like. And it says one of those figures sold for $76,000.
Oh, geez.
In 2017.
That's crazy. That's before the big boom.
Yeah, that was Obi-Wan. And a Vader sold for $64,000 in March 2018.
Mm-hmm. We have Casey's gonna hop on, so let's go ahead and introduce Space Case. Casey, what's up? How you doing tonight?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
One of my favorite figures, Wicket.
Just checking out these action figures that Mantis has lying around. He's got quite the stack. How you doing tonight, Casey?
Nice. I found so many good movies since you guys have left. Yeah, I went up to there was like a St. Vincent's. I don't know if you guys have like a something like that, but anyways, it was I found Death Wish.
Oh, you found Death Wish. Awesome.
Yeah. Do you guys want to see or?
Yeah, if Mantis is almost done showing off.
Oh,
this.
Yeah, dude, we're good.
Well, I know you might have some more accessories and all kinds of other stuff. But yeah, let's see some of the stuff that you've got, Casey, for sure. We can take a look at that. The first part in Saber is hollow tube, and then the tip went even further.
Yeah, the double telescoping lightsabers. Yeah, it was basically the tip would extend. You know, one of the things I had a problem with the lightsabers, I was always like biting off the tip of the lightsaber because I didn't like that it was like smaller than the lightsaber itself.
Yeah,
so I would bite the tip off or cut the tip off of all of my figures because it looked more realistic as far as what the lightsabers looked like. But those double telescoping ones, other than the fact that they had a little like a knob or something like that at the end, so you could like telescope it out, they looked a little bit more realistic compared, at least lengthwise, compared to the movie.
You guys know this movie or no?
It was the perfect toothpick.
I've never heard of this movie, but you might be able to tell us a little bit about this one. What's this?
It's the second movie by the Coen brothers. It's a really good movie. If you've never seen it, it's really good. It's the first movie I think Steve Buscemi is in.
Oh, no way. I've never heard of this movie before. That's kind of cool.
Miller's Crossing.
Oh, Alive.
Is that by the Coen brothers?
The first one.
Miller's Crossing. Miller's Crossing is Coen brothers, yeah. And it's Gabriel Byrne, I think. Yeah. Is that who that is?
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a I'll find that one. And Coen brothers
Dumb and Dumber.
comedy.
Troy, that's exactly what Alive is. Let's eat the frozen, folks.
Oh man, Dumb and Dumber. That's a classic. Which one is that? Original?
It looks like
25th
Next
anniversary.
Generation.
Star Trek 25th anniversary. So it's that would be like 89. So it's like a promo video.
I love that
Red
movie.
Sonja.
Even though Brigitte Nielsen couldn't act herself out of a paper bag.
I need to rewatch that. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Well-
I really like Red Sonja.
I'm just gonna. Well, out of all these Conan movies, this is probably the one that's hardest to find, right? Like, and look at it's, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So look, oh yeah, it doesn't have the patina that this one has. Yeah, it's just
St. Elmo's
roached
Fire?
up.
It is St. Elmo's Fire. I remember that the VHS tape.
So,
Oh, I love that soundtrack for Conan.
I will not kill innocent children and women.
Running Man. I love that movie. It's so corny, but I love it.
Yeah.
I love corny movies from the 80s. Oh, Funny Farm. That's a good one.
Oh, Richard Dawson. The guy that had to kiss everybody on Family Feud.
I love that the mailman just like threw his mail past him, like the whole. So I was stoked off this one. Yeah.
Oh, the original
Lord of the Rings.
The original Lord of the Rings.
Nice.
Yeah.
No, this is
Cartoon.
and it's the cartoon one that's
Yeah, I
like
remember that.
live action, but kind of cartoon.
I remember that.
The same point. Yeah.
You remember the Phantom Toll Booth?
So I went up to visit my mom, and she lives like 160 miles up north from where I live. I live in like the middle of California or whatever, right? And she lives up where you get into like the redwoods and it's podunks and it gets crazy. But on the way back, I stopped at all the Goodwills.
Nice little trip there. So these are all the
This
stuff
is
that you
the
found?
one of yeah.
Oh, Firefox, yeah.
Yeah, Tarantino did like a whole thing about like that movie. Or
First Strike. I think I had that on VHS. Somewhere in the early 2000s.
and I got this just because it was cool visual
That's
at the
actually
time.
a good movie.
Yeah, it's like very philosophical. Yeah, like
Yes.
yeah. I was stoked to find this. Oh, Lost Austin Huel. This movie was
Last
total
Action
flop.
Hero is
So
awesome.
Yeah, I wasn't much of a fan of Last Action Hero. The Bear. Don't think I ever saw that one.
oh, it's a good. Okay, yeah, the kid makes friend with the bear and like they fight off other. Actually, a pretty good movie. This
Sounds-
one was.
sounds
I
possible.
thought this was like. I thought this was gonna be like a cartoon or whatever, but it's.
Oh, I remember
Yeah,
that.
Jeff
cartoon.
Goldblum.
Yeah.
But it's live action. It's really bad. So
It's really bad.
yeah, I was disappointed when I put it. Okay, this I was stoked on though. Yeah.
Hold on, it's late. Oh, what is that?
Brazil.
Terry Gilliam,
I like Terry Gilliam, but I've never.
and
seen
it has
that.
like it has a really nice patina too. You know, it's like comedy thing. It's half. You know, like
The blue dot to tell you
It's
how much
actually
you
pretty
rented
fun.
for or where to put it back.
yeah.
Cool stuff.
Death
Oh,
Wish.
nice. Death Wish
4. I don't think
I didn't even know they made a Death Wish 4. Jeez. Oh, I like Cliffhanger. I love how what is it? John Lithgow is the villain. He's like the most like non-threatening dude
Right.
that could possibly be a villain. There you go. Original Death Wish.
Yeah, that's it.
I actually like.
You know, when I saw Death Wish and there was Death Wish 4, I had to get 4, right? Like, you can't get.
That's
They had a bunch of really. They had a bunch of really like the Jackie Chan movies that were like ones that looked like they were someone washed them with a pork chop, you know, and then they filmed it, you know. The Jackie Chan movies before he came over here.
He was villain in Ricochet. I remember that movie because they're like strapping like phone books to their chest when they do like the fight scene.
I love Big Trouble in Little China.
Big Trouble in Little China.
Yes.
That's a great one. That's a classic.
Yes.
And look at the patina on the cover. I love it. I had to tape the top, you know. Oh look, here we go. The goose.
What Dreams May Come is good. I'm gonna have to check out that movie.
It is. It's a good movie.
Last Boy Scout.
Last Boy Scout. Merlin. Oh, this is the main one that I was really stoked to find. Yes.
Gremlins 2. Not a good movie, but
and look
I'm
how
sure it's
like
not easy to find.
Look at how nice.
I saw
Look
that.
how nice
theater.
this cover. And I saw the first Gremlins in the theater, and it actually was the one movie that it actually burnt out, like the screen.
I had to get a Gizmo. After I saw that first one, I had to get a Gizmo. I was like, I have to get one.
Yeah, I think it was series.
I have a Gizmo.
Season 4, so DK.
I have a Gizmo.
I mean, he's a great actor. He does make a good villain.
Days of the Triffids.
It's just I'm thinking of like Harry and the Hendersons or something.
I'm gonna live forever. Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Did
so I
not like that TV show. I had no interest.
No, I didn't either. But I remember it. I remember it from that era, and I'd never seen it before, so I just had to buy it. So look, my mom gave me this. Yes,
Porky's.
She gave that to you? That would be a tape like you would not have been allowed to watch as a kid.
No, my mom knows that I like VHS, so
she had no idea what Porky's was.
I know. I love John.
No, she did. I can swear in front of my mom, like
Uncle Buck is.
This is pretty cool.
Oh,
that's cool. Was that like a concert recording?
I remember seeing that in like CD warehouse.
Well, they hadn't played together.
Yeah.
Well, they hadn't played together for like 15 years or something. Yeah. So here.
Red Dawn.
Oh, Red Dawn.
The original, not the remake.
I love Daredevil, but I'm just a nerd.
Mad Max. Major League 2. Sudden Death. There you go.
Time Cop.
Some Van Damme stuff.
It's got that chick from Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Little Murders. Never heard of it. Battlestar Galactica. Yeah.
It's Alan. Little Murders is Alan Arkin's first directorial film.
Okay.
And the Battlestar Galactica is the Shining.
Of course, Dazed and Confused.
Oh, Dark Crystal.
I love the Dark Crystal. Anything Jim Henson, Labyrinth.
Yep, Goonies, absolute classic as well.
Yes.
Oh,
See no
yeah,
evil, hear
Goonies.
no
Anything
evil.
like that you can just. Anything like that you can just play over and over again. Here.
I see some Blockbuster
Better
covers
love.
in there.
That's great nostalgia right there.
Yep.
One
Cover
Flew Over
Sky.
Cuckoo's Nest. What is
Yeah.
that? I just see Michael Douglas. Okay, the game.
The game. Dude, I like Third Rock from the Sun. That was a great TV show.
It wasn't bad. Yeah, I saw the continuation, but they canceled it, so it like left you with a cliffhanger. It only got one season.
Third Rock.
No, I'm talking about the
Dark
prequel for the
Crystal.
Dark Crystal.
Yeah.
They had it on, what was it, Netflix or
I
something?
think.
No, I tried to watch it and I don't know. Maybe
It's
maybe
good.
it was
really
good.
is.
I'm just saying maybe it was good enough just as its own little thing. Like
It
sometimes
is.
some things
You have
don't
to
need
you have to separate the two
to
for sure.
be. Well, look,
But
like Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is way better with just the hobbits, right? We don't need the backstory of how the hobbits went.
Well, I mean, you could say the
or,
same
you
thing
know?
about Star Wars. You didn't need the prequels. You didn't need the sequels. It was fine as a standalone.
Not necessarily, because
You didn't need
I
them.
mean,
It doesn't mean that they're bad, but you
Andor
didn't
was
need them.
interesting, wasn't it?
What?
Like
Yeah, I thought it was all right.
I was, and
I
I'm
liked it
interested
better
in the
than Ahsoka.
Mandalorian. I don't know.
Right. I mean, but you look at Indiana Jones. Did we really need the
Well,
young
Ahsoka
Indie
just seemed like
Chronicles? You know?
you mine the character so poorly, right?
Oh, Agro was great, and the Gelflings, and at the end they left you when you saw those little whatever cockroach robot things, and you're like, oh, that's cool, and then you never saw what happened.
Well, look, the Mandalorian did so many good things, like to like
The
not
Mandalorian is the
make you
best
like
thing that Disney Star Wars has done. Period. End of discussion.
Yeah.
It's the best.
well in the reason that they is because it doesn't harp you over the head all the time with like it stays in that world, right? And everything else is trying to be in our world, it seems like, right? Does that make sense?
A little bit.
Yeah, everything else is trying to be like having politics or whatever, and like there is no politics in Star Wars, right? It's pretty cut and dry, right?
I would
know.
say it's its own
There's
universe,
too much
right?
politics in Star Wars.
Star Wars is the whole concept.
In fact,
of
the
movie is
prequels
based
are
around
all politics.
Politics to a certain some extent, right?
Well, I mean, in a different way, yeah. But I mean,
I know what you mean,
I'm talking
Casey. Where I'm saying like Star Wars has its own universe, right? They have their own. It's like you can't bring too much of our world because Star Wars is its own universe or galaxy, right? I get what you're saying. It's kind of the same with what D&D or Warhammer 40K or any fantasy universe, right? It's like almost like it's like a separate timeline or a separate universe, right? And when you bring too many,
well, just tell me an interesting story, right?
Work, right?
All you have to do is tell me an interesting story. It's not that hard, right? Like they've done it in Star Wars. I don't know.
Yeah, I think
not the sequels.
The sequels parallel the original trilogy.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Right?
You're Disney is sitting on like the biggest IP of all time, and they just can't even get it right. You know, besides, I mean, they're like throwing darts. It feels like, you know, like out of everything that Disney has done. What the Mandalorian is the only thing that I could put my like, you know, that I would want on physical media, or you know, to watch later.
I think it's because Star Wars, you don't have one person has
Obi-Wan
the
was
vision, right?
shit. Yes.
Yeah, well, it wasn't great. I wouldn't call it shit. But
Obi-Wan was
great.
horrible. Yes. Did you watch that?
There,
I
it
was
had
getting ready to watch.
it had moments.
Oh, it was so bad. It was like, oh, you're gonna rewrite history now? Oh, everybody knew everybody before. Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was so stupid. And then even the fight scenes were
I think you
so
have a lot
contrived.
of you have a lot of different voices or a lot of different creators who have their own vision of Star Wars and what it should be. So then when you have all these separate TV shows and movies, it doesn't form a cohesive universe anymore. I think that's a big problem with the current Star Wars. If that makes any sense.
I really don't agree with like the gender swapping and all the shit that's going on like in Marvel too also. Like it doesn't make sense to me. Like, why can't we just keep the character what it was? Right? Like, why do we have to acquiesce to someone else's, Yeah.
What are they changing the characters?
I mean,
I don't know. I can go either way on this one. In some way, it's almost like, well, the way that they're looking at it is they're using the name of the character, right?
Original. Sorry, go ahead.
The brand name of the character to make their story or a movie. I don't even think it's intentional at this point. I think it's like, oh, people know Star Wars. People are going to go to see a Star Wars movie. We may not necessarily want to write a Star Wars movie. We want to write this film, but we might just label it as Star Wars. I think that's what's happening with a lot of these, where they make certain things or they're swapping things around. To a certain extent, it might be intentional, but I think it also has to where I think these studios are just taking advantage of, whatever big IP that they have and, writing a sequel for it and then just slapping the name on it, even though it might not necessarily be related to it. I think that's a bigger problem.
So, do you guys remember the original Captain Marvel?
Well, there's several. I'm not deep into the comics lore, but I know that there's several versions.
Okay, well, he was the first character in Marvel to die and stay dead. I think besides Ben Parker, right? Or yeah, I don't think anybody else is. Yeah, Ben Parker and the original Captain Marvel, even.
Yeah, you can be a purist and say that this is the character, the original version of the character. But there's several versions of Captain Marvel, is my understanding, and this is the one that they took and decided to make a movie. I don't know. I'm not too big into comics, right?
Well, Captain Marvel died in the first graphic novel that Marvel produced, I think, in the mid-'80s. It was the first, where they actually did, a whole, story that was one thing and just put it out. And yeah. So there was no there was no Marvel.
And then there's Carol Danvers, which is the Captain Marvel that
and she was Miss Marvel.
Right?
So I don't know the whole how she acquiesced to become
Yeah, I don't mind it. It's just you just can't change the character itself, and what that character would be more my problem versus the outward physical, whatever the character looks like. It doesn't matter to me, honestly. You could have any kind of Superman or whatever. It's just that you can't change the essence
you could
of
have
that
4 Wolverines. Is that what you're saying?
No, you can have one Wolverine, but he should act like Wolverine.
Oh, there are. Never mind. Yeah.
You should act like Wolverine. Like he should, portray the character that's more in the comic books. I think if they stray too far away from what the characters are, then I have a bigger issue with that versus whoever they decide to cast as Wolverine.
We got Wolverine, X-23, honey badger, and then there was the
Oh, seems like may have lost Casey. Either that or my internet's starting to go out.
It's choppy, but I don't know.
Yeah. There we go. Casey seems to be back now.
Okay, I was saying there's 4 different Wolverines. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't have too much of an issue with it as long as they don't stray from what that character is or what that character stands for. Then that's kind. I'm not too. I don't care too much about that. Whether they change what he looks like or what the character looks like or who they are necessarily. It's just the exterior characteristics. But I think they do that almost on purpose, just to, I don't know, to make it controversial in a way.
The only thing that bugs me in Hollywood is too many damn reboots.
Yeah, there was way too many remakes,
and none of them were good.
I can't think of a single
reboots of stuff that didn't work the first time to begin with, right?
No, I mean, some of them worked, and for whatever reason, they're rebooting them. Look, I understand if it came out like 90 years ago, you want to reboot it and update it, sure. Okay. But, a movie that came out 20 years ago, 30 years ago, why?
Yeah. So I just found Gremlins 2, and Joe Dante, he really didn't even want to direct the first Gremlins. He was kind of forced into it because of a contract issue or whatever. So because he had to make the second one, if you guys ever watch that movie, it's basically like a Looney Tunes or like a Mad,
it's not good.
Comic. No, but
it's not good at all.
If you come at it like by looking at it like it's not supposed to be good. If you hear like all the time, there's like Bugs Bunny, like woo, it's just supposed. It's like a Mad Magazine version.
Yeah, it's goofy. It's really good.
He didn't want it to be good. So if you come across it and just look at it like, oh, this guy hated the fact that his, the one movie he's going to be remembered for is the movie he really didn't like that much and was forced into direct. So he's going to fuck this one up completely.
Well, I mean, oftentimes folks
he was directing. He didn't write it.
No, Joe Dante. Yeah. But the second one, do you remember? Like they start all the gremlins start drinking like different potions.
Yeah. No, I remember that. And the spider
it's got the guy
one that was like kissing all over that one guy.
Yeah, and at the end he's like, okay, yeah.
The best same guy thing about that movie Scrooge. Is seeing Grandpa from the Munsters. That's it.
Yeah, I was going to say Grandpa from the Munsters, and they don't. The only guy they don't kill is Grandpa from the Munsters. They're like powdering him up.
He's royalty. Like, you can't mess with him.
Oh, so it's such great. Like if you just look at it as satire and comedy, it's a great film. It's just taking the piss out of Hollywood,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is what I was kind of getting at when Troy says it wasn't the change; it's that they made the character. When they change a character too much away from what that character is supposed to be, the design, then that's what I have a problem with.
Well, just the whole thing that Gizmo's all of a sudden in New York, and he finds him there, and it's just. So yeah. And all of a sudden his parents are there on vacation. Oh, we got to have the parents there too. No, it's just so stupid, but it's so great because it's so stupid. It's so farcical that he went with it and just went over the top. And then at the middle of the movie, they. In the original movie, I think Hulk Hogan, like the screen goes black or looks like it burns up, and Hulk Hogan comes on or something. but apparently the WWF wouldn't let them do that. So the version I just watched the other day has John Wayne shooting the Gremlins in like an old Western. And
No,
there's
I remember when the screen burned up, and because I saw it in the theaters, and he turns around and he says, "Hey, we're watching this movie. Stop messing with the camera," or something like that. And I guess it was Gremlins up there, but then they fixed the movie and he sat down. No, I remember that.
Yeah, so John Wayne like goes, "Get out." They have a guy like, "Get out of here." And he shoots most of the Gremlins. And the Gremlins are doing like, it's doing like the static thing, and they're doing puppets and stuff. Yeah, it's great. Yeah. I was so glad that I found that.
Gremlins 2, I haven't seen that one in a while either.
You're not.
I still haven't found. I don't have Gremlins 1, but I'm glad. I'd rather have.
I
Gremlins
can't watch
2.
Gremlins 1 anymore. It's just. It is a Christmas movie. It is a Christmas movie, but yeah, I don't.
It's so funny they make fun of the movie in Gremlins 2. Like even the girl that tells the story about her dad, the Santa Claus thing, like just gets totally antiquated, and they're like, "Yeah, whatever." Like go past, Sure.
Yeah, it won't be something I'll go out of my way to go and find to watch, but
There are a lot more 80s movies that I enjoy more than Gremlins.
oh yeah, absolutely.
The Thing.
Well, The Thing is good.
Yeah. Anything by John Carpenter is pretty good. Huh? I would say.
I can agree.
Escape from
with
LA.
that. He's even a pretty good musician.
Well, he does most of the movies.
Soundtracks, yeah.
The Warriors.
Yeah. Oh, Warriors is a great movie. Was that him?
The Warriors is great. Yeah.
Warriors. Hey, that's my team. So yeah, we do come out and
they
play.
use the chant after Shaq took the "Can you dig it?" The Warriors took the Warriors chant.
We should have just all brought like 2 Coke bottles. Yeah, pink. Yeah.
Warriors.
That was an ad lib, apparently. Yeah. That guy was
also Mars. No.
That guy was also a creepy guy in what's the movie? Dreamscape. Dreamscape.
He was in what movie was it? What he was in a Schwarzenegger movie.
Yeah, he's
at the very
always
beginning.
Been kind of an asshole guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
you never seen Dreamscape though? With Dennis Quaid?
Which one?
Dreamscape.
Can't say
they can
I
go
remember
into
that
people's
movie.
dreams or whatever.
I remember Vision Quest, but not Dreamscape.
I'd love to see Blazing Saddles on the big screen. That would be an experience. If I had a chance to see that. Maybe that's what they need to do with the movie theaters. Play a lot of these older movies.
You know Gene Wilder?
Locally.
Gene Wilder had to replace the original actor. That wasn't his role, and they had just done The Producers or whatever. Gene Wilder and Mel Brooks, and he didn't want to work with them in the next. Didn't want to become like a, using the same guy over and over again. But the actor came to the set and was so just fucking hammered. And after like 2 days was just, they couldn't use anything. So they went, "Hey, Gene." So yeah, that's how he got that role.
Okay.
It was Red somebody. I don't know. Remember Red Skelton, or was that the guy's name? Yeah, he had like some weird comedy.
Red Skelton's like a legend. It probably wasn't him.
I'm sure we have this thing called the Facebook now.
Or the Googles.
The Googles. Yeah. I asked AI the other day to write me a version of Lord of the Rings with Marvel and DC characters in it.
I'll be right back.
Oh, is this an AI prompt that you're trying out, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
It sent me like really good, like it knew the characters or whatever, like in 3 different version. Like I had to prompt it 3 times, but it wrote something that was really good.
Oh yeah. I mean, it kind of gets AI. I think the way, and then the last few percent, it just it just kind of puts things into patterns that are I don't know how to best explain this. Generally recognizable by humans. And when you see it, it's like, wow, that's actually really
algorithm,
good.
yeah, picking up it's picking up all the knowledge that it can, and yeah. I asked it to write a poem in a Frost, like a Robert Frost, a tone or whatever,
right?
And it was astonishing. Like I'm like, fuck, that would have taken me 2 weeks,
Absolutely.
But it's only mining from what it knows from us, right?
Yeah, it's gonna fit the patterns of other poems. Like it's probably going to analyze.
It can never meet our creativity though, because people are always going to be more creative than something that is programmed to be creative. Yeah.
I'd say yes and no, because so when we do creative stuff, a lot of the times we're just doing what somebody else might have done, although we may not necessarily know it, right? So you see it, like if you draw something, it's going to be your original drawing, but you're probably drawing something that's been drawn a million times already.
Yeah, but if you're not cognizant of that then it doesn't matter. Like,
exactly. So it looks like the AI came up with something, but in reality, it's probably just generating something that
but it's cognizant
done before,
somehow,
right?
of it's cognizant somehow of, it has a preconceived notion, right? Whereas when I'm an artist, I draw and do art and shit like that. I try to come with no preconceived notion to the page and just draw some lines and see kind of where it goes.
Right, but if you say, like, you were to draw something,
I'm saying AI can't do that, right? It can't. It has no preconceived notions, because all its preconceived notions are something that it learned from me or from somebody better than me, like Frost or Picasso, or
Yeah, because the AI doesn't study it. The software is going to analyze what's already existing, and then just pattern it and make it similar, right? It's going to change a few words. It's going to, and that's kind of what it does. It doesn't really. It looks like it's doing something amazing, but in reality, you're right, where it just kind of patterns after. It's machine generated in a lot of cases.
Have you seen some of like the AI, the video? Like there's something in our eye that can tell that it's off. But
Yeah,
I'll be sitting there watching it and I go, I don't know. That looks artificial, right?
Good night, Barrett. Hope you have a great evening. No, I know what you mean, where it's I forgot what it's called. It's like the uncanny something.
It's like the bad CGI thing.
It's like it's so realistic that it looks fake, right? Is that kind of what you're getting at?
I don't know. There's kind of a glossy look to it. Does that make sense?
The human eye can distinguish when it's real or fake, right? In a lot of ways, when you have these AI generated. But it's getting harder and harder to distinguish. I think that gap is certainly narrowing.
No, within a year, they're not. I won't be able to tell. I don't think.
Jake Young was cast but collapsed during his first scene from what was later determined to be alcohol withdrawal syndrome. I think that was in reference to one of the movies we were talking about earlier.
What's that?
If you can read Troy's comment there, we're talking about a movie where some was it Blazing Saddles or some movie that had to recast somebody. Forgot exactly what we were talking about there.
Yeah, no, Gene Wilder. No, he got recast. Yeah. Who was it originally?
Gig Young collapsed during his first scene from what was later to be determined alcohol withdrawal syndrome.
Yeah. So that's the first scene when they're like in the prison or whatever, and when he was supposed to be kind of drunk, and that's when Gene Wilder's hammered or whatever.
Blazing Saddles. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah,
I know there's a lot of what ifs where certain actors were to be casted in certain roles, and then as a result of them either turning down the role or for whatever reason.
Do you know that OJ was going to be cast as the Terminator, but they didn't think he could be a killer?
Exactly.
No shit. I'm not even joking at all.
I can believe that because OJ was kind of a big, he was kind of a movie star at least for a little bit, right?
Yeah, he could have played the movie or whatever. Yeah, but they go, I don't kick his running back. Yeah,
because he couldn't be a killer.
Oh wow.
Yeah, well, you know what? Well, maybe. I wonder what a Terminator
Burt Reynolds
would have been like.
Burt Reynolds was supposed to be Indiana Jones, but scheduling got in the way. Yeah, they didn't want to use Harrison Ford because Lucas had already used him, in Star Wars and in American Graffiti, which is filmed in my hometown.
DK says, "Thank the gods OJ wasn't the Terminator." I don't know. We might have an entire. I mean, it's all Arnold Schwarzenegger memes, but it could be OJ Simpson memes.
I'll be black.
An alternate universe.
Oh, that was terrible.
That was terrible.
No, okay. But it just came out.
You couldn't help yourself.
I'll be
it was
black.
Just too easy. Too easy.
Yeah, that was wiffle ball. Come on, guys.
that was a giant. Yep, for sure.
Eddie Murphy was supposed to be who's the black character in Ghostbusters?
Oh, he's supposed to be Winston.
Yeah, that was written for him. Yeah, and he was going to have a much bigger part, if he would have taken it. But
Definitely
I think he
worked
did
out better that he didn't.
I think he did the Golden Child instead.
I feel like Eddie Murphy would have overshadowed a lot of the other cast if he was cast. I mean, it could have worked. It could have worked.
It could have really fucking worked. Come on, I mean, I'm thinking of Changing Places, right? Like,
Yep.
I mean, Changing Places. We talk about that the other day?
We did.
The two
Slim
older
Pickens.
guys show up.
Richard Pryor was originally supposed to be the chef. Then Cleavon Little got it. Interesting. I didn't know that one. I love Richard Pryor, man. I still watch a lot of his movies.
I think Richard Pryor is the best comedian of all time.
Yeah, certainly. I think, well, I wouldn't say maybe not the best. It's hard to say the best, but he certainly is very high on my list. I'll put it that way. I love Richard Pryor.
In terms of what I think of what comedy is, which is turning tragedy into gold or laughs, there's nobody better than him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I love Richard Pryor.
I mean, Carlin is good at, like, doing a diatribe and, taking you down an alley that you didn't think you were going to go down necessarily, right?
Yeah. Oh no, I remember this from Last Action Hero when Arnold was walking in the blockbuster. Yeah, the kid was like, "Well, who is in Terminator?" He's like, "Oh, Sylvester Stallone. Of course, he's a huge action hero." Oh man, wonder if Sylvester Stallone as a Terminator that could have been interesting. But yeah, love Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor set himself on fire and did a comedy show. Yeah, where he did this with the what's this? Yeah, this Richard Pryor running down the street. Yeah, it was he lit a match or whatever.
Yeah, he was he certainly had his demons, and I'm sure he had a lot of substance abuse issues.
Who would come out and do a whole hour about them setting themselves on fire doing freebase and kill? Yes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he was pretty crazy, but I think you almost have to be crazy in order to have like those kind of personalities in a lot of ways, or have certain experiences. I don't know.
Okay, so who's the number one comedian right now?
Now, can't think of any good comedians right now. Jeez.
I don't watch.
I'd say Chappelle.
Yeah, I love Dave Chappelle.
Well, what I like about Chappelle is he has no fucks to give, right? Like, and we need people like that.
Well, comedy is supposed to make us almost philosophically think in a lot of ways, right? By asking hard questions in a funny manner. I think Dave Chappelle does a really good job of it. But there's not very many comedians out there who have that kind of reputation that it wouldn't ruin them, you know?
He's evolved too, definitely. Like, you know, like from, I mean, I used to listen to his original comedy that him and Neil Brennan wrote, and that stuff was super funny.
Like, Chappelle is great, but I wouldn't say he's the best comedian just because I don't think he's all that great of a stand-up comedian.
Well, who's better?
Dave Chappelle, he's made a couple good shows, but I don't think he's all that great of a stand-up comedian.
You think what I'm saying, like he's more of a commentator?
Well, his skits, he's probably the master of, you know, writing a good skit, you know. As far as being a stand-up comedian, I'm not certain if he's all that great of a stand-up comedian. Like, there's gonna be lines and zingers in there, but it's above average.
So
I love
tell
Eddie
me,
Murphy, or Chris Rock is a great stand-up comedian. His older stuff, I'd rather watch a Chris Rock stand-up than
you know, Mick Hedberg.
Yeah, I've seen a couple.
Yeah. I did not have
it's
a
hard
girlfriend.
To beat Eddie Murphy raw.
Yeah.
Or
he's still around.
Bill Burr is funny too.
Bill Burr is also
only got one bit, I think.
He's a little too political for me.
Yeah.
I think he's more of a commentator, like you were talking about. Yeah, like he's more of a social commentator. He's more of a off the cuff, like tell you how it is.
And they try to toe the line or to be edgy in one way,
but
and you know,
in terms of somebody that's straight off the cuff, Bill Burr is funny as fuck. That's like, he's a funny guy. Like, I mean,
no, Bill Burr's got a lot of good bits. I like Bill Burr's comedy because it's relatable, right? You could, and that's kind of what comedy is, right?
I think if I was having a conversation with Seinfeld, Chris Rock, Bill Burr, and name another comedian, that Bill Burr is going to be the guy that's doing this. You know, like boom, 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 like, you know, like actually being right on the cuff and being.
Mm-hmm.
I don't picture I don't picture those other guys having that. Like Bill Burr has that like thing that's like he is right off the cuff. Like
No, Bill Burr is very quick-witted versus I think
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle, you would need to write his lines or something like that. I don't find him naturally funny
I think
necessarily. Super chill
I
guy,
think
though.
Chappelle's stuff is more like heartfelt. I think he cares about people. Like there is like this underlying thing that he does care about, like I don't know. At least I get that.
Oh yeah, well Dave Chappelle's tries to be a fairly normal person, right? Even the reason why he left, my understanding is the reason why he stopped doing the Dave Chappelle show is just like, man, this is a little too much. I want to step back and I don't want to, do this kind of comedy.
No. Well, the reason that he left was he wrote something that was kind of on the cusp of being racial, or and he was doing it, and they were filming it, and he heard like the crowd or the crew like laughing about it in an off-cuff kind of way or whatever, and he kind of thought about, at least that's
just a little
what
too
he
mean-spirited, right? He's like, I don't want to do this anymore.
No, and he's like, what am I doing? Like, am I perpetuating something, right, that I don't want to, right?
Yeah,
So,
well, I mean, a lot of Chappelle's best
he left like $50 million or whatever, and didn't even tell his wife. Fucking took off, went to Africa. Like, peace out, bitch.
Good to see you. Like, hope you're having a great weekend. Good to see you, man. I Collect in the chat. I Collect has his 500 subscriber giveaway. He's doing he ripped a ton of was it Hidden Fates? Not Hidden Fates. Chaldean Fates. But looking forward to the next what you have coming up, but feel free to drop it in the chat if you want.
I got my 300 subscriber coming up.
Oh, for real? Dude,
I'm at 266. So I have 4 different prizes, depending on what the people want, and like they can tiered or whatever. But
okay, I don't even think I have your channel. I have to go make sure I'm subbed up to your channel. I don't recall. I didn't know you had a YouTube channel, dude. My bad. You've never mentioned it.
Space Case.
Okay.
Space Case Cards. I was just Case Cards, and then my mom told me, like, I can't find you on here. All right. Case Cards. I just keep getting a bunch of cards. These people are breaking cards. So that's why I changed it to
something a little more distinct. Yeah.
So I have a box of MetaZoo. I don't know if anybody's into that. It's like the 4th prize.
What's your thought on MetaZoo? I know they've decided to discontinue it. Were you collecting it before, or what's the deal with that?
I bought 1 box of like the 2nd series.
Okay.
I also bought Keyforge. Do you know that?
Oh, you bought some Keyforge? I looked into it, but it didn't look interesting enough for collectible.
It looked super interesting because it was by the guy that made Magic or whatever. But
yeah, Richard Garfield.
But then every single deck was different.
The one, they were all different, and then 2, you couldn't mix and match. So I feel like the whole point of a collectible card game in a lot of ways is the fact that you get to build your deck and customize it. And the fact that you couldn't do it in Keyforge, for me, was a no-go. That's why I didn't like it, personally.
I have 3 of those decks unopened, and 2 boxes of Keyforge.
Okay.
Or, no, MetaZoo. Yeah.
It's not too bad.
But,
go ahead.
The first prize is didn't I show you the salty peppers? Well, that's probably the second prize. Salty peppers cards.
I think you might have.
Okay, here. I
Okay.
actually went through my cards. So
Dude, Bob Saget is hilarious. What was that movie that he
Bob
was in with
Bob Saget
Dumb and Dumber?
directed Dirty Work. You
Yeah.
ever seen Dirty Work?
Yes, I have. I think a long time ago.
Norm Macdonald.
Oh yeah, okay. I know which one you're. Are you serious? I didn't know you directed that. It's a great movie. You wouldn't think Bob Saget just because he tends to have a lot of those, the clean cut roles, Full House, all that.
Sugar Sean. Who's this?
My stream freeze? I think your camera froze, Casey. If you're showing, oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, those are
I don't know who this
cards.
is. It's like a wrestler or like a UFC fighter or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look close in here, there's like Bob Marley and shit like that.
Yeah, I can see the reggae colors in there and the art. That's pretty cool.
He did these ones that are, the most. The people that make the most money. LeBron. So yeah, this is the one I'm giving away.
Who is that?
Oh.
Here. Let me get in better light.
Okay. Oh, okay, nice. Is he holding a spear? Salty peppers.
Here, I'm gonna
okay,
take,
that's a cool
take it out of the plastic. Take it out of the plastic.
Sugar Sean has a fight coming up next weekend. UFC 299. Dang, they're already up to UFC 299. It's a pretty cool looking card.
It says, one man stands between humanity and we simply, what does it say? Jesus Christ.
I can't read it. It's the camera's just too blurry. Bo, the Horde of the Unknowing. What is he in? It looks like he's almost in what's that TV show?
One man stands between humanity and those who simply do not know. Bo versus the Horde of the Unknowing. Yeah. And it's like a movie poster. So yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Man.
So yeah.
I've got this pile of Nintendo games I pulled out a while ago.
All right, one more. Yeah. This artist, the artist sent me this for Christmas.
Oh, that's cool. Salty Peppers. I've never heard of this this artist.
He's awesome. He has a George Brett coming out, which is a card. So it's going to be like a skeleton version of George Brett, which is his cards you go to the grave with. I think I showed you the Jordan, yeah.
I think you've shown us a few. These are pretty cool.
Yeah, the Jordan and the I have a Griffey somewhere too.
Hmm.
That's the one I need to look for. Son of a bitch. But yeah, I've been I thought I had missed out on that Jordan card initially.
Did you get one?
Yeah, I got one in the mail because he was like, yeah, you were the dude that gave me the idea. So
Oh, sweet. Nice. I like it.
yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, is he going to mail it to you? You haven't gotten it yet then?
No, that's the Jordan that I showed you where he's like dunking over the zombies.
Oh, okay. I remember this. You showed this to us a
Yeah,
couple weeks
like
ago.
so he had put out like his first card and I went, hey, what if you did like, like this for you? And it
was
sold
like the
out
Jumpman
or whatever.
Jordan, right?
Because he only makes
Jumpman.
50 of them.
Mm-hmm.
He only makes 50 of the card. And I thought I was like emailed him and I was like, dude, I missed out. And he's like, no, dude, like check your mail.
That's cool.
I was like, oh, that's awesome. Like, well, just to inspire somebody to do something cool is always like a good feeling, honestly.
Well, you said you're an artist, right? So that's kind of what you do. So, oh dang, there went Casey. I was gonna say that's kind of what you are as an artist, and I think that's really cool that you came up with an idea, and then another artist took that and then ran with it, and then put that out there. There you go.
What's that?
Back now. I thought it's cool that you as an artist were able to give another artist such a cool idea, and that they were able to go ahead and make something out of that. I think that's cool. Nice collaboration there.
And just the reciprocation, I'm talking about, like that he acknowledged that, oh, I wouldn't have thought of that kind of thing,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that you gave him an idea. That's cool.
Yeah.
I like it. And it's cool. It's a cool card. It's like Michael Jordan with the Jumpman. And then he's like jumping over a horde of zombies and trying to dunk from like the free throw line or something, right? If that's the card I'm thinking of.
Yeah, and he's holding a skull. He's dunking a skull with the zombies like all mulling in the back.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty rad.
So I always wanted him to do a 52. I wanted him to do a 52 mantle though. Yeah, we still haven't done that.
52 mantle. What would be the twist on the card that you would suggest on that? What would you change about that card? The 52 mantle.
I don't know, like have like little like things like biting his face that like from his uniform or something. Because I mean, you can't really do much with the background. It's all blue or whatever, right?
Yeah, you'd have to add some kind of crazy background or change the image or.
Yeah, I'm just saying you can't really do anything with like even if you change the background and change the like kind of the iconis and like how iconic that card looks or whatever. Or
right.
The reason that it's so iconic is because it has that. Yeah, I would have like his uniform biting him. I think like little like things like biting his neck or.
Okay, well, I got some Nintendo.
That's a hard one.
That would be a pretty tough one to alter to make it artistic or to figure out like a cool way to.
The other one I wanted to do was. I wanted to do the bird magic Ewing or Irving.
Right.
Yeah. So that's the other one that I suggested. And I could have it like I suggested they could be like hitting each other between like the panels,
Mm-hmm. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, if they're like reaching outside the panel or interacting somehow
Or
into the
Magic
other
is like
panel.
shooting over Bird, like shoving him or something, right? Like,
Or it comes out and just blocks the crap out of one of them or something like that.
so what card would you suggest that would be an iconic card that you would go to the grave with? Like the first card I think he did was the 89 Griffey, which I have, which is really cool. I have to find that one to show you guys. So it's the 89 Upper Deck card, but it's Griffey like all dead, like decaying.
Trying to think of one. I can't really think of one. I'll give you an answer next week. I'll think about this one. I'll give you
Mark McGuire 85 top. I'm starting to fall asleep.
All right, Sensei. Yeah, we're gonna shut it down pretty soon. But thanks for stopping by. We made about a little over 5.5 hours here. So what a great stream for sure.
Yeah,
really appreciate you stopping
by.
All right, man.
All right, good night. Looking forward to tomorrow's Spine Ticks after party with whatever you show. It's gonna be a great one.
I don't have a whole lot, so
yeah, it's all good. I'm still looking forward to it. But yeah, hope you have a great weekend.
All right, you too.
All right, take care, man.
Yeah.
All right, bye. All right, I think I'll show some of these Nintendo games. Maybe I'll rip one more pack and then we'll head out for the night. That sounds okay, Casey? How about that?
Yep.
All right, so let's look at these some Nintendo 64 cartridges that I've have lying around. There's my NBA hang time. This is like NBA Jam, but like free. Which was that?
Wetrix?
No, I don't have Wetrix. I don't have that. I have like some NFL quarterback club with Brett Favre on it. Don't worry, I have better games than that. There's my
Wetrix is my favorite 64 game. It's like such an obscure, weird game, but it was very challenging.
Look that game up. You know, I'm gonna try to look it up on emulator and try to play it. I'll tell you what I think about it later on once I do.
Perfect kind of like a it's kind of like a Tetris.
Mm-hmm.
But
I know
it gives you fireballs and water, and you have to build up to catch the water, and then you have to, if the water starts overflowing, you lose. So you have to use the fireballs to get rid of the water. So it's like you have to see what's going on, like 3 levels before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really challenging game.
Okay, this might be the worst Castlevania game in existence, by the way.
I wouldn't play that.
Don't play this one; it's trash.
Donkey Kong, hope you have, or
got Cruising USA cartridge. Love this one. Dude, I play this one a ton. Love it.
Yeah. We used to play. What's the one? There was one where you could like spin off things. Rush.
Oh man, what? Oh, I know what game. I'll think of it for next week.
And we, my buddies and I stopped playing like the Rush, like actually the racing part, and we would only go into this part where you would have to flip over as many times as you could and land for
I'm trying to think
points.
What that game was called. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
320, something like that.
I love this game. This is another Rare cartridge. It's by Rareware. Not rare as in like hard to find. But Rare made the best games. They made Perfect Dark. They made GoldenEye. This is another one that they made. Diddy Kong Racing. This is a great game. I did have a Perfect Dark cartridge earlier. This is the one that we played after. We got tired of playing GoldenEye. Perfect Dark. Love this game.
I can't wait.
That Farsight is cheat, though, because you can shoot through walls. It's so cheap. That's one of them. I've only got a couple more to show.
I can't wait for garage sale era, like land. Like I passed up on a Nintendo that I could have just plugged into my little CRT TV, with like 10 games, and I was like, "Oh, does it work?"
You gotta scoop up some of these games when you see them. The thing with physical media is that they can't, like, the way digital distribution works. Like, it's hard to find certain games, or you can't play them anymore. But if you have the physical version, that's why I buy even modern games, the physical version of the cartridge or the game. When I buy the new Final Fantasy, I'll buy the CD version.
You're preaching to the choir now with the movie collector. Yeah.
Oh
there
yeah,
you go.
for real. I mean, seriously, if you want the
I love that
original,
game. I could play that game probably for like fucking 10 days. Yeah.
oh yeah, this copy is well loved. This is
Do you
the
have
first
Zelda?
Nintendo cartridge. I've got Ocarina of Time somewhere, and my GoldenEye. I don't know what happened to
Ocarina
my
of Time
copy
is
of
probably
GoldenEye.
that's my jam too, dude. Like, come on, like how many people's favorite game is probably that game? Like learning to play an instrument. I could play all those tunes.
Oh,
You
Ocarina
know?
of Time is one of the best Nintendo 64 games. But I would say this is the one. This is my
The water world
treasured
is so fucking
cartridge right
hard to
here.
fucking get through. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to see if I can find my Ocarina of Time. I might do a playthrough of that. But this is the cartridge that is probably my most prized possession right here. Is Super Smash Brothers, the original.
I'm telling you right now, I would watch that over the stuff that you're playing now because I'm really I tried to play like a Final Fantasy like 7 or something or whatever it was like I don't know.
Oh, I play all kinds of boring games. I'm not too much of a console gamer. I'm actually more of a strategy or RPG player.
Dude, yeah. You need a bunch of people to play that. Yeah. You need 4 people.
Still hold tournaments for this game, the original Smash Brothers. So
if you're gonna get stoned with your brothers and like play like drink a couple beers and like you got 4 controllers, that's the best game. Yeah, it's not
absolutely
because it's individual, right?
Yep. I just need to find a bunch of people to play with. I've got 4 controllers on my Nintendo 64, but I got this from Blockbuster. So best $25 I've ever spent is on this Super Smash Brothers cartridge.
See,
I don't know where my GoldenEye cartridge went, but it's somewhere.
I need to remind myself I'm so specific because I'm looking for VHS all the time, and sometimes
pick stuff up on DVD too. I don't see a problem with that.
No, I do, but it's a lot of times what I'm saying with VHS is there's stuff that never came out on DVD.
Very true, and that's my concern. Like, everything's digital. They're not going to re-release. You're going to see, even with a lot of the older Disney movies, you cannot get them in physical media or digital distribution.
No,
you have to go and buy like the DVD or Blu-ray, even if they even put it on Blu-ray these days, right?
No, they're not. Well, look, even if I would love to have Daredevil, like the Netflix Daredevil, on physical media. They never made it.
Oh yeah, dude, the first Daredevil, I love that movie. That's actually one of the only superhero movies I've watched.
No, the series, the Netflix series.
Oh, I see. They didn't put that out there. Okay.
No, no. The movie is absolutely I just watched it today.
I actually like it.
I like it because I like it because I love Daredevil. He's one of my favorite characters, right? Because I like characters that aren't supposed to be superheroes, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I love Batman. I love Hawkeye. I love Hank Pym. Is one of my favorite characters. You know, I don't know, people that are super. The Sentry or Superman is not very interesting to me.
Yeah, I mean, who likes to cheer for an overpowered superhero, right? Oh, no, Connor Bedard.
Yeah, Superman. Look, the only reason he's powered is because he's from our sun.
I have only one weakness.
If he was the only, what's fucked up? If you were an Earthling on the other sun, you would probably have Superman's powers there on Krypton.
True.
Because
possibly
the only reason that he's got the red sun and he's getting the yellow sun, right?
Mm-hmm. For sure.
No one's ever really. No, that's actually a pretty good storyline. I've never heard anybody actually really explore that. Like if a human went to like where Krypton was, and all of a sudden he becomes a new Superman.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Well, you know what? When
Just a
Superman
regular,
becomes
just a
public
regular
domain in a
dude,
few years,
right? Like
you'll be able to make that story,
Neo
right?
Arm. What's that?
Oh, it is interesting from Troy. Superman was a good character because of the restraint he had to demonstrate. That's interesting. I never really thought about that a whole lot. But
well, Superman also has a restraint because he can only be powerful around our sun. So if he goes out super out in space, he's not powerful anymore, right? Because he doesn't have our
the power
sun.
of the sun.
He's just a regular Kryptonian then, right?
Shows you how little I know about comics.
Well, I hate DC. I think DC is for kids. Yeah,
I
honestly.
think DC has better villains. Marvel's for the heroes, and I think DC has the better villains. That's just my opinion. But
at least DC is based. Marvel is based in a real universe. New York, it's Chicago, it's San Francisco. It's not Metropolis. Emerald City, and Gotham, and they don't pretend that it's not the real world. I don't know. I like Marvel for the fact that they don't pretend that it's.
Oh,
I don't know. It's based in our world. It's based in our world.
Fair enough. Does he change the character to reflect
Spider-Man? Spider-Man, like number. Well, look. Spider-Man number 36. DC couldn't do that. Yes, when 9/11 happened. Because they have no moral authority.
I don't know enough about comics to have that kind of conversation. Okay. But I know there's a lot of other.
You don't know what Amazing Spider-Man number 36. Look it up.
Okay, I'll definitely check it out. 2001, I'm guessing. Yeah.
It's the all black cover, and it's Spider-Man going down to like ground zero, and him realizing that they were the real heroes, and he was just there as an ancillary kind of thing. It's a really powerful story if you've never read it, but that could never happen in DC because that would have been Gotham, right? But the fact that Marvel has
a similar event, right?
It's
like just because Gotham is fake, they could have, right? They could have blew up some significant
but you
building
can't have the firefighters in New York like digging out like the Yeah.
It's like just like how we can't have
Spider-Man's based in our reality, and it's always the character is always based in our reality, and whatever is going to be, pinging off.
No, I'd say yes and no.
Which is much better. I mean,
right? It's not that different. Like Gotham or Metropolis isn't that different from New York City, where they do, other wherever they want to put the setting. In fact, like what
Gotham is actually supposed to be more of a Chicago. Yeah.
Gotham's supposed to be like Chicago, I guess, and what Metropolis is supposed to be like New York City. But
I think Metropolis
interesting debate. I think we should probably cut it off at this point. We're almost 5.5 hours, but we'll pick it up next week. I think this was super good. Are you still there, Casey?
Yeah, not super good though. Spidey good.
Oh, Metropolis is supposed to be LA. Okay, that makes sense. I always thought it was Chicago for some reason.
No, Metropolis LA.
I thought Metropolis was supposed to be.
No,
I don't know. Who knows? Well, comic book folks know. I don't.
Metropolis is obviously on the East Coast. Come on. We talk about Wonder Man now?
Maybe, I don't know. Troy's probably right. But yeah, let's shut this down. This was super good. We went 5.5 hours tonight. Casey, you have anything you want to mention before we hop off tonight?
All right.
Goose. Goosey is tired. He wants to go to sleep.
Goose. Yell his name. He actually his ears perked up when you guys said that. Goose.
Goose. That's awesome. No, I love hanging out with you guys. It's super awesome. I'm getting pretty tired tonight. And then yeah, for sure, probably gonna hop off already since it's getting pretty late. But I always enjoy the conversations, Casey. So I look forward to the next time we're able to do this for sure. But all right, good night, everybody. I think we'll probably call the stream here. Hope everybody has a great weekend. Hope you have a great weekend too, Casey. I'll hit you up on your YouTube channel. I didn't even know, you had a YouTube channel. Like you never mentioned it or promoted it, or either that or I've just
Going
missed
to
it. So
300
on that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, check out Space Case Cards. I'll probably do something to
And
shout you out or something.
Salty Peppers, the artist, said he was gonna do something special too, like for whoever wins my thing. So that's cool.
Oh man, that's awesome for sure. But yeah, go check out Space Case Cards, and then hope everybody had a great spinach day. And let's sign off here. I'll catch you all later. Hope you guys have a great weekend. So good night, everyone.